Hello everyone. There is like a ton of BS going on right now. We're gonna go with a couple of debates that are very annoying. Hope you enjoy what we can enjoy, okay? Take a little while for this to start. We've got a little bit of music. Chill, baby. Chill, baby. Chill out, people. My God, what that was? What the fuck was I thinking? Chill out, people. Go grab a little bit of coffee. What a shit show in the debate. And I don't mean it was a bad debate. I mean the after panel. What a shit show in the after panel with Page. Great debate by Page. Oh, great debate by Daria. Daria was doing okay. Yeah, great debate by Daria and great debate in general. But the after panel was completely dumb. Oh, by the way, I made Bitchy Witchy just spurg the fuck out. That was funny as fuck. She got so triggered. If it was me, I would be a tyrannical. Say that. Don't be a bitch about it. Say that. I am mean. Yeah, there were fruit rollers. Yeah, there were, yeah.
the meat on the bone. So tonight we're going to have Morally Superior Vegan, longtime collaborator, but first time actually in the DMZ, and Circa, who of course is a regular face here in the DMZ, as well as on other people's channels as well. Now, we will give you guys all of their socials in the comments section of the VOD on YouTube. But for now, you should be able to click all of those links we just gave. Give everybody a like, subscribe, follow, whatever the appropriate thing on their platform of choice is. And stick around because after the debates, all of us are going to get into it, and we're going to kind of go at each other and have a good old free for all. So, with that said, the format of the actual debates, we go 3-minute time for the opening on the affirmative, followed by a 3-minute directed cross-examination by the negative. So in other words, it is their time to use to ask questions, to either poke holes in the arguments or to set up their own arguments for their opening. After that, they get 3 minutes on the clock where they get to go and give their opening arguments, which is followed by the affirmative getting to then cross-examine them for 3 minutes. After that second cross-examination, we go to an open conversation forum where we put 10 minutes on the clock. But if at the end of 10 minutes, you guys are still breaking new ground, still going at it, I'm just going to quietly add another 5 minutes to the debate. We start out at the 10 just in case you guys have already poked all the holes and the argument is already done. But that rarely happens. Usually we're going to go for that full 15 minutes. Now, in all of that time, audience chatters, there's going to be a link that is going to pop up regularly. For $2, you can donate a question and throw that question. Tell us who it is that you're asking that question of, and that question will go into the Q&A section for the debaters. Barring those questions, each of the two judges tonight are going to have one question for each of the two debaters, as will I. That will then be followed by 3-minute closings from each of the two debaters. After that, we go to the judges. And while the judges are rendering their verdicts, I'm going to drop a link into the chat, as I said before, where you guys are going to get to click and vote for who you thought made the most compelling arguments. Not just who's your favorite, not just who you like, and not just who you agree with, who you think put on the best debate tonight. Okay, so I assume that nobody has any questions. If you do, go ahead and just DM them to me. And without further ado, we're going to go ahead and jump straight into debate number one. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to introduce my judges. My judges. So, first things first, average debate enjoyer. He was the winner of last season here in the DMZ. Although there is some controversy about that, and there are some people who are questioning the legitimacy of his championship, but he is always available, and he also has some socials. We're going to go ahead and throw here into the chat for you guys. Where you at? Where you at? There you are. You know what? I didn't know you even had a Twitch account, dude. But we're just going to go ahead and give you guys his YouTube because that's where he is usually found. Boom, boom, boom. And then on the other side of the judges table, we have none other than the Indian Jesus making his judging debut here. And really, it's because, man, I'm pretty sure he's basically undefeated here in the DMZ. So he is, may or may not be one of the people who questions the legitimacy of Tyler's championship. That said, you guys can find both of them, and they know the deal. They're going to judge the debates on a 10-point scale. They have a total of 10 points to give out to the two debaters. So in other words, it can be a 5-5, it can be a 10-0. And anywhere in between, which is also the way it's going to come down to the audience. So it's not a total score. The score is just for the rankings. It's going to be whoever gets 2 votes wins. Okay. And we do everything we can to avoid a tie, but sometimes they happen. It's only happened a couple of times. Weirdly enough, twice to Tyler. So that said, we're now.
I just want to say your car is retarded.
Our first debate of the night. The U.S. government should eminent domain corporate-owned residential property for a new Fair Housing Act.
Oh my God.
Let's say 3 minutes is on the clock. Know nothing attorney. You have been here before, sir. You know how this game works. Start the clock when you start to talk. Give us your opening arguments.
All right. In light of the Supreme Court renewing Jim Crow on Wednesday, I think it's important that we take a look at discrimination and availability of housing in the housing market in America. The Fair Housing Act began by trying to address some of these discriminatory issues and had very poor results doing so. But the commission that pushed for the Fair Housing Act identified multiple factors that were causing unrest in the housing market.
Let me help you.
And
Let me help you all.
was poor housing supply.
Things you gotta just stay
Before we address
away
anything
from.
else, like
For
no
a
one
while
can
they
make any
try to
headway
hit the
if that is
laws.
still an issue. If we want to address discriminatory housing, we have to address the poor housing supply. So if we just look at some of the statistics, 33% of single-family home purchases in Q2 of 2025 were by institutional investors. A whole third of single-family homes were bought by institutional investors.
Fucking idiot. He doesn't even know
Institutional
why.
investors own over a fifth of single-family rentals in cities like Atlanta and Jacksonville. As far as availability, for every 100 low-income Americans, there are only 35 affordable homes. They then have to buy up, and 75% of low-income Americans are paying over 50% of their income on rent. And now, 10% of all new home builds in 2024 and 2025 were built to rent, cutting ownership completely out of the equation from the beginning. We have brand new industries popping up to cut people out of owning homes in America. Additionally, these institutional investors have proven themselves time and time again to evict tenants at a much higher rate. So
why should they stay there?
America helped create the situation where an industry that didn't exist before 2012 is threatening to sweep the largest generator of.
There. I saved your asses.
Therefore has the authority and the duty to fix that. So my proposal is this.
Let's be communist.
For institutional investors with some threshold, say 25 or 50 homes in their inventory, you create a 5 to 7 year deadline, hard stop,
people, dude.
where the government then will eminent domain at fair market value less a fee for keeping houses off the market. And during that 5 to 7 year window, these institutional investors have the opportunity to sell at a higher rate, therefore proving the value is above what the government would pay for it. This will drive discovery of true cost of the homes, true price, true value, and it will push homes back into the market, solving this issue that is threatening to cut home ownership out of the question for good.
All right. So we're now going to go ahead and go straight to that cross-examination ruckus. Again, like I said, the way this works is this is your
It's
time
so
to use as
dumb.
you see fit. Poke holes, set up arguments. Even if you want, you can just fucking monologue. It's your time. So you control this time as you see fit. I'll start the clock when you start to talk.
Yeah.
Cross is
You
not
said
about
33% of were institutional investors, and 1 out of 5. Is that right? 20% in some areas. Is it that was recent home purchases, or is that what you're talking about?
That's the 1 out of 5 is single family rentals, like full scale in that local market. They currently own.
Owned.
Yes.
Okay.
The more dangerous one, I think, is the 33% of new like incoming sales are being taken over by institutional
Of
investors.
course.
Yeah,
And it's growing every quarter. I don't know about every quarter, but
yeah, you're
Q1
fine.
over Q2 last year went from 30% to 33%.
I'd be interested to see where you got that data, because that's not the data that I got.
It's
but
so
we can
annoying
discuss
when
that,
you listen
as
to these
things
kind of
go on.
people.
I am happy that you acknowledge that the thing with housing, the issue right now is actually around poor housing supply, and that seems to be
The issue
one of the
is
biggest
high
drivers
regulation.
of prices going up right now, not necessarily corporations. So I want to understand your perspective on what you're trying to accomplish with this.
I have an LLC. I'm a corporation in a sense.
Just to address the affordability crisis and accessible home ownership. Is that basically the gist?
The stated goal is to create an interrupter in the capture pipeline where the institutional investors are taking over all new opportunities to buy homes.
Oh God.
Giving
What's the
opportunities to buy
problem
homes
you're trying
back
to solve? Are you just trying to cut corporations out completely, or are you actually trying to make homes more affordable?
No, under this proposal, investors would still be able to get have a midterm investment rather than a long-term investment. So over 5 to 7 years, they could turn a profit on these homes, but they
That's
can't
not what the
hoard
proposal
the
says.
houses.
The proposal says eminent domain. So you're going to be seizing private property and redistributing it through the Fair
The
Housing
federal
Act,
government
or
under
a
this
new-
plan would be eminent domaining properties as the end stop, like the hard stop at the end of the time period. And those eminent domains would drive the motivation for the institutional investors to actually sell those homes at higher prices than the government would pay.
So is it not necessarily using eminent domain, but threatening eminent domain if they don't sell it?
I mean, that would assume that 100% of the properties would be sold by the investors. I doubt that would be possible, and the eminent domain would be a reality that was taking place to
My
drive those.
proposal is to steal stuff.
Sales.
Setting them up to fail,
I wanna
essentially.
steal
You're going
your
to say, you
stuff.
got 5 to 7 years to sell this property, and if you don't, and we
Let
know
me
you
tell you about
can't,
my
we're going to seize your
proposal. I'm gonna
property and
steal your
redistribute it.
stuff.
Well, if you're not generating value, then why is it being kept off the market for Americans to buy?
Is a rental property not value? Is that not generating value for somebody?
It's generating value, but it is increasingly turning capital over to the institutional investors so that they can buy more houses out from under Americans who would be like new home owners, new families, first-time home buyers. No opportunities to buy homes from the beginning.
So that's time. So real quick, one thing
Okay,
that
to keep on
I did forget to
trucking.
mention, if you guys have a question
Well.
about somebody's sources, or if you want to
Okay,
call
to keep on trucking. If you're a purple, you say so with a 2. Thank you very much, sir. Says, kick Kieran, and if we find him, we will kick him.
to ceasefire.
You-
So you can call for a
didn't miss
ceasefire. We
anything.
can fact check your information and see what's out, see what's what, which I did just pull up for the viewers, at least the top source that I was able to find. Anyhow, just wanted to put that in there and let everybody know. So we're going to go ahead and go over to 3 minutes on the clock for you now, Ruckus. This is your uninterrupted time to open, sir. Go ahead when you're ready.
Yeah, sure. With respect to the ceasefire, I think we probably will get to that here in a moment. But
Fair.
with regard to the institutional investors and these large corporations, I think it's
We all know we
important to
should
point
kick
out,
Kieran.
based on my own research, they only make up anywhere
God,
from
why I'm
1 to
doing this to
3%
myself?
of single-family homes nationally, as far as ownership is concerned. And even in concentrated metro areas, they're still a minority share of the total housing stock that's available. If the intention here was simply to address the growing affordability crisis and to increase home ownership, simply removing large corporate ownership from the equation will have little to no impact, even in the most impacted areas for corporate
And
ownership.
it will affect the people.
If we really wanted to address the issue, I think we should be looking at things that actually drive the inflated cost of
Oddly
homes.
enough,
Those
it
would
will
be
also affect
zoning
the
and land
people
use
who are
constraints, basic
renting.
infrastructure, geography limits, actually the interest
usually
rates that
don't have
actually
enough money to
determine
buy.
mortgages, numerous administrative delays with regard to permitting and other sorts of red tape, and of course the material costs themselves. All of these rank higher in terms of impact to home pricing. To simplify it, the issue of housing affordability isn't the issue of corporations owning residential properties. It's a supply chain problem, and more specifically, a lack of housing availability, whose primary causes are more closely related to government intervention in the market, not too dissimilar to what you're advocating here. But this isn't just a theory either. This has been demonstrated time and time again. One clear example of this current situation is between San Francisco and Houston. It's currently estimated that the median home in Houston and San Francisco are $80,000 and $150,000 respectively. That's the median income. The estimated income needed to afford a home in those areas is $90,000 and $400,000 respectively. To clarify what I just said, that's a gap in Houston of around $10,000 off the median income and a gap of around $250,000 in San Francisco. In Houston, the gap is somewhat manageable, but in San Francisco, you're basically screwed. And the key difference here is the zoning regulations and the ability to build more houses. In Houston, you can pretty much build wherever you want, whatever you want. In San Francisco, you're heavily restricted on what you can build, where you can build, all of the permitting and environmental reviews and everything else that San Francisco imposes on their builders. So where do corporations fit in here? Well, that's actually the best part of this example. The estimations that I was able to find said that corporate institutional investments were somewhere between
Tim has to call him up.
0.5 and 2% in San Francisco, whereas in Houston, they're
I like
closer to
Tim.
2 to 4%.
He's doing a good
So
argument,
even in an
but he
area
just
where you
needs
have
to
almost
say
double the
these
corporate
fuckers just want to
representation
steal our
that you're looking
stuff.
to target with this sort of action, home prices are significantly more affordable, and even after accounting for income and other disparities. So all that's to say nothing about the implementation of this program, who would qualify, what just compensation might look like, or what other political hoops we might have
Okay,
to jump
without
through.
the fuckers.
So we
These
should
guys
act
just want to steal our stuff.
I agree with the intention. Housing is quickly becoming more and more unaffordable.
I disagree with the
The
intention.
solution here isn't to create dangerous precedents or through forcible seizures on private property and political redistribution of currently existing assets. The real solution here is to allow more houses to be built, thus increasing supply and meeting demand so that prices can come down more quickly and naturally. Bottom line, if you want cheaper housing, build more houses. Don't confiscate them. Thank you.
All right. As I'm sure you noticed there, whenever you go past on
I
the
saw.
time, I'm going to let you finish your thought. I'm not going to talk across you unless you go for a really long time. But the judges do generally pay attention to who does and does not stay on time
Ignore.
because it is kind of part of the deal. But again, no criticisms. All right. So going back to this now, attorney, this is your turn. 3 minutes on the clock for cross-examination. Use it as you see fit, sir.
All right, I think we can settle the ceasefire with the intent of the statistic with this question. Do you disagree that a larger and larger share of home sales each year are being done by, or the purchases are being made by institutional investors?
I don't disagree that it's increasing. I think it's a profitable investment and people are finding that out. I just disagree with the scale or the effective of it.
And do you see any effective means in place to limit the number of purchases they make?
I don't see why we need to limit the number of purchases that they make.
And is there anything in place that would incentivize them to, rather than rent properties that they no longer want to hold for investment, to sell those to American home buyers?
I think they're going to do whatever the market dictates. If
Ed,
people,
I'm annoyed already. Good to see you, Bree. Good to see you. Hope you have a good one. My debate's coming up next. It's so annoying. We'll do fine though. We'll do fine.
afford them, and there's other reasons why they can't afford them. So right now they're providing that solution in the market by providing the rental houses. If we can bring down the cost of those houses, maybe there'd be more people who are not
It
only
would be so
willing,
much
but
better if he just says, you just want to steal the houses.
and once you create that market incentive and there's actually viable purchasers there, that'll solve that problem.
And do you think renting doesn't generate generational wealth, right?
Renting doesn't generate generational wealth? No, but I don't know. Just because you own a house doesn't mean you're wealthy either.
No, but in most cases, property like increases in value over time, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. No, I would definitely grant you that people who own and pay off their house or definitely have more to pass on to their children, people who rent. But there's also other benefits to renting that you don't get with home ownership. And there's a lot more risks with owning a home than there is from renting a home.
Sure. But in the case of if you're renting a home,
God, these guys are boring.
accretion in wealth over time.
The person who owns the home, but the tenant also gets many other benefits too. They're more mobile. They don't have to worry about maintenance costs,
Let me be
et cetera,
nice.
et cetera.
Sure, and then the accretion of value over time would make that homeowner, the landlord, more likely to be able to afford additional homes. Correct.
Sure. Yeah. And you can find a rental
So
place.
for every time
and-
that we're increasing the supply of homes, these institutional investors are going to be buying more and more of the additional supply we're adding, right?
True, but you're also going to be selling more and more homes to individual home buyers. They make up a majority of the market right now, and there's no reason to think that they won't continue to do so.
And do you think we need to build additional homes to make up for the additional homes that the institutional sellers are buying to allow more homeowners to buy them?
Yeah, we have a massive housing shortage right now. We need to build as many homes as possible.
Go ahead and take that question straight into the next part. We're just going to go ahead and leave the 10 minutes on the clock. Start it up when you guys are ready. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, I think I
keep
made
going.
it clear by my questions that like my greater concern, right? Like I do hope to address pricing, how expensive homes are, how affordable they are, but just the availability of homes for homeowners to buy when they want to buy them is becoming increasingly threatened over time.
Yeah, I think you're saying the same thing there. It's the supply of homes that's the real issue. It's not these these companies owning the homes. There's just
Right.
not enough homes around.
And
So I think we're on the
for
same
each of your
page there.
solutions to supply, I wouldn't disagree with them, but of homes by these institutional investors is a increasing threat over time. And I think that like this industry didn't even exist before 2012, before Blackstone like got a like what was it, $1 billion loan from the federal government
Yeah, they shouldn't be subsidizing builders. I agree with you.
Yeah, I mean, but now it's too late. We now have an industry where these
Mhm.
investors are owning greater and greater shares of the new homes being sold. Um,
Who cares?
Yeah,
Who
I
cares
just
who
don't
has the
see
majority
how
of the
the use of
shares?
eminent
So
domain
dumb.
or threatening the use of eminent domain will increase the supply of housing. That's the part where I think we have a disconnect.
so
What do you want?
if the government,
What do
so
you want?
what? Where's my statistic here? We got
My doggy's
three
here with
point
me right
three
now.
million, I'll just say 3 million homes approximately that are being kept off the market, um, just
Kept off the
warehoused
market in
by.
what way? They're just sitting there, or are people renting them?
I mean, just sitting there is, I think, 14 million homes.
You
Doing
said 3
three is the
million.
estimated ones that are completely vacant,
Mhm. I
vacant
wonder
and
why they're
unused.
sitting there. I'd like to know why they're sitting there. Is it because they can't find anybody to rent them, or are they just not interested in renting them
Uh, as I understand it, in many cases they're holding them for value.
so
But
that they can sell them, which is what you want them to
yeah,
do anyway?
eventually. But
Yeah.
currently they're a long-term financial asset, which is not what homes are intended to be.
hmm What you just said is for building generational wealth. How's it not for a long-term wealth building asset?
Uh, Sorry, corporate financial asset, a long-term corporate asset.
Why is it not a? It's a commodity just like anything else. Why wouldn't that be
Is
allowed?
it though? I don't.
Yes.
People need homes to live. They don't.
There's tons of homeless people in California that disagree with you. No, you definitely want a
I
home
mean,
to
they
live.
have
Yeah.
homes.
Well, there you go.
They're just
Well,
unhoused.
Clip it.
now, everybody wants a home, and I agree with that. I just think that
No,
the solution here, the easier solution here, is just to
no,
make
that's
building
not
homes more
true.
affordable. Like I use California. There was an example recently. I can't remember which famous rock star it was. I'm not a pop culture guy, but there was one of these guys went to California and decided he was going to build a bunch of tiny homes for all the homeless people in California, and that was shut down by the California government because they required them to have all these extra amenities. So this uh, charitable project that he was putting together to build all these tiny homes, he had to turn away from it because they were saying things like, oh, well, it's got to have, AC, it's got to have a parking spot, it's got to have a washer and dryer, it's got to have this, that, the other thing, all these regulations and red tape that came along with it that basically destroyed the program. So you have instances like that where people are trying to help out as best they can, come up with these affordable housing solutions. And then that's a whole nother subject as well, as all of the quote unquote affordable housing projects that all these different localities put together have all these extra restrictions and things you have to do and things you can't do that just put more limitations and incur more costs on the builders that make housing more expensive. And that's why you get people pushed into rental agreements, even though they really don't want them. They really want to own a house. They can't own a house because the cost of building a house is so prohibitive.
I don't see how we get away from making it more affordable, makes it just more easy to buy for institutional investors. And if there's a family of three first-time home
Mhm.
buyers versus an institutional investor, if they're going in on the same house against each other, I know which one's going to win. It doesn't matter how
Not
affordable the house
necessarily.
is in that case.
Not necessarily, because I don't know.
Not necessarily,
You,
but and in how many cases?
At what point having a house becomes suffering?
war with 7 different people, and one of them was a
At what
developer
point it
that wanted to
becomes
buy this land,
suffering?
bulldoze the house, and build a trailer park on it. So you can win it. And there's
No,
really
it's
it comes
possible to win it, but in how many cases do like families have the like
Why you
capital
look so
power
sad?
that an institutional investor
I'm gonna
has?
look sad. It's annoying.
it depends. I mean, it really depends on the market and the
If
situation.
anything, I'm just
would
annoyed.
I would argue that it's probably happens a lot less than you think it does. Because the way you're portraying it, it seems like it would just like every time a corporation
Yeah,
wants
but
to get
the
involved,
problem with housing
the
market has to
homeowner
do
or
with more
the single family
regulation
just
than with
loses. And
anything
I don't think
else.
that's the case because you have market forces that dictate what the house is worth. If you want to buy a house for an
Oh, and
investment
inflation.
property, there's higher regulations and requirements. If you're a first-time home buyer, you've only got to put down 3.5%. If you're a corporation or if you're an individual that wants to buy a second home for investing, you have to put down 20%. I know because this is what I used to do. It
Well,
costs a lot more
to
money to
clarify,
get involved.
it's not necessarily about who wins and who loses in each case, but it's about who has the institutional purchasing power that they need at any one time. Like if an
Sure.
institutional investor loses, it's not because they don't have the resources available to buy the home. In most cases, these have a ton of like weight behind their punches when it comes to the amount that they could invest in a home if they chose to.
Yeah, but
Now, as
they're
far
not
as
going to
how
because the
we make
market's
homes
going to dictate that
available with
price. Yeah.
what's that?
they're not going to, because the market's going to dictate that price. If I'm going to buy a house for an investment purpose and I intend to rent that house out, or even if I want to hold it for a long period of time, there is a limit to how much money I'm going to spend on that house. Now, a family looking at that house might be looking at it as a forever home, not necessarily an investment where spreadsheets and numbers and all this really matter too much. The question is, can they afford it, and will they be able to afford it long enough to pay it off and raise their family there? Some of those things have more value than an investor might look at it and say, oh, if I buy this house, it's going to have X, Y, Z in costs, and I
I
need to
think we're
make
just
this much
skirting around
margin.
the fact that if
Okay.
an institutional investor wants the home, in most
Yeah.
cases they will get it if they want it.
If they want it bad enough, I agree with you. They have more
Yeah,
money.
if a family wants it bad enough, what are they fucking gonna do?
Get a good loan.
As far as making
I don't
homes
know.
available with my plan, as you asked, once the government purchases these properties, if they are not sold on the market at a higher price, which is apparently the home's actual value,
What?
then the government could potentially sell
What the
them
fuck
to
does he know
community
what the actual
land
value
trusts
is?
that can then manage those properties locally.
This is a big
so
problem with
that they
all
are
the
not in the
bullshit.
hands
They
of
don't
the
even
federal
know what.
government. The federal government will not be managing these properties. They will just be
it's
earning back what they have spent.
Yeah,
Kinda
there's a
dumb.
whole list of things with that we just don't have time to get into. I think it's going to face a lot of legal challenges, and it's going to have to jump through a lot of
Yeah, but that
hoops
doesn't
and,
matter.
deciding, like I said, who's qualified, who gets access to it, who
Right, but the
doesn't.
question is should, not
Yeah.
what are the legal
No, and
No.
the answer, and my answer is should not.
We should not steal.
Okay, right.
I
But when you say
yeah,
legal
yeah.
challenges, America should do FDR's economic Bill of Rights, and in that case, we would have a lot of punching power when it came to like passing laws to make homes more affordable. And
Archie
manage
Daniel
the
Smithland
sale
was
of
able
those
to ruin
homes.
the
My
market for a
counter
few
to that is
years
if you
that
want to
way.
make homes more affordable, you need to get
But it's not
government out of the
sustainable,
way and
Scott.
let people who own property do what they want to do with it and build what they want to
Even
build
if you
on it, and the
ruin
market
like a
will provide.
marketplace for a little while, it's
That's
not
my
Well, I mean, as
sustainable.
far as making
You can't
it,
do that
as,
all the
I
time.
mean, we're not making it more like
He was
we're not
also
making it less
buying
affordable by getting the government involved because they have a
at
floor,
full price and
or,
sell it
like,
very
the
low.
floor is the investor's floor. It's the
Do
ceiling
you
for the
think?
federal government, which would be FMV minus like some fee on top of it.
Let me ask you this: if the government were to utilize eminent domain in the way
Yeah,
you're
you can
talking about
screw
for a new
a
Fair
family or
Housing
two that
Act,
way,
do you think
right?
that would increase or decrease the supply of housing, future supply of housing?
But we shouldn't have like only one
The future
like
supply of
crop
housing, well,
thing.
I think it would over the
Like,
long
The
term.
rate,
nobody
the
would
rate, I
care
guess.
if
Yeah.
Well,
it was
it
in
depends.
art. Like it happened for an
like I
artistic
What I'm
mentioned,
asking
endeavor.
you, what
from
I'm asking you
24
is
to
the
25,
yeah
10% of the new built homes were built to rent. So how much
built
more
by
is that
who?
going to increase?
Built by who?
They're built by institutional
Do
investors
you
to
think
rent.
those institutional investors will be incentivized to build those houses if they know that the government is going to seize them 5 or 7 years
It's
down the
annoying.
road?
No, definitely not rental properties.
So
But
you're
they
talking about
the point is to remove this as a
you're talking about
long-term
eliminating
corporate
it.
asset to
You're-
begin with. It should never have been
We
that.
agree that the issue is
Remember,
the supply of
every
housing,
single
and what you just
atheist
said
will
is that
always
you
go to
expect that
morals.
these
Every
institutional
single
investors
one.
are providing for 10% of the new rental homes that are being built, and they will be
They're
disincentivized
moral
from doing that in the
machines.
future moving forward if we threaten to use eminent domain on them should they build them. So I don't see
How did
how
we
you're going to
survive
make
in
up
2005? It's a mystery.
one day at a time.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
this didn't. This isn't a critical mass where everything fails if we get rid of it because it didn't exist before the 2008 financial crisis. Like,
Yeah, that's
this is
fine.
new,
Well,
and we
just
That's
don't
in
what
the
I
need
same
it.
way,
mean. But at
It's
the end of the
damaging us.
day,
I don't know that
the
we
moment
don't need it. I think
the
it should be
price goes
allowed, and
higher,
if it weren't
they will
needed
go
or it
back
weren't
into planting
valuable, then people wouldn't
with
do it.
So we're
destroying
talking
the
about
idea
like
of
institutional investors, right? Where we're talking about
Yeah,
accumulating
yeah,
capital that is
yeah.
increasing over time, so as they can buy more houses, they can buy a greater share of the market. How long is it going to be before they are the majority share of the
I don't know. I
houses
don't have a problem.
bought
I
every
think
year?
I just
At
don't
that
care.
point, how much control do they have over how much you have to pay in rent?
There's like a couple
Like,
things, but
Mhm.
it has to
if
be
they
a
own
moral problem.
if one company owns 33% of the houses in the local area for rent, then they have a massive amount of rent control. So I don't know how this stays affordable at all.
I don't know that if the issue is time preference now, I don't know how creating like this is the legal trouble that I was talking about before. Like they're going to run into questions of if this is even constitutional to seize private property from one group to redistribute it to another. That's going to create a whole bunch of hurdles. And then you have all of the political hurdles on the
I
local
mean, that's
level
already
about
a thing.
who's. I know it's
That's
already a
law.
thing, but that's my point though, is what I'm talking about is removing the barriers to entry, and you're talking about increasing them. And if we're going to talk about time preference and which one is going to have a greater effect more quickly, I think removing
Wait,
the
you're talking about
barriers is
lowering
obviously going to
whose barriers to entry? Whose barriers to entry are we talking about?
builders building new homes.
Right, and then the people who get to buy that are who? You're totally
If there's an
cutting out the
abundant,
part where somebody has to buy the home.
I'm not cutting it out at all. I'm saying that if there's a greater supply of homes available, then the price will come down. Because right now the issue is scarcity. There's not enough homes to go around. So people are
For the
bidding up the
buyer, what
prices
about
as
the
much as they
renter?
can. What about the renter? There's going to be more houses. You
Well,
can rent more houses.
when the price goes down and the institutional investor, the landlord, buys the cheaper home, they then
Yeah.
soak up all of the property is more and more and more, and then they get to
If they're
increase the rent because they have control of the housing market.
they get to
So then
they get to
the
increase
renter
the
starts
rent.
paying more.
They get to increase the rent as far as the market will bear. Do you think that if there are more houses
They don't
available to
understand
rent,
market ideas.
then that's suddenly going to make prices go higher somehow?
You just don't know.
Sorry?
If you have a situation in a city, right? The current situation right now, there's few homes available and they're owned by these corporations. There's tons of people that want to rent those homes. The prices are elevated. Do you think in a situation where we have more houses available to rent, that those prices are somehow going to go higher or lower or stay the same?
I think when the number of houses is in fewer hands, you run the risk of prices going higher.
It doesn't matter. It actually doesn't matter who's holding the houses. It matters how many houses are available, and then people will, the market will set the rate for what that house is worth. If you have tons of houses available and few people to rent them, the prices are going to be really low to attract those few people that want to move into those houses. If you have fewer
That requires
homes
a robust,
and
healthy
tons of
market
people,
with people on both sides. It
yeah,
requires supply and demand.
welcome to
And
America.
if yeah, but if you have a bunch of demand and you have
Uh-huh.
only a few people who are providing the supply,
Mhm.
that is a risk to the demanders.
I agree with you. We should open up the number of suppliers. We should make it easier. This is what I was talking about, lowering the barriers to entry to build more houses.
Which are just going to get bought by the institutional investors. You keep
Maybe
adding more
maybe
houses,
you would build more
they'll
houses.
just keep buying more as long as it's like profitable to do so.
Yeah, and there's no problem with that. The more houses that are on the market, the cheaper the rents and mortgages will be.
I mean, I think there's a massive problem with Americans not generating generational wealth.
I agree
Like
with you.
that was what the backbone of the country was built on, the GI Bill and the mortgages that were given out. I would take a moment to pause and say, in a very Jim Crow way, but the mortgages that were given out like generated massive generational wealth from the 1940s on.
I agree with you that creating generational wealth is an issue right now. I just think that we disagree on
Well, this is a
what's
problem with
creating
the
that problem,
government.
and maybe we'll end up on separate sides of the third debate tonight. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
The-
I don't know.
Okay.
I think I got the stuff that I wanted out. I don't know if there was.
I don't have a problem with that, but I have a problem with the government banning it. I think it's bad.
Good job, gentlemen. Enjoyed
If you have
that.
the seed and you plant it, it's your seed. Nobody can own a fucking seed. It's dumb. Dumb.
Throw $2 in the tip jar. You guys can ask a question to the debaters as well. Just tell us who it is the question is directed at and what the question is. That said, I actually get to go first. That's one of the few perks to the job. So we're gonna.
Yeah. I'm next on the debate. They're just I hate this format. I hate doing this. I don't know why I did it. Every single time I'm waiting for me to debate, I lose my shit.
That eminent domain would require the government to pay a fair market price for the homes that they are taking from the corporations. My question would be, you also, I believe you proposed, and if I'm putting words in your
How the
mouth, I
fuck would you
apologize.
do
Please
that? How do
correct
you
me.
know what's
But
a
I believe you proposed that the mandate would require for the corporation to offer them up for sale in the open market first, and if they don't sell, then the government will purchase them. That was what you were saying, correct? That was your
Yes,
framing.
I
All
would
right,
say
cool.
that helps prove the value of the home.
All right. So my question to
Yeah, Monsanto. It's a stupid thing. I'm not pro the dumbassery that's been happening with farmers.
with all of these houses that they bought at fair market value but are not being sold. And also, how do you propose the government funds that investment? Because it would at least temporarily be an investment until those houses sold or sell. Go ahead and start when you're ready.
Well, as far as getting like an initial like cash flow to buy some of these houses, I mean, I think the cost of this would far be exceeded by the tax cuts done by the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, and I think reversing some of that would generate more revenue that could be used to purchase these homes, and then a lot of it would be self-funding, and then the federal government could just keep dropping the price and then eating the cost if they have to. But generally, I'd imagine it would be joint projects between the federal government and local nonprofit entities like community land trusts to get those homes back in the hands of family purchasers, occupiers.
All right. Good stuff. Now we're going to go to my judges. Average debate enjoyer. We're going to go from left to right as much as possible. Do you have a question ready for Know Nothing?
All right,
Go ahead and shoot it at him, buddy.
All right, so I'm going to also ask a couple quick clarifications to recap some things before I hit you with my question. Your argument here seems to be that corporations are building.
Stealing is bad. That should be the argument.
10% in 24
Yeah.
to 25.
And I think you did give some anecdotes about cities having like a 20% density, but generally you guys agreed that corporations only own about 1 to 3 of the percent of the houses on the entire housing market, right?
Yeah, I agree. Of the existing stock, they own very little.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I got those two things right before I answer my question. So my question for you seems like a lot of your argument is punishing people. When we see punishments, new taxes, and things of that nature, it disincentivizes things. So this small group is building 3% is building 20% of the homes, massively bigger of a per capita for home building. So why not encourage first-time home buyers with incentives?
No, I agree with you. The problem wasn't the market manipulation on the end side. The problem was on the front side, the destruction of the seats, right? So yeah, you're gonna have a big problem when it comes to the way that it's manipulated, and later on. It's actually very bad that happened. Oh, I was mute on this side. That's what explains.
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely in favor of incentivizing first-time home buying, but I also don't think this is a
It's gonna be
punishment. It is making
back.
sure that the home is being assessed at its actual value, so it's being
Back in a
sold,
second.
it's actually being circulated, it's in
Enjoy the
circulation.
content.
I wouldn't even be opposed to incentivizing investment in these midterm assets rather than as long-term assets that are being held. They just need to go back into the hands of American like small investors or home buyers.
Now, Jesus, it's on you, sir. Do you have a question ready for Know Nothing?
Yeah. So I actually it's more of just, can you lay out your thesis in, a concise way of how having more government in this situation creates more affordable housing?
I mean, I would actually, well, Again, my focus is more on housing supply than it is on affordable housing. I think that will eventually come as part of the solution down the line, but I think you got to address the supply problem, because if it keeps getting bought up, then the Americans aren't ones generating the wealth. It's just these investors. But I would also say that this isn't like large continued involvement of the government. They are just coming in as a interruption of the capture pipeline. They are taking it from these investors that tend to warehouse these properties, and then preferably putting it back in like local hands that are trying to get those houses to the people that they know, their local communities, through community land trusts.
Fair enough.
Right. Did he answered your question, right?
Yep.
All right, cool. All right, so now we're going to go ahead and kick this over to you, Mr. Ruckus. Your turn. Question from each of us. I will start once again. One of your arguments that you made was that the prompt as it is written would lead to less motivation for these corporations to build their houses or build new properties. You also, however, said that you believed that building more houses would lower the cost of the houses, that it was a supply issue. So explain to me, if you would, at what point the tipping point is where corporations building houses makes the price come down and then stops being profitable, making them stop building new houses. Did I ask the question correctly? Let me try
I
try
don't
and
know.
let me stab that again.
Yeah, let's just talk. Yeah. What?
If creating new houses
Mhm.
lowers the cost, but the motivation for building the new houses is the profitability to the corporations, why would the corporations continue
They
building?
wouldn't.
They'll do it as long as it makes sense in the market. As long as it makes, as long as they can make a profit or whatever margin they're looking for in it. The goal here with this intended proposal is to make it more affordable for single families or families to own single family homes. That's the intended goal here. So by building more houses, we're lowering the cost of building those houses, or we're lowering the cost of houses. And so I think like that's where you're going to find your solution. Basically what you're asking me is at what point is there market saturation and it's no longer profitable to build these houses and rent them out? I can't answer that question. The market will answer that question. But right now we have a severe deficiency in the number of houses available. So the more people we can get building houses, the easier we can make it to build houses. I think that's where we're going to find the solution. Whenever the institutions decide that there's enough houses on the market and they don't need to build anymore, then we don't have this problem and it doesn't matter.
Okay. All right. Average debate enjoyer, your turn. Please, a question for Mr. Ruckus.
Okay, so your main argument that you've made generally, well, two. You've got an economic argument, and you've got the argument I'm going to address with my question. So the argument I'm going
We're
to
almost there. We're almost there.
Argument about regulations, the argument about housing costing more in X. I think you used San Francisco and somewhere in Ohio or Cleveland, if I'm not mistaken. Houston, my bad. Oh yeah, Houston. Yeah, that's good. That's a good example. City is close to me. So yeah, you compared these two. You compared. So I kind of want to ask you a question about these regulations. Generally, under the 10th Amendment, these local things are settled at the state and local level, and that's basically up to the will of the voters. So, would you personally want a prison built next to your child's school?
Would I personally want a prison built next to my child's school? No. But I would go argue that locally. That's not a problem for the federal government to just
That's
solve.
what the zoning laws are that you're saying
I
drive
understand
up
that.
the cost. So that's my point. Is do you see the value in these zoning laws? That was more of the meme of the question. The actual question is, do you see the value in these zoning laws? Understand why they are there, and are you kind of representing them poorly right now? Is my question.
Reset the timer for you. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. Do I see the value in zoning laws from the local perspective? Yeah. I mean, if, like you said, if somebody doesn't want to build a prison next to a school and the local community is against that for some reason, then they can go ahead and do that. The issue I have with zoning regulation is in the example with San Francisco and Houston. One of the zoning regulations that comes into play there is verticality and density. So they don't want you to build houses too close together. They don't want you to build houses too tall and all of those sorts of things. That's the problem in San Francisco. In Houston, it's not so much an issue.
Fuck, I wish I
don't know
had a
what-
follow-up.
I don't
Save
know
it for
why
the after-party.
you're like
Save it
freaking
for
out.
the
I don't know.
after-party.
I don't know what
You
I
just-
said.
No,
Okay.
it's not good or bad. I just wish I had a follow-up, man. I wish I could debate.
That's
you.
exactly
Sorry.
where I
Write
was.
it, write it down. Save it for the after party.
Yeah,
All right,
that's
Jesus,
what I'm
your
doing.
turn. Ask his follow up for him.
All right, mind melt.
Let's
No,
go.
so the question is, why wouldn't more houses, if it's a supply issue, just mean more institutional investors?
I don't know that it wouldn't mean more institutional investors. I don't see the institutional investors as an inherent evil. I think they're providing a market service right now. They're providing houses for people to rent and in some cases houses for people to buy. Like an anecdotal example that I'll use is the last house that I lived in was a build to rent community, but a lot of the houses were for sale as well. So it was a mixture. There were some people that were renting and some people that owned the houses, but the houses themselves were built by an institutional I just lost the word for it, a corporate investor, if you will. That somebody financed that whole thing with the intention of renting and selling those houses. It wasn't individuals doing it. It was a large corporation that built this suburb community. So I don't really see that as a negative. This whole, not you particularly or anyone in particular, but this whole conversation seems to be like corporations owning houses is bad. I know that people want to own houses individually, but I don't see it as a net negative that corporations own houses. I see it as a net positive. They're providing a service into the market and giving people places to live.
About that. Thank you very much for the insanely huge $20 super chat by Drunk Batman. For the grift, brother. For the grift, my friend. We're about to go all in. Okay, we're gonna tell him how to fucking debate. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, what the fuck is the... Oh, God. You're pissing me off, Scott, but not because you're doing something wrong. It's just annoying that that's happening.
Sort of warehouse homes. You can incentivize building homes and still have the possibility of like them being able to only turn a profit on it for 5 to 7 years before they have to remove it from their
back.
inventory. And then just on the zoning point, I think we're running into a bit of a problem here. If we're going to loosen zoning laws and we're only going to be solving the problem with like, not that this was Ruckus's particular solution, but further incentivizing first-time home buyers. Well, if there's no incentive to buy a second or third home, well, suddenly you find yourself in a lot of problems when the zoning laws are loosened and you want to move. So you're going to start running into problems that are created by the solutions. But in general, we are running into we're seeing an accelerating problem, and it is accelerating at a scary rate. When it comes to whether or not it's a problem for corporations to be owning these homes, it's a matter of who's generating the wealth in America. Do we want our families to be generating wealth so that more Americans have more opportunities and they bring a greater benefit to America as a whole? Or do we want that wealth to be generated by institutional investors? That's where it's a problem for institutional investors to be the ones holding all the value here. But in general, I think there are multiple ways that this could be done to be an effective solution and keep the federal government's hands off of it to the greatest degree possible. All they have to do is interrupt the permanent or long-term holding of properties out of the hands of people who would be buying them. And then you can get them back into local communities, and it's largely small cost. It may be a large startup cost, but after that, it'll be just generating its own revenue for further purchases. So I think it's a obvious solution. Thank you.
All right. Gonna go ahead and go over to you now. Same 3 minutes is on the clock, Mr. Ruckus. 3 minutes to close. Go ahead and put a cherry on top, sir.
Can you hear me all right, first off? Because
We can hear you great.
Okay, I was having a connection issue, so I want to make sure it's good. Because of that, I missed the second half of his closing statement, so I'll just kind of address the point generally. At the end of this debate, the question is not whether housing affordability is a problem. I think we both agree that it clearly is. The question is whether or not the plan proposed actually solves it in a way that's effective and sustainable. My opponent asks us to accept a policy that fundamentally expands government power to seize private property from corporate owners under eminent domain. Under the Fifth Amendment, I think this is going to face significant challenges, and where it was originally intended that property can only be taken for legitimate public use with just compensation. This is not necessarily for public use. It's more about redistributing from people who we don't think should own it to people who we prefer would own it. The burden is not just legality, but whether or not it actually solves the problem of the shortage of housing supply, or it merely reshuffles ownership while creating new legal and economic uncertainty. The evidence shows that housing scarcity is driven primarily by zoning restrictions, permitting delays, and constrained supply, not simply who owns the housing stock. So removing corporate ownership does not automatically produce more housing. In fact, disrupting the investment capital often reduces new construction, slows development, and ultimately will worsen affordability. Even if we agree and the intent is fairness, good intentions do not always equal good outcomes. The policy must be judged on the results and not the rhetoric, and here the result is clear. This plan does not address the root cause of the crisis, and if anything, it risks making the crisis a lot worse. For those reasons, I'm against it.
All right. Good stuff. All right, gentlemen. So, as I have said a couple of times, I'm going to go ahead and drop a link here into the chat. It should go across to all of the shared chats. Everybody who is in the Discord channel, if you look into the side chat of the Discord,
if everybody wants to vote, you can vote there.
I put the link to the poll, so you guys can go ahead and put that into your chatters as well. And I'm going to also go ahead and drop it over here into my Kick and my YouTube stream. Anybody who ever wants to show me how it is to make all of those chats go across and talk to each other, please fucking let me know, because that would be awesome. With that said, while you guys are voting, I'm going to kick this over to the judges. So one more time, Tyler, the average debate enjoyer, I'm going to go ahead and ask for your judgment first, if you are ready, sir. Where did you land on this? Let us know.
All right, so both openings, closings, and cross were all fine. I think Ruckus took a slight W in this because he's more concise. Ruckus, you're very good at building your stepping stones. You started A. I always know where you're going from A to B to C and Y. Whereas Attorney, your argument was kind of like X thing is happening and we need to do Y, a very extreme thing, because it'll work. And I don't really see the connection. It just seems like you're jumping to the conclusion you want. So the debate flow, Attorney, when he was asking you questions, not a lot of times, but a couple of times I didn't get a concise answer, and I will get into that because I fucked up my question for Tim pretty hard. So, Attorney, when I asked you a question, the first answer you gave me kind of shifted the goalpost from generational wealth and just getting people that needed a home to, well, maybe they want a second home. It kind of really didn't hit for me, but then your second answer, when you let me re-clarify my question, I liked a bit more. Tim, I fucked your question up, and I wasn't getting worked up at you, I was getting worked up at me, because as soon as it left my mouth and you started answering, I'm like, fuck, and I asked it the wrong way. And so I was yelling at myself there. Even if you got a 0, though, it's an average on that part, and your answer wasn't bad. You held your own, so I had to just accept the question I asked instead of the question I wanted. Attorney, I think your affirmative have 2 major claims. One, corporates are a growing threat. I never got the proof of that. I think you needed to take this ideological argument and bring some practical examples of other corporations in the past that have used their powers to like take over these sectors in a nefarious way and hurt the actual consumer. And it stayed ideological. It never felt grounded to me. Whereas he didn't really address that argument as much. He went to your second argument. You're saying we need to strip people of their private property that did nothing wrong because it'll work. And I think his economic arguments almost at every single level just kind of beat you there, showing you this is more practical of a solution. This is more practical of a solution here. And we know it works, and you don't have to strip people's like private property from them. So I just never got that reason for you why we need to do eminent domain is the thing, and his arguments just kept bashing you over and over. And it's a really basic common argument, just build more homes. So I just think you need to work on making your arguments more followable and relatable to the person with good examples, and you would have probably held your own a lot better here. Yeah, 7 to score there? 3 to 7. I'm sorry.
3-7 for the neg. All right. So once again, everybody out there in chat, I'm going to drop this link one more time for you guys. Please click that and vote. It costs you nothing. And it's especially important if the judges disagree on how they land. With that said, Indian Jesus, where did you land on this and why?
So this was actually, for my first judging, I thought a good topic for me because I had, my own ideas about it, but never really dug in too deeply. And so I personally on the side of Ruckus, and so I was looking for Know Nothing to give me reasons to doubt that. And like Tyler very eloquently said, there was the way that Ruckus draws the argument. Beautifully said. I couldn't have said it better myself. And I agree that it was a little bit kind of all over the place. I was looking to try to have a better understanding of what your entire position was, but I left with a lot more questions than answers, whereas I understand Rux's position really well. I was going to go 3-7, but with your closing Know Nothing, I gave you one more point, and 4-6, Ruckus takes the win.
All right, so it does sound like it's going to go to Ruckus one way or the other. Just to be clear, just like I'm not allowing the debaters or the judges to debate the debaters, I'm also not allowed
We're going to be doing this. We're up next. Tell your friends. It's coming.
Private property, since they're not people and they don't have private property, but that's neither here nor there. So it looks like we do actually have a winner here. Know Nothing, funny. Regardless of what the judges say, that was an absolutely great job. This is only your second time doing a debate, so like I said, that cannot be overlooked. Ruckus, great fucking job. I am still going to look to the chatters and see where the audience landed on this, because even though it doesn't actually matter for the win, it does matter for the scoring, because we do keep track of this for ranking purposes so that I can make sure that I'm scheduling debates between people who are roughly skill matched. So with that said, I'm going to give it yeah, absolutely great. So I'm going to give this just a couple seconds left. Anybody who wants to lock in that last minute vote, now would be the time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the results are in with an overwhelming win for Ruckus. That is a goddamn. That is an 8-2 victory from the chat. So 80 to 20%. So yeah, that is a unanimous decision. Know Nothing. I agree with you on the prompt. I agree with you on the principle. But it looks like the judges in the audience did not feel that you brought your best game tonight. So keep sticking around, keep coming back, man. Stick around tonight if you would, because I bet you're going to do even better in the after party. You didn't get the chance to stick around for that last time, and maybe they will find that you do better whenever the clock isn't on you. So once again, great job to both of you gentlemen, and hopefully we can get into this a little deeper in the after party.
It's going to be funny.
All right. So our second debate of the night, everybody. This one is hope everybody's still here. I hope everybody's still awake. Game Boy is on the affirmative. You can't see his name because it's in the snow. So I'm going to have to actually move his name up here to the top. You know what? Just to keep things real, I'm going to do the
you want
same
me to
thing.
change that real quick?
Nah, you're good. You're good. You're good. I'm going to just move Emmet's name to the top as well. All right. So the United States has lost the trust of the international community. Game Boy is on the aff. Emmet here is on the negative. We're going to put 3 minutes on the clock for you first, Game Boy. As you know, sir, I will start the clock when you start to talk. So let's hear it.
Give me a second.
Yep. I'll give you 3 of them.
1, 2, 3. Okay. Thousand thoughts. Thousands. The prompt says that America has lost the trust of the international community. This does not imply, okay, we don't have any trust. No one trusts us. We're little scaredy cats. We're not going to get anything. It means that just purely we have lost it. Our current administration has not provided any reason to maintain the current trust we've had
Who
in the
cares?
past, I don't know, few decades. I mean, the international community, more broadly, is anyone that we have had alliance or trade with, I would say. It doesn't really matter who we didn't lose trust from. I think NATO is a very important indicator of how we stand with our fellow allies. And there have been several quotes from those within NATO or those in power at NATO that strongly reflect how they may be wanting to take a direction further away from reliance on the United States and continue to bring further independence away from U.S. dealings, viewing them as a negative force within NATO. General Richard Sheriff said the U.S. represents a greater threat to NATO than Russia, meaning that many people within NATO are more likely to collaborate with Russia or China, like Canada has done in the past, making trade agreements with China in order to, let me find the exact quote, bring on a new world order within Canada. I don't think you realize how crazy that is. We are, and to say this lightly, the police of the world, as you might want to say. But even the people who rely on us for the guns, the nuclear energy, the bam, bam, boom, boom, don't trust us anymore. They don't trust us financially, economically, because France in the past year, 2 years, has pulled out gold. Oh, fuck. Never mind. Never mind. That's the end of my opening.
Okay. Weird, but okay. Joins EU Defense Fund as the country pivots away from the US.
Even for wars we disagree on, like in Ukraine, they rely on us for so much at the end of the day. They can go on and be all commie and say all they want to do with China, which, by the way, still relies on us. We put on the tariffs. The economy was suffering, just suffering. So it doesn't even matter because what they rely on is our military might, and they can trust that we have it because you can see it. What happened to Maduro? What's happening right now in Iran, going back decades, because they just, because at the end of the day, what they trust about us, what they rely on us is force. That's the only thing they care for. Do you think they have ever been like, oh yes, the United States, oh, we love them? Of course not. Nobody does that. We're talking about fucking politicians. Leftists will tell you, do you trust the politicians? Oh, which one of you leftists trust the politicians? I don't think anybody here will be like, yes, politicians, take all of this money. You can do whatever you want with it. Even though that's all the prescriptions that they have, at the end of the day, they have a double talk in their mind. One side is telling, give more to the government, and the other side is saying, I don't trust them at all whatsoever. So no, we have all of the trust and the respect that we need from the international community. In fact, they've lost respect and trust from our side because of all the dumbassery they're doing. But at the end of the day, they still trust us because they rely on our force. And they will keep on relying on that force. With that, I will cede the rest of my time. I'm ready to go into cross.
All right. Cheers. Well, then in that case, Game Boy, ball's in your court, sir. 3 minutes on the clock. Use it as you need to.
Certain economic benefits that these nations have and that they trust the U.S. to provide?
Yes, of course. They trust us to provide the security in the seas that they need in order for them to have any kind of economic benefit at all.
What does that entail?
For example, the Strait of Hormuz, if it's open at all or not, is dependent upon us. If you go through Somalia, the only reason why you can even go there is because they know the military complex is there to provide safety. If you go through Africa, it's the same thing. We own the seas in a sense.
Do you think, for example, that the amount of bonds or trust we have in our treasury system is reflective on what the international community feels towards our broader government or country?
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that most of our treasury a lot of our debt is even taken by other countries because they have to trust us, or else anyway, right? Because what they trust about us is not that we are nice people. They trust about us that we have the force.
What do you mean by force?
Well, I don't know if you know, but for example, we have the three major air forces in the world belong to the United States, for example. Our military, people know what our military is capable of doing.
But do you think if, say, we use that military for a war per se, or military action that the international community does not support, that could reflect poorly on how these governments treat us? Because if we're not willing to listen
what do we care?
to them or their needs...
Listen, why do I care if they disagree or not?
Yeah, but
all they
reflective of their trust.
No, wait. The only thing they need to trust about me is that I have the force. That's all they need to trust, and they do.
No. Let's go to the slave master example. If I'm being your ass, well, I have the force. I can trust that this guy has the force, but that doesn't...
Can you do anything about it?
Squad,
can you do anything about it, absent force?
What?
Let's say that you're my slave. If I'm not gonna let you go, can you do anything about it, absent force?
There's a difference between trust and reliance.
No, you trust.
You realize
that you trust that I have the force, otherwise you would do something about it, right?
No, me knowing something does not equate to me trusting and acting as your ally.
You trust in you have the trust that I will beat your ass if you don't do what I say. Thus, you do what I say, right?
Trust we have military power, but they don't trust us enough to constantly collaborate with us. That's why we've seen China slowly back out of trade with us and slowly try to form their own.
Yeah, it's the other way around. We don't trust the Chinese. We don't trust everybody else. Why would we trust them when they're acting against our interests?
What do you mean by that? You flip-flopping the definition of trust.
I don't trust that they will act in accordance to my interests, but they trust that we have the force. Thus, they act in accordance to that.
That's what I'm saying. The international community has lost a lot of trust. And they no longer trust that we can work in our interests.
It's the other way around.
Do you agree with that?
They know what we do. They keep on trusting us because they keep relying on us to protect the seas. But we're not gonna work with a bunch of commies because we can't trust them.
Boy, let him finish his answer. Sorry, just try not to talk over each other if you can. Nobody's gish galloping here. So
they trust us because they keep relying upon us, keeping the seas open. They keep relying upon our force so they trust that we're gonna be using it for good. Otherwise, they wouldn't be trusting it, right? But we don't trust them. They have been acting more and more radical and more dumb as time goes by. They're a bunch of commies now. Why would we trust them? It's the other way around. We don't want to deal with commies.
That is the big. That's like. Huh. So. That is like. So. It's one thing for the US not to trust other nations to act in our interest, but the moment we talk about trust from other nations towards us, it's, well, we trust this level of force, and it's not the same definition of trust as trust that they will serve our interest as well. It's not a mutual exchange.
It's very simple, okay?
That, like,
the argument is very simple. Do they rely on us keeping the seas open?
Does that matter?
Of course. How they're doing trade? How are they doing trade?
To the prompt?
It's most of the trade. It's most of the world's trade done through the sea.
Doesn't mean that they trust us in other aspects. If they could find a way around that, would they trust us to work in their interest?
I don't. Why would they? Right? They think the U.S. is a horrible place anyway. I know it because I've seen what they have to say. Have you ever read about the international community, what they think of the U.S.? There's literally one of the first things.
The U.S. has lost the trust from the international
about 10 years ago.
Because we constantly flip-flop.
I'm answering your question. About 10 or 15 years ago, I'm bilingual. I speak Spanish. I was literally told if I go to the to the EU, my best bet to be better treated was to not speak English. It was to speak Spanish. Because they hate Americans. So at the end of the day, it hasn't changed. They still hate us. They rely on us anyway. Okay, all of the trade that we see in the seas, the only reason why they do it as freely as they can is because they rely on us. They trust that we will use that force for their interest because we care about trade at the end of the day. Okay, so tell me, how many of them have their own ships? Their own military out in the sea right now, protecting all of the sea like the Americans do. How many of them?
Canada.
Yeah, how many of them rely on us being the deterrent so that Taiwan, that is the manufacturer, the greatest manufacturer of chips in the world, will keep on doing that? Instead of getting China to invade the island.
Have you not seen the Euro Chip Act, in which they're trying to actively move away from South Korea and Taiwanese chips?
Yeah, they're trying to move away.
They're trying to get away
but
from
they're still
us, trying to make their own industry.
Perfect, but they're still relying on us,
because they
right?
don't trust the stability of American-supported chip manufacturing.
Or maybe they just want to have a chip because they know it's a good enterprise, right?
Yeah, it's a good enterprise, but they also know they have control over it because they don't trust American control over that form of manufacturing.
Well, tell me how many of them have ships right now in the sea saying we don't trust the U.S. military, thus we need to have our ships out in the sea in case there's anybody doing piracy, we're going to stop them.
Pulling from the treasury. Not too long ago, France pulled from the treasury $15 million. $15 billion calculated in gold.
Listen, I don't trust
I don't
trust the French to do anything. I don't trust the French to do anything. The first thing they do in war is surrender anyway. Okay? Nobody cares what the fucking French will. They keep on.
You literally said earlier.
They keep on relying
they're
on
constantly
us.
doing stuff to avoid the United States because there are a whole bunch of commies.
Yeah, there are a bunch of commies.
Is that not them being like, we're trying to avoid the United States, but we're relying upon them, so we're taking small
We want
motions?
to avoid them now because they're acting like commies, and we cannot rely on anything they say. Because they say we're your allies, we're allied, but in reality they act like they're not. Thus, we have lost faith on them, but they still rely on us. They still trust that we're gonna keep the trade open. They still use our currency for international trading. They keep on doing that. Where do you think they get most of the military and most of NATO? Where do you think NATO gets most of the funding? The United States. They rely on us. At the end of the day, they keep trusting us. They keep relying on us. Do you have anything that says?
Is trust to you just the like assurance of something that's a constant,
Yeah, of course.
rather than we're gonna continue to try to rely on
Let
you?
me put it this way: when you get married, do you trust your partner that will be there?
Yeah, but I also have a different definition of trust apparently in a
What is your
relationship.
definition of trust?
I also trust that my partner, like, if I want them to do something, they would also do it.
Yeah, we've done it.
They're gonna work in my interest
We
and
keep it
work in
open.
theirs.
You know, we still keep all the trade routes open. They come to us, and
Is
we
that
keep
the
on
bare
doing it.
minimum?
They,
Does that
it-
not mean
you
that
know,
we've lost trust in so many other areas?
it's very simple. They complained like crybabies for all the tariffs. They done the tariffs to us all this time, right? Why would they complain about what the fuck they're doing? So it's not about them losing trust in us. They know that we're gonna keep on working to have good trade, to be humanitarian, to keep on doing what we've been doing for the past 60 years. They have changed the way they do stuff. They are the ones who are becoming more and more communist. They're the ones moving away. We have lost trust in them. They still trust us. They still rely on us. We keep on doing the same thing.
Can I pause and ask you a question?
Yeah, ask me a
Like, just
question.
an honest question. What do you mean they became more communist? Like, what do you mean by, like, became communist? Became communist?
Yeah, they become more and more reliant on Marxist socialist systems.
Like how?
Do you know what communism and socialism is?
No, but like, how are they doing?
No,
it?
I'm asking you a question. I need a clarifying. Do you know what communism and socialism is?
No, I'm saying yes. I understand
Okay.
it. I'm just trying to see the correlation here. How's like French communist? Like Germany, huge communist over there?
Well, yes, of course. What they've been doing is they've been putting more and more socialist systems in the government. They've been adding more and more regulations into it. They've been moving more and more towards these totalitarian ideas of regime, and they've been doing it through welfare systems. If you read any of the Lenin writings, when he was talking about the future, he said that probably in the future there were not going to be any violent revolutions. What they were going to happen is they're going to have a socialist regime, and they're going to be little by little increasing the amount of things that the government is going to do for you until the government is the only thing. And that's what we've seen especially in Europe. So if you go to Europe,
So I'm going to put 5 minutes on the clock, but real quick, I just want to say I'm putting 5 minutes on the clock. Please try to tie this back to the prompt as soon as possible.
okay.
Go ahead.
So if you go to Europe and you see what they've been doing when it comes to the whole economy, it literally has become more and more reliant upon socialist ideas. But the fun part about all of that is that none of it correlates to military power, because they rely on the United States, and they keep on relying on the United States. So they trust us. Otherwise, they would be increasing the amount of military that they have, and they will be doing against us, right? They will be moving to the seas. They would stop having this kind of open lanes, because they wouldn't trust us anymore. But they don't.
Do you think the EU is taking no steps to form their own military separate of say like NATO, which, like you said, America owned?
No, they don't, and you can see it because the whole of the military spending and a lot of the military things that they've done has gone to Ukraine anyway.
What about PESCO?
So they cannot even rely on the superpowers that you mentioned, right? Because Russia, China, all of them are allied. So who are they going to rely on? Are they going to do it on their own? But in reality, most of their spending is going to Ukraine anyway. On a war that they're losing.
What about like the EU forming PESCO? Do you think that was just nothing?
Yeah, I think what they're doing is absolutely nothing.
Oh. So like that's not even like them taking steps to like move away from America. That's just a big nothing.
Yeah,
burger.
it's a big nothing burger because they don't even have the economy in order to be able to use it. Their economy has been stagnant. The way somebody is stagnant is because they take all of the...
do nothing.
Not the way that they're doing it. The way that they're doing
Like,
it is they're
they
virtue signaling. Virtue signal means nothing. What have they done? Tell me
But
of a
if
thing
they
they've
can-
done that has actual teeth, that they say, oh, this is what they're doing? Have they increased their militaries, like, per capita?
Yes.
How much?
I don't know an exact number, but they definitely have. They formed an entire organization for that purpose and that purpose alone.
Yeah, I know commies love to do organizations that mean absolutely nothing. This is what I said, per capita. How much have their military has increased? How many boats have they put in the sea?
Okay. Hold on, let me look it up.
Go ahead and stop the timer while you do
Thank
that.
you.
Yeah. Okay. You can go back up.
All right, continue. What's the answer?
Over the past 10 years, it's increased by 80% per capita military spending in the EU on
Not
average.
spending, the number of people. We don't
It's
know.
investment intensity.
Yeah, but it's like 0, and they added a little bit because how much of that is because Trump literally told them that they had to now spend money on the military in NATO?
Oh, so like if they're okay, that's the EU.
10,000.
That's not NATO.
The EU does the EU apports to NATO military spending?
Excuse me.
Does the
what was that word?
Does the EU or the European countries spend money on NATO?
If the US is doing it, like you said, like
so they
what are you trying to get at with that point?
They trust us, right? At the end of the day, they have, especially the past decades, they just trust us. All they do is trust us, and they keep on trusting us.
It rose by 500 billion in 2025 alone.
Okay, 500 billion.
So
from how much?
If they're trying to move away from the US, why would they invest in NATO and not the EU?
They invest in NATO, right? This is what I'm asking you. This is the problem that I have with your numbers.
That's not my question.
How much was before? Because there was a moment in time before.
Let me rephrase the question.
Before Trump,
if they're trying to split, they're trying to split away from America, why would they invest in NATO and not the EU?
If they're trying to, if they're trying to
like you said, if they're trying to like get their own military worth, why would they invest in NATO, which majority spender will always be the US? Why don't they invest in EU as a separate entity?
Do they? Because I don't think they do. That's the point.
It was a question. Yes or like what is it? What is it? It's not like questioning the question. Why
I don't understand your question. You're saying, hey, these people that are allied, and if every time you spend on your military, it's like you're spending in NATO because they are allied. It's like I don't understand. If they, what do you mean by that? Can you clarify your question?
Yeah. Well, actually, I'm going to go ahead and jump in there just because I'm a little bit confused. I think the judges are both confused. I know the chat is confused. So I think we all kind of lost the thread a little bit there. So we're just going to go ahead and move straight into the questions section. And I think that's going to be okay. Now, for what it's worth, we do have a few questions from chat, which I'm pretty sure I know who they're directed at. So I'm going to judge them, or I'm going to direct them accordingly. And I'm actually going to use them as my questions instead. So with that said, my first question is going to be to Game Boy. So the prompt says the United States has lost the trust of the international community. You agree with that statement? The question from the chatter, anonymous, is, do they still trust us to provide life-saving medications and aid? I'm going to put 1 minute on the clock for you to think about that. Go ahead and answer it as you're ready. Does the international community still trust us when it comes to aid and medication assistance?
Yeah. I think we've lost trust in a litany of other ways, but I think that there are certain parts, like my opponent was saying, that military aid and trade assistance are still a thing. Just because we lost trust doesn't mean we've lost all trust, which is what I tried to get out a few times and then got told, no, you don't understand. They trust us to do this, even though we really have no say.
All right. Now I'm going to go ahead and ask the other real quick question. This one is going to go to both of the two debaters. This one is also from the chatters. It's kind of a meme question, but I also think that it's a valid question. So, who has influenced our trust in the international community, and why is your answer Israel? So, the
Is that
meme
for me?
aside, it's for both of you. Who do you think has had, what nation has had the biggest impact on the trust within the international community?
Oy vey. I don't think I should answer that. No, I don't know. Probably the U.S. I like
Do
doing
you
its
think the
own
U.S.'s
thing.
actions specifically are the ones that have influenced the trust of the international
I
community?
would say it's the Mexicans.
I think
I would say the Mexicans
when-
are the ones that have done it the most, especially when it comes to we need a wall that it needs to be 10 foot higher every 10 days, because those guys will not stop, wet backing into the U.S.
Dude, it's LeBron, bro. It's LeBron.
All right.
If we're just
All
saying
right, good
stuff, it's LeBron.
Yep, sure. We're just saying stuff. All right, cool. So now, going to go to the judges. Tyler, you're up first, sir. 1 minute's on the clock for you. Please hit Game Boy with a question.
First of all, disavow all the Israel stuff you guys said.
Dude,
I
me
didn't
too.
say anything the
Wow.
chat did.
Oy
Yeah,
vey.
you guys, all of you are one to me.
Oy vey.
So anyway, so when
We'll
Trump
discuss that later.
When Trump went to the EU in 2017, he pointed out that buying Russian energy was undermining efforts into NATO, and he was mocked. They actually physically laughed at him in person. Turns out when Ukraine was invaded, the EU had to scramble to get off their energy and came back to the US to start buying these exports. Now we see we supplanted Russia as their majority energy sale importer, and it's a long-term deal. Doesn't this massive economic investment coupled with the United States signify that not only do they trust us more than another geopolitical power, but that they're going to be
Reliant.
with us long-term?
I think
Did you follow that?
there's
Okay,
more.
Go ahead.
There's more layers to that than on the surface, because I think they were desperately looking for Ukraine as a potential future ally. And so with Russia trying to invade Ukraine, however you want to interpret that, it did compromise a broader goal of that NATO exercise, I guess. And so I think America, being someone that could provide that wealth and supplement the Russian economy, was what led to them being trusted more. But I think if that conflict never happened, we would have never seen that jump to the American oil system. And I think even to an extent, over the past few years, we've seen that slowly we've seen Russian oil coming back into the global economy somehow, some way, even with the tariffs.
Right. Now we're going to go over to you, Jesus, whenever you're ready, sir.
Not tariffs.
Please hit
Sorry,
Game Boy
sorry.
with a question.
The tariffs have not even in
It's for
place.
Game Boy question, right? Correct?
Yes, sir.
Not even in place.
So this is kind of a two-parter that I dinged you both for not talking about. But what is trust, and how is that different than the trust, as the prompt dictates? I'll
struggle
go
is real.
with is trust the same as reliance?
Well, I will go ahead.
Ability. They can't even rely on us to be environmental. How can they rely on us to do what they want militarily? The past few wars or military involvements we've had, everyone we were aligned with was like, no, we don't like that, with maybe the exception of the UK. But even then, it's iffy, it's wafty. If you research, interviewed 24 countries not too long ago, 2 years ago, and asked them, do you think America should be the world police? They didn't say that.
Oh, no.
And it was less than 50%.
Oh, no.
Less than 50%? Are you tripping balls? Anyway, don't call me Gamer Boy.
Ah, Gamer Boy.
All right, that's good. That's time. Emmett, 3 minutes is on the clock for you, sir. Go ahead and bring it home. Your closing
Yeah.
thoughts, sir.
So, Gamer Boy told us about the new definition that he came up at the end of his idea, except I don't understand the definition. The definition of trust was trust. So, yes, I guess I cannot even say that I agree with the definition for some reason, but I do agree with the definition. The definition is they trust us because they rely on us. They keep on relying on us. Okay? When they had to go get energy, who do they go to? The United States. When they need to, get somebody to actually protect the seas so they can trade, who do they go to? The United States. I don't care about what they have to say. There's a very good saying. We don't care about what people say. We care about what they do. And you know what they do? They rely on us, which means they trust us. Because as he said, when they want an apple, in this case protection, they don't go to the Russians, they go to the Americans. And every single time that you have seen that, who do they go to? The Americans. Now, he can't pretend that they're moving away. They're moving away from the United States. They're moving away. How they're doing it? Oh, well, they signed a little bit of agreements and say some stupid words online about how they're gonna create a new world order. Yeah, that's what we want, right? That's what you guys want. Nobody wants that. What we want is to, protect our freedoms, keep us, and do in our interest. So, we have lost faith on them. We have lost trust on what they're doing because they're acting like little crybabies. But in reality, what they do is they keep on trusting us. So it's not a problem of what it's not a problem of what they even. It's not a problem of what they say because they can say whatever they want. They're a bunch of idiots. It's about what they do. What they do is rely on us and trust us. Because that is the definition of trust in accordance to him. Okay? Trust is, you go to them, you give them something, and you rely that they will give you something back. They come to us, they rely on us, they take our equipment, they take our infrastructure, they use our stuff. At the end of the day, who they go to? The United States. And with that, thank you very much. Thank you very much for the debate. And I will always call him Gamer Boy or whatever. I don't know his name.
All right, very cool. So, with that, we are done with our second debate, kids. We're going to go ahead and put this into the chat. I will put this into all of the places I can put it, if you know what I mean, giggity. And I will get all of you guys out there to please vote. This is going to go into the Discord room as well, so that those of you over there on YouTube can vote. Boom, boom, boom. And we're going to go to our judges first, of course, because what they say matters more than the populace. Because, Jesus, where did everybody go? Jesus, are you there? Do we have an internet hiccup? I think we might have had an internet hiccup.
Oh, did I lose you on Ninja?
Yeah, I lost your video feed, and it looks like...
Which reload the page. Sorry about that. I had a little...
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, no, you're there now, Tyler. You're good.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I just had to reboot my virtual cache.
What the hell happened?
All right, cheers there, and there's Jesus. All right, all good.
It's still off on here. That's weird.
Emmet, are you Catholic or religious
I
at
am
all?
very religious. Why?
Bisky was asking.
Chat was asking. That's the reason he's bringing it up. He's not holding it against you or using it against you or anything like that.
Yeah, I am absolutely religious.
It was chat. Hell yeah, chat.
All right. And we will hold that conversation for the after party as well. So with that said, Tyler, you still seem to be going in and out. I don't know why, but your audio is still there, correct?
Yeah.
All right, very cool. Well, then in that case, I'm going to look to you first. If you are ready to render judgment, please.
All right. So for the opening, Game Boy did abstract art for his opening. He made a bunch of statements. They didn't really string together that well. Kind of think I picked up what he was putting down at the time. I definitely figured it out.
Bigger picture.
Yeah. But Emmet laid out a really coherent argument, built his stepping stones fantastically well. Again, I knew how to get from point A to B to C with him. Just a good setting of the narrative. I also I think it's smart that he knew that the good counter argument was going to be Trump did all these things to our allies. What the fuck? And he preempted it with saying we actually lost trust in them, and that's why we're doing it. It's just whether it's true or not is up for Game Boy to dispute. But the fact that he preempted what his opponent was going to say and built his argument around it is a very strong tactic that I wish we saw more of here. Yeah, so Game Boy actually had the better cross, I feel like. He had the winning argument here. I kind of feel like Game Boy, I don't take this the wrong way. I feel like your mind went to the right place, but you kind of dropped the ball once you got into the actual back and forth on it. You had the right argument, that them decoupling from us in terms of economics and military was a very good first step for them actually.
I still.
Actually getting behind what they say. So I feel like Emmet was able to kind of push you to your limit on that argument though by asking you for example. And then the one example we paused the debates for you to go look it up. You brought up a much larger time frame of money increasing in spending in these EU nations than your example set out from just a few months ago in January. You're like, the last 10 years they put this much in. And Emmet was easily able to come in there and say, well, most of that was because Trump put pressure on them and forced them to increase their spending. And it allowed him to take your narrative out from underneath you. And then you guys moved on to the next thing. I think if you would have prepped around that argument, you probably would have won this. It was, even with the terrible opening you did and the closing as well. Emmet had command of this the entire time. He was able to kind of push you around on when you had the better point. And I don't know. I kind of just again like that he got ahead of the accusations about Trump. I really think that was a strong tactic on his part. Emmet just prepped very well. He was ready to go. He knew his arguments, and whether you like him or not is whatever. But he just was ready to go in the context of this debate. And I think it actually was like an 8-2.
All right, 8-2 for Game Boy. You say correct?
No, for Emmet, 2-8. I'm sorry.
Oh, so 2-8, 2-8. All right,
Yeah.
2-8 for the negative. Yeah, I was about to say all of your comments conflicted with that, but that's okay.
No.
All
I was
right.
always talking to Game Boy the whole time.
It's not over till it's over. The lead's not safe. The lead's not safe.
All right,
Emmet did
Jesus.
Gamer boy.
Jesus.
Gamer boy.
Are you ready for your judgment, sir?
I am.
You fed him ammunition, Game Boy, and you know that. All right, go ahead, Jesus.
So for most of the debate, I was really split because Emmet employed a lot more debate tactics in terms of presenting the argument that he wanted to present, and again walking us through that instead of just having the position. But I feel like there was a lot of bad faith down to the very last question when I asked about trust and reliance. Like, well, I'm going to say what he said and strawman what Game Boy said. So what else do I want to say? Yeah, and I agree with Tyler that Game Boy should have had a much stronger position, but I think Game Boy had the point. But Emmet being a strong debater, it felt to me like you were letting him push you around, and it felt like, oh, he's saying this strongly, so he must be right. I'm not trying to read your mind. That's just how it came off to me. And instead of focusing on this is why I think this is why I think I'm correct. I would have liked to see a lot more of teasing out what Emmet was saying and knocking down the specifics. Like when he was saying, "Oh, they're all becoming commies," and you specifically asked, "Oh, how did they become commie?" And he gave you an answer, and you drilled down into that. I wish there would have been a lot more of that, but. Given the bad faith, I do have to give it to Game Boy at 6-4.
6-4.
That's what we're talking
Game
about.
Boy.
That's what we're talking about.
All right, calm down, keep it in your pants. All right, well, guess what? That means that the vote actually is going to matter this time. Chat, please get your votes locked in. I did put it over there. You guys, Tyler and Jesus, both of you guys put it in your chats, I think. So once again, Emmet, I assume you have put it in your chat as well if you're streaming. Everybody, please go ahead and click that link. I'm going to drop it one more fucking time just because everybody your votes matter. You guys are deciding the winner here, so please get it done. I'm going to tell you, because you said something in the Discord or in the chat earlier, I am no longer going to be doling out the MVPs. They're no longer meaningful, so there's no point.
What the fuck
I'm just going
happened
to go ahead
there?
and keep my 2 cents to myself.
Please,
Yeah, no,
please.
they no
It helped
longer
my
matter, man.
confidence.
All right, well,
I don't mind them.
maybe I'll still think about it, but at least for the time being, I'm keeping them out of my
If
house.
there's no MVP, then you're just a narrator.
A moderator, correct? That's right. I don't get to judge, man. Again, I'm not cool enough.
How dare I use
All right,
debate
so
tactics
I'm
on
gonna
a
give you
debate?
guys just a couple more seconds to lock this in, because right now it is tied. 1 vote from Tyler for Emmet, 1 vote from Jesus for Game Boy.
Gamer boy.
So we're gonna go ahead and 3, 2, 1. Last vote's locked in, and let's see where it landed.
He actually hates me,
Pretty
by
close,
the way.
kids. It's pretty close. It is 13 votes for
I
the
know I'm
aff
muted,
and
but I'm
9
breathing
votes
really
for the
loudly.
negative. That is 6-4 for Game Boy. So the audience has spoken,
In
and
clutch.
with a split decision vote, it looks like Game Boy is going to take the win here tonight. But Emmet, I do have to say that, as with last time, I am continuously impressed with your performance, sir. You really are a fucking solid debater, man. And yeah, again, there were a couple of times where it seemed like you saw the trap and were able to tap dance around it. So
Yeah.
so again,
I know.
even if the audience didn't agree, you were
No,
definitely a great
I know.
judge.
It was kind of funny
What were you gonna say?
that I lost because I used debate on that debate. I'll probably stop using debate on that debate in my next one. I'll
Is that what I
try to
said?
do it.
Is that what I said? Or
Yes,
you now
yes, that's what you said, Eden Jesus. That's what you said. Oh my God, debate tactics. Oh no! Oh my God, he's using debate on that debate.
I said
Ah!
you debated well.
Oh
The
my
debate tactics is a good thing, Emmet. We're in a debate. You're crying over the fact that I told you you did good in the debate.
Oh no!
You debated better than you
Yeah,
debated
but
better
I
than
lost
what
it,
I would have
right?
expected. But you were in bad faith. That's what I said.
To be fair, Jesus, he is not crying. He is most certainly laughing and frolicking. For the record, we just have to put that out
Oh
there.
no!
Yeah,
I'll be honest.
complaining, perhaps, yes.
more honest.
But either way, Emmett, Game Boy, both of y'all, great job. Game Boy, you get the check mark tonight. Stick around, please, because again, we're going to get back into this in the after party, and because there were a couple of places where y'all were talking past each other, and I actually want to get into the weeds with you guys about it. So, again, we're going to go ahead and move
I
straight
may
into
not
our.
be able to make it. Let's see.
Well, I'll cross my fingers for you. Our third debate of the night, our headline debate, our recycled prompt. A lack of financial literacy is the reason most Americans fall behind in life. We are doing this by a morally superior vegan affirming, and Circa, our regular here, is negating.
Oh yeah, let's do something different for a little while. Because I cannot for the life of me be there. That was good faith. The guy was jumping all over the place. He wasn't content with ideas. I didn't even have to press really hard. I really didn't even press really hard. He was like, "Oh, you're a great debater, but you bad faith. How dare you use debate on a debate? Ah, no." Let's do something different. What do we do? What do you guys want to do? There is. I don't even know what I should do. I just don't want to watch that debate. I might be back for the open panel, but I really don't want to see that debate at all. You guys want to go into the Witchy Beachy debate today? Would you enjoy doing that? I think I would enjoy doing that, so we can just take a look at it and have a little bit of what happened. This was on Beth channel, and we could just go ahead and think about it. Talk about this one. What's going on?
I mean,
And I get it.
we
Yeah,
have
I get it. Okay, perfect.
Witchy Bishy and the
All right, let's see. How dare you debate? You use debate tactics on a debate. Oh no, that's bad faith. Ah. The reality is that we're the ones who have lost the trust in the international community. What the fuck do we even care about what the international community has to say? What have they done? They literally relied on our spending when it comes to the military. They rely on us. What did he say when he was asked about what is? What is, okay? What is the definition of trust? I can say, I'm gonna use his definition. I agree with his definition. What is the problem with that? Oh, it's bad faith. It isn't bad faith to agree with somebody's fucking definition. What did he say? Oh, well, my definition of trust is we're gonna rely on each other, okay? They rely on someone and I rely on someone. So it's like relying, right? You rely on your friends, so you send these and then you trust them. That was pretty much his fucking definition. It's like, fine, I agree with you. It's a stupid definition. I don't have to contend with it. I can just use your definition. You're in the affirmative anyway. Since you are in the affirmative and it's your definition, agree with you. By the way, Tyler doesn't hate me. Tyler's is he for some reason he thinks that he has some kind of rapport and that we can pretty much talk shit to each other. Which I don't think is a good thing. But yeah. Too much feminist energy on the screen. Welcome to you know what? We're gonna do it differently. I need to do this differently. Yeah. If we're gonna watch this debate, at least have Daria on the screen. At least I want Daria on the screen.
Okay, so I've been wanting to have this conversation for a good while, and I had heard
And we're gonna go and listen to this debate real quick, and then I'm gonna show you when she actually show her true colors too, which I thought it was pretty funny.
He was going to have this debate with OG, and that didn't happen. And I was like, you know what? I would love. I had told her this before. I would love to talk about this with you because I have a very strong affinity for the idea of eugenics, and so I want to start out with. And we didn't necessarily agree upon this, but I did share it, and it wasn't argued in our preliminaries. Just a brief definition of eugenics. Eugenics is the practice or advocacy of controlled selective breeding of human populations to improve the population's genetic composition. So essentially, anything we do to mitigate or improve on breeding practices is under the umbrella of eugenics.
How is it possible that I have it 1.25 and they're talking like really slowly?
The affirmative here tonight is eugenics improves.
To be fair, I watched this debate at 2x, okay? I woke up, it was already going. I was like, fine.
So I'd like to present her a few.
Look at all that. Look at all that femininity. I mean, feminism.
Related to how crime rates have gone down post Roe v. Wade.
I find it super funny that every single time they talk about this kind of bullshit, it's like, yeah, well, the reason why crime rates have gone down is because we just deleted all of the all of the bad people.
The Roe v. Wade. And that,
I debated a moment ago.
Down, including those that are aborted.
It was really funny though. It was a really funny debate, especially at the end. At the end, it was like, oh well, you use debate tactics. That's you use a lot of debate tactics, and with the debate tactics, it feels like you're bad faith. Oh, sorry for debating on the debate. So dumb.
Abortions for teen pregnancies, we still have a lower pregnancy rate in teenagers.
Oh no!
Since,
not debating
and other forms of mitigation for pregnancy have been legalized. One of these statistics shows that crime rates in the inner cities, I know a lot of people want to talk about how crime is rampant, but compared to the crime rates in the 70s to the crime rates in, say, the 90s or 2000s.
There's a
And
lot
those
of differences as well in how the crime rates have been set up. So there is a lot of crime right now that is not being reported because it's not as impactful. And this is a big problem because in reality, there's a lot. Why are there 4 people up there? Oh, this is Beth is up there, Wishibishi is up there, and Daria is out there, and then I have my camera up. Horseradish you want? I don't dislike horseradish. It was just weird. the the whole the criticism for my debate was you used the bait, and I thought it was like, yeah.
crime rates had dropped dramatically, and a lot of people attribute that to there were less unwanted children born. One of the things that people will know
This is so awful. Okay? This is so awful. I am an unwanted children, if you want to say that of me. It's like, should I have been deleted? Is that a point? Oh, okay, I guess. Yes, exactly, Ken. Crime rate is down because of AB. Yes. Yeah. Rejoice, people. All we had to do to put the crime rate down was to kill a bunch of babies. What an awful idea. That is actually awful. You're delayed a bit, Emmet, so it looks like you're in the video. Nah, I'm not in the video.
in psychological studies of
I mean, I am in the
is whether
video, but just not in the video at the same time. I just changed my place. I changed my position, right? I wanted to be on a place in my position that I would not be covering Daria.
have something called ACEs or ACVs. Did I get that right? Adverse childhood ACEs, adverse childhood experiences. And what this is children who come in.
What the fuck does that mean? You know what? You know what I should ask? I should ask this question. Okay, how many adverse childhood experiences, sorry, does it take to? How many of them do you need to have so that deleting you would be okay? Huh?
To homes that are economically disadvantaged, low education, and possibly were unwanted, tend to veer into the criminal career path as opposed to a legitimate career path. They also tend to have more onset of mental illness in their adulthood. And these are things that highly affect the quality of life of people around them, not just the person.
Oh God.
There is a societal effect of having these ACEs prevalent in our children. So part of what eugenics does is opens up a door to the idea of.
So by her logic, black babies need to go. Yes. You know, she's gonna be like really nice about it here. Oh, it's gonna be really nice about it, okay? But we're gonna see what she actually wants to do later on.
Planning for parenthood, not just taking a baby because you got pregnant. And
yeah. Oh, it just happened to you. You were walking down the street, one day, you were walking down the street, and an angel came down and told you, you're pregnant, and then left. And you were like, oh, well, I didn't do anything on my own. No. Stupid. Isn't that Daria Crucible Mod? Yes, she's Crucible Mod. I will go ahead and remove that comment. Don't be mad about it. But if you can refer to her as either AVG or Daria, that would be really appreciated. It's to avoid other stuff from happening. Give me a second. I need to get to my own stuff. Don't be mad. She's really good.
We have in this country laws that allow birth control and other contraceptives to be made available to people. We have programs that make them available to the lower income and therefore mostly lower education persons. And we even have in our country federal laws through the Supreme Court that put us in a position where even minors can get a hold of these things without their parents' consent. And I know a lot of people will say that, well, this breaks down the morals in a society. And I won't argue if it does or it doesn't. I think morals break down due more to leisure time and the
Morals break down to leisure time? You think deleting babies wouldn't break down morals?
accessibility of immoral the paraphernalia, i.e., free porn on the internet, the accessibility of drugs in our society. But I think that if we address the issue of unwanted pregnancy even more so, we can prevent a lot of these adverse long-term effects in our society through adults who've grown up without the support that they need, both financial, emotional, and educational. Another point I'd like to make is that we use eugenics frequently in the Western world through things like in vitro fertilization, uh, amniocentesis, in which the embryo is tested for negative, what we consider negative quality of life illnesses such as Down syndrome. We've seen a very large drop in the births of children with Down syndrome due to using amniocentesis as a preventative measure. And we also have CRISPR, which I don't want to touch on too much because I didn't bring it up in my notes I recognized, but we might touch on that during the discussion if it's okay with AVG. So we're already using technologies in order to better breed healthier, happier humans.
I would just say this once. It's just to avoid people on the internet for using names in a bad manner. Just try to refer to her to the new name if possible. There's doesn't mean that there's nothing wrong about her, that she's bad, or it's just try to Lady Dario, Lady AVG, but please try to use that one. I know that we want to use the other one. I sometimes do it myself, but it's just to try to prevent for people like Imperius. Anyway.
A lot of people will talk about the
Thank you.
quality versus the quantity of life, and some of the studies show that we have ways to extend the life of people who have some of these adverse genetic birth defects. But does the quality of their life or those around them who have to care for them
It's kind of
go up?
interesting. It's kind of weird that that they are willing to tell exactly that. Okay. I'm just gonna say this. Okay, I'm not gonna allow anybody to call her anything except what has been said. So yeah, if you want to just refer to her as hers, that's fine. But I will remove any of the other posts simply because of privacy issues. She's a friend of the channel too, and I will keep it that way. Is that simple? AVG is debating against eugenics, I presume. She is.
Due to these new technologies, because when you're going to talk about life, making it longer isn't always better. Sometimes quality has to be considered. So my 3 points would be that we use eugenics, one, in preconception birth control in our country prolifically, in most of the Western world. We use eugenics in predetermination of the health of fetuses regularly, including ultrasounds and prenatal care and prenatal vitamins. And thirdly, the output, the outcomes of people who would be born from families who could support them properly would be improved over those who cannot. And I'll end it there.
Yeah, there were some crazes on the internet. That's all I'm saying.
You came in perfectly. AVG, my dear, I'll hand it over to you.
Alrighty, so the prompt for today's debate is whether eugenics improves societies for the better. My position, which I will reaffirm through science and history itself, is that the history of the practice has actually degraded the humans who populate societies wherein it is practiced. The wielders of this tool have historically been evil individuals, devoid
I'm not
of
trying to
humanity.
be mean, by the way, to anybody in chat. Thank you for being here. It's just I'm just trying to respect somebody that's a friend of the channel and try to move it towards that nothing happens. So yeah, I understand. It's annoying to me too. That's why I call her Daria, because I can't do AVG. It feels like dumb. So I just I was like, you gotta give me a name. Daria was one. It's like, okay, fine, we'll do that one, and that was that.
And intend on the savage elimination of parts of the population that they deem undesirable. I'm talking about individuals such as Margaret Sanger, a staunch racist and anti-natalist, and the leader of the Schmaltzy Party, Schmittler. Both of these individuals have the blood of millions of individuals upon their hands, all in the sake of bettering the population. As I anticipated, my opponent today is going to try and convince you that eugenics, specifically in the form of horrible things such as abortion and Planned Parenthood initiatives, is a positive thing that will improve humanity as a whole. She might cite studies where in rare clinical trials, individuals have used CRISPR to remove a single damaging gene, but these studies are just that. Actual gene editing is still in its clinical trial phase. The US has not even made it available, mostly due to the exorbitant cost of FDA clinical trial requirements. And whether CRISPR would actually benefit humanity, for example, by removing damaging genes for all in need, regardless of income and status, and would not have
I
negative
can't
effects
keep up what's going on with you youngsters.
on the genetic diversity and immunity of the population in its execution remains unknown. For my opponent to be successful today, she will have to convince you that not only is the supposed eugenics magic she speaks of so highly in reliable, tested, proven, and accessible condition to all who need it, but she will also have to convince you that despite decades of misuse and torture of humans in the name of scientific progress, that now things will be different. Ladies and gentlemen, they will not. And with that, I cede my time.
Nice. All right. So who since Witchy went first, would you like to question her first there, AVG? I'll hand it over to you for that. We'll do 5 minutes.
So Witchy, you seem to take a pretty Sanger approach in your treatment of things like Planned Parenthood, birth control, and abortion as a positive change for society. Can you tell me how that would be true when we're currently in a birth rate crisis?
So it already is true because we're not in a birth rate crisis. That birth rate crisis is propaganda. The fact of the matter is,
it's just propaganda. The fact that we cannot replace our population, it's just propaganda. We don't need to have that many kids. That's just propaganda. In reality, what we should do is... I understand. Oh man, I hate this. I hate this bull. I hate these people sometimes. They're very annoying. Very, very annoying.
with technology the way it is today, we have a large amount of the population, especially the underprivileged, who are living homeless with no jobs, and their only purpose is to serve as an example to the working class.
I can't believe it. And the reason why is because there's a lot of people that really don't like me. There's a lot of people that really don't like AVG. It's like when I made the definition of, his definition is of trust is reliance, and I use pretty much that as the definition of my debate, and they vote against me. It's just because they're dumb and they dislike my yeah, they don't care. Okay, but I'm happy that AVG won. I really do.
This could happen to you.
So does that not indicate a problem with infrastructure for those individuals? And perhaps we're not focusing on the right things as opposed to a birth rate crisis? Like, just to give you an idea, a birth rate crisis is less than 2 per couple, right? So 2 per woman. It's currently at 1.6 in the United States. If that continues, there'll be about a 20 to 25% drop in population per generation. That means that we could lose, I guess, probably by down to 4 generations, it could be 140 to 160 million. It's currently 335 million. How is
Justice missing it as propaganda? It's just propaganda. Okay, it's just propaganda. No, this is propaganda, okay? Denying an obvious problem that we're having in society, that has to be replaced by a bunch of people from other countries. That is a problem. And it's like, oh, it's propaganda.
Crisis.
Dumb.
Because we don't need that many people anymore. We have the technology that we can't employ and maintain a population of that rate anymore. It's evidence in the fact that there's a large amount of people who cannot fit into the society as it stands today, and a lot of those people wouldn't even have existed if their parents had to say.
By the way, I will say this just one time, but I know, Kokomo, that you are absolutely 100%, 100%, okay? You are hiding from me. Where's my fucking money, Kokomo? Emmet Wilson wants his fucking money, okay?
Effort to have a child instead of just drunkenly get laid one night.
Okay, so you're just going to blame it on individuals who aren't copulating to the correct nature. How do we determine who's copulating in the correct circumstance? Do we have to provide licensing requirements for individuals that choose to procreate?
I don't know that would have to be the
birth rate's below and failing, and it will keep on failing. It just will keep on.
Situation. We've already shown improvement from eugenics just by doing it voluntarily. I mean, even our vaccines are voluntary here in the United States. You can opt out of them and still get your kids in public schools. You don't have to take them. And yet still like 87% of our kids are inoculated. Like, you don't have to force things. It's all about education. If you can educate
it's all about education. There's no need to force. Now, I don't want to go into the whole of the debate, but I wanted to. We'll get it in a second. Not this. I want to show you my interaction with her. Because this interaction is very eye-opening as to what she actually means. Let me know when I can ask some questions, Beth, please.
You arbitrarily moralize Darth.
You're an abomination in God's eyes.
All right, guys, can we please let our newcomer get a few words
Peter
in?
Dinklage is an Oscar award-winning
Who
hero.
cares? He's an ugly little midget.
Oh, Darth Reigns. Darth Reigns gonna be all annoying. Yeah, we'll see.
Hang on. Emmet, welcome. I want to give you and Dusty a chance to get in on this a little more because it's kind of chaotic up here. But
by the same standard, Darth, we could probably find many reasons where by your own standard, you should not be allowed to live. So like, let's go through your bona fides to understand why.
Now, I asked for permission, okay, and then I said I can bring up the blood, and you'll see in a moment.
You should be allowed to continue living. Because I bet you
I don't have Down syndrome.
Go back and put you down like Old Yeller.
Well, we don't know about that, by the way.
Yeah,
Wait,
I don't have Down syndrome. And I'm not
the
definitions and ramifications are just arbitrary, Darth.
So you're talking about attrition, Cypher, not eugenics.
No, I'm not talking.
I'm talking about what this says.
Host caught for attention. Sorry.
Emmet, just force your way in because I keep saying I want to get something a chance and then it doesn't happen.
Look, if you want a nation,
that's fine. If we want blood, we'll get blood. Don't worry about it.
You're welcome to give blood. Go for it.
If you want a nation of Down syndrome black midgets, and you think that's perfectly fine because my morals, you go. But
I mean, we have
world.
one of Shadow the
We need
Titan,
eugenics.
right? And we want them around. So I don't know.
Dusty,
Listen, I'm all on. Yeah, I'm all on for G-siding anybody. You know me. I don't care about that. Okay, but if that is the case, then we have to agree that the pretty shooting was pretty justified and amazing, right?
I think all we need to agree on is that Shadow the Titan cannot bang any short chicks, or else apparently the world is in trouble.
That is not true.
You can bang midgets,
it's
just
not,
don't get them
that's
pregnant.
not true.
No, they cannot be white. The snow bunnies are not allowed because
Whoa, sir,
Darth Thuran says that they
Do
don't
not
like
bang a
that.
white
We're not gonna
midget.
allow that, Darth Thuran. It's bad.
Do not touch
So,
Down
it's
syndrome
because
white
it's bad,
midgets.
fan.
Do not touch Down syndrome.
Nobody's
Just so
gonna
y'all
touch you, Darth Thuran. Okay, nobody's gonna touch you. It's gonna be fine. Don't worry
Let's
about
do
it.
some math. There's only 3 black people in the state of Montana. Most of my sex life has been white people. So
Too much fucking information. Who the fuck cares? Let's go a little bit ahead. Oh God, fucking the
Crazy,
blats.
ladies.
In fact, you know what? We have something for that guy. Okay, we have to play it. We have to play it. It's a must. Something we ought to do. What are you gonna do? Well, play something. That's what we ought to do. It's an ought.
See, he couldn't hide it. Stop the cap, Tyrone. Nobody's named Tyrone that's white. You're a black. You're a black.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Have you ever seen the children of like the couples of
Yeah.
black and white couples? They look like they look weird.
Hang
They
on.
look
What are you talking about? Watch what you're saying, bro.
Excuse me,
Come on, I've never seen a picture of you. Darth,
Because
so I don't
if
know.
someone looks weird,
Guys.
they ought to die.
Cypher, hang on a second. Whoever's knocking, trying to get in the panel is full. For $1 a minute, you can drop a panelist, but it needs to be a $10 minimum, and you do need to specify which panelist you want to drop. I let it go earlier. Not doing that again. So
Hopefully, we're gonna be talking about this something specifically. It's gonna be fun.
you guys say who you want to go, and that money better be hit my Cash App or my
Come on,
PayPal
fucking
first.
birds. So I heard in the debate.
Beth, if there's
I-
somebody
I-
you really want to bring up, you can drop me down and pull me
So
up.
they're gonna be doing a little bit of that. It doesn't matter. Let's move on.
Should be 60.
Eugenics. Now, the way to promote the eugenics, in accordance to what I've seen, is through individualism. But at the same time, we have to think about the health of the nation and what's better for society. So, can we square this internal contradiction in the argument, if possible?
What's the problem?
Well, you're thinking about doing what's best for society and getting the best for society, but at the same time, you're appealing to the individual instances of the people by allowing them more freedom. So you're so you're saying, hey, let's be individualistic freedom fighters, and at the same time, we're thinking about the best for society.
Because
This is gonna be super funny, and I didn't want to harp on it, but the appeal to God is incredible. Thank you very much for the donation from New World Order. Let me go ahead and pull it up real quick. I didn't see it a moment ago. I just wanna know exactly what it says, so that I can bring it up. Give me just a moment. Black. Oh my god. And Isaac says it's pretty down to me. It is. He does seem pretty down in general. Thank you very much for the insanely huge $5 coffee to you. Thank you.
Because are you familiar with the concept of the invisible hand of the economy?
Yeah. Yes, of course I am.
Okay. I believe that principle works throughout all at facets of society. I can't.
I just believe in God. God takes care of it. That was the idea. I didn't want to make fun of that. I just wanted to go into the internal contradiction that the whole argument was on, right? We want to give this. Oh, we're gonna do it through freedom and individualism. Like, okay.
Can't decide if I'm concerned about society at large, right? If we consider this panel society, I don't know what you, Emmett, need. You probably need bird food. But
Okay, I guess
maybe
that could,
right?
You're phrasing. You froze up. Sorry. Could you repeat what you were saying?
Yeah. If the panel is society and I'm the central planner who's trying to think about what's good for society, I don't know what Tootie Bug needs. I don't know what Glacier Maniac needs. They know what they need. So society is optimized when every individual takes care of themselves in a way that while respecting the others.
Yeah, but you're talking about promoting for society, right? So you're doing the promotion of the individualistic freedoms to everybody. So it's a general prescription of what you ought to do when according to having babies. If that's the case, how do you know that's the correct thing if it only applies to you? You're purely individualistic. So there's an internal contradiction. Do you understand that? Even if you're applying the invisible hand.
No, I'm saying I'm saying that a healthy society respects individual autonomy because a society
you're not talking about the perspective of the individual. You're talking about the prescription in the grand scheme of things. Oh man,
not a thing. The rights of the individual.
No, individual responsible. Because if a
You're
child is
going
Down
straight for
syndrome, it is
abortion.
the right thing.
You're going straight for abortion. How about preventative measures? How about better education for people? How about support for people when they do want to have children? Or how about not getting down on women who choose not to have children in our society? There's lots of ways
yeah,
to
we're gonna go down on them.
incentivize
Yeah,
it
who's gonna
without
support this woman?
Society.
Who's gonna support?
We're all about society.
So the government. So you want more government, even though you're talking about now. Just a moment ago, you told me about how you don't want government to do it.
That's not me. The person who told you that you want government left. The anarchist left. I never said I don't want government. In fact, if we got into my ideals at all, Emmett, what you would know is that I'm a tyrannical bitch who thinks we should fucking sterilize men at 12 with a vasectomy. But I didn't mention that in the debate. I left my personal feelings to the side, and I represented the facts of the eugenic.
Hey, Kat. Good to see you. I'm pausing.
We already use in our society that's accepted and being successful.
Well, I love the individualism. I really love the individualism that's coming out of you now when you say, hey, let's do this the way that we have been doing it all of this time by promoting individualism, but now let's be tyrannical.
She's
I never said anything about individualism.
You did because you said that we should promote eugenics like we are doing it now, and the way that we're doing it now is through individualism. Using the invisible hand, right?
The individual. If you want to do it in the society we have currently, you have to focus on the individual and not the society, because we have raised a generation of people who don't give a fuck about society and they only care about themselves.
Then own it. Say it like that. Say it. Hey, you know what? I know what's better for society. No, you didn't. You didn't do it in this debate. You took the bitch ass move. You took the bitch ass move. I'm gonna be reasonable. You took the bitch ass move of I'm gonna be reasonable instead of actually doing what you want to do. You want to be a tyrannical bitch. This is what you should do when you're doing your debates and then you're taking your position. You should be I am a tyrannical bitch and I want every man to lose their balls at 12. That's what you should have said.
You don't lose your balls with a vasectomy. Fucking misinformation.
Yeah, that's what you should say. That's what you should fucking say. Okay, actually take your fucking position instead of being a bitch about it.
But that's not.
Oh, where did that person that was so nice went? Oh no, where did that go? Oh. Yeah, I don't believe anything they have to say 99% of the time. Let's see. Let me go back to the other debate. Let's see if the open discussion is up, so I can go back into the open discussion. God, yeah, they're about to be done. At least for the moment.
I'll flog myself later, as you were.
All right, so Vegan, you made the argument that people could move back into their parents' house and save money, but this ignores several things like opportunity, education.
Yeah, they're still going at it. I got a bit of that debate, which was insane. It is insane. They are actually insane people. They're insane individuals. The individualism, man. Let's be individualistic, man. It's really annoying. And it actually is annoying that we have to deal with this kind of bullshit, and they do this they try to merge, right? They're trying to get into the society that we have created and be like, yeah, I'm reasonable. They're not reasonable. Stop thinking that they're going to be reasonable, because they aren't. There's no way in any shape, form that they're going to be reasonable. And it's kind of hard. It's kind of, I don't know. I don't even know what to say, to be perfectly honest. It is what it is. My At the end of the day, the positions that I have, let me put it this way. My moral position when it comes to one of the moral positions when it comes to politics that I have is abortion. By the way, today, okay, let me show you something. I'm gonna do it in this screen because I don't trust X. But there was a tweet by there was a great tweet, okay, by Andrew Wilson, and it says, Elizabeth Warren says, breaking, a conservative court packed with Trump-appointed judges just ruled to roll back access to the abortion pill. This is a page straight out of extremist Republicans' anti-abortion playbook. And it says, Andrew Wilson says, no, wait, oh yeah, fuck you. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. There are things that have happened and we've done and we've moved towards that we shouldn't be black pilled about at all. In fact, we should be happy for. Is it perfect? No. Is it gonna be perfect? No. Do we gonna get perfect? No. Is Trump a Zionist? Yes. We knew that? Yes. I don't know, which is what sad. My guardian dog is going to cancel. Oh, I'm sorry about that, cat. I'm glad you're back. Good to see you, by the way. So, this is like, I don't know. I see this one. Thank you so much for the insanely, extremely huge $5 super chat. Says, she's nuts. Leave my kids alone, you crazy bitch. And thank you so much, K2. Keep on trucking for the insanely huge $5 super chat. I got a friend who snip his balls and then cut it reverse is not always successful. It isn't. And by the way, why would you want to do it? It's a stupid idea. Oh, that's for you want the kids to get out. Fucking bitch. Super annoying. Yeah, but I'm not willing to just go full black pill. I'm just not willing to.
I had a couple of questions for you, but I'm going to give you the easiest one, I think. Do you?
Yeah. No, right, dude. The shit was creepy. Yeah. Black. The other person who won on panel and did a great little critique was Avarice.
He is
across the board. That's right. Read and weep it, bitches.
Do you guys know who JC is? Is that from your community? J-C.
Now that we're getting people on, let me go to his argument.
Absolutely. I'm just chit.
To contend.
All right, hang on.
Upbringing, being raised by addicts.
Yeah, listen, we could fix that though. I got a new fix for this. All right, instead of sending them to like a sad life, right? We take these babies, right, like mine, right.
I mean, this Darth Oranos chick was talking about 16-year-old girls in another chat the other day. She needs to be. Oh man. Fuck me, dude. What the fuck?
Now, right, and we send them to nice little work camps, right? And so these crackhead babies, right, will be able to be effective members of our society, right? So while we take,
look at no, this is a normal reaction for a baby. Look at this bitch. Look at her, fucking bitch. Oh my god. Okay, soul is so fucking dark.
Our babies here, we'll just.
Cypher did good. Cypher did good. Cypher's been coming more and more. My only problem with Cypher is that he has some kind of hatred for corporations that I don't understand. It's very weird. Because like I understand the idea. It's like corporations evil, and there's a lot of bad things that could happen with corporations, especially if they start using the government, like what Scott was telling us about how a corporation went on and started dropping the price of wheat to the point in which they pretty much coerced the government into giving them props to the seed. So if anybody wants to plant wheat, they have to do it through them. That's stupid. We should not do that. But most of the time, I don't have a problem with corporations. I like corporations.
Send all the crackhead babies, the non-98 percentile, yay. And we'll take those crackhead babies and we'll send them to what we'll call baby work camps, right? That way we actually have numbers, right? Because the issue is we don't have enough numbers. We're below the birth rate, right? And what you want to do is you want to minimize the numbers. Well, I want to maximize the numbers, right? I want more people, right? Because I don't want immigrants. Right. So if I have the crackhead babies, I could create crackhead baby factories and streamline the workload in American society. I don't see where the problem is here. I see where you're wrong. You want to cut out the workforce. Why do you want to cut out my labor?
So that was weird. I'm not a feminist. Don't assume so much. You're a feminist. Shut the fuck up. Okay. Don't give a shit about what you have to say when it comes to feminism. And by the way, like. I'm not gonna be nice to you. I don't give a fuck. What you're saying is pretty much the destruction of babies, okay? What you said to me is, oh, every single one that's 12, I would go ahead and geld them. Well, fuck you, bitch. I don't need to be nice to you, fucking feminist bitch.
Number one, real quick. Oh my god.
Good lord.
I feel so blessed right now that adorable.
If you want to talk about it, we can talk about it, but I'm not gonna change my tune. I don't.
Baby.
And by the way, big W's for that baby. Look at him. Look at him. Okay? Just look at him. That's what your fucking ideations are killing. Look at that baby.
Hello, beautiful baby.
Yeah, you don't need a DNA
Guild. I don't know if you understand what that means.
test. That's yours.
Oh, God bless you and your wife.
God bless the babies. Let me see if the panel is already open.
B, how do you determine that situation A falls under the category of financial literacy, and option B? How do we what's the threshold?
You get a new job.
You know, these people, fucking annoying people.
Baby.
You're already talking about it? Yeah, I am talking about it. Vasectomies and gelding. Oh, well, let me put it this way. Hi, thank you very much, K2, for the insanely huge $5 super chat. I got a friend who snipped his balls and then got it reversed. It's not always successful. Oh, what do you think it is? Do you think there's absolutely no changes when it comes to removing the capacity of a kid to have a baby in the future? Well, we can't reverse it. Fucking retardation. That's what we should remove. But it should be once you're older. Probably, you know, on your 50s and 60s. Like, well, at that point, there's nothing we can do for you, right?
baby.
Cute baby.
Yeah. So back on my baby work camps.
How can I argue? How can I argue with that cute little thing in your lap?
Well, because he's equally
No, can I argue? Oh, it's dumb.
for baby work camps. Who do you think's going to be the overlord?
It's
Overlord.
Riddick. We call it the Riddick Institute of.
So, I just want to know why you're against the baby work camps. Like, you want to eliminate our workforce. Are you like trying to bring in more immigration on shit flingers?
So you just want your kid to be like a laborer, 9 to 5?
Well, no, I mean, if they're crackhead babies, right? We can at least.
You want your baby? Is that what he said? Oh, Darth Tyrannus. Darth Tyrannus was probably one of these people that should have been, in his own words, removed from society.
Use them, right? I can at least utilize them.
So you just want drugged up slaves?
Well, if I can, yeah.
Number one.
Where's the problem with that? I don't see the problem with that. That's like that's literally capitalism. But that's literally capitalism.
This isn't about number one. You're not gonna have much of a workforce because that's the exception, not the rule.
Look at that baby. Oh my god. I hate this. I hate this. I hate that I need to go back and check. Let me see.
Buy now, pay later stuff. And that leads to another $1,200 per year in interest due to those. I was only able to touch on housing with, living at home. I think that a financially literate person would see living at home as a financially wise choice because it's focused on money. If we go to the other big costs for your average American, transportation is one of them. And there was a study showing that about 10% of people use public transportation when it was 30 to 40% of people are within means of using that public transportation. And they graded that public transportation as something where a bus shows up every.
Why do they have to be so boring? Just be normal for once in your life. Pretty much babies are cute. Babies are amazing. Okay? Literally amazing. Literally. Oh yes, what I wanna do is to destroy it. Oh no. Let's get the babies gone. We're gonna go ahead and put all them in. So dumb. Unalterated restoration, to be fair. Now, I am also a tyrannical bastard. Now, I'm a different kind of tyrannical bastard. What I do, instead of, gelding kids and deleting the babies, what I want to do is I have a cult. We give out rocks and hot dogs. The hot dogs to give you energy, and the rocks is for the fucking witches, okay? And so, that's what we're gonna be doing to them witches. That is my tyranny. How about we put your fucking tyrannical idea of deleting babies against mine of deleting witches? And let me tell you, I will win that one. We've done it before, and it's coming back, in my opinion. Because whenever we allow you people to go into society and have a little bit of power, all the fuck you want to do is go on and sacrifice them babies for your own fucking benefit. Eugenics, that's debate. I was in the try to turn from what it was. No, the point, which is that you decided you were not in the debate, okay? In the debate, you said that the way that we're gonna do it is by promoting individualism. You said we're gonna promote individualism, and then you contradicted yourself by saying we're gonna do it for the betterment of the nation. Okay, that's a collective idea. So if you want the collective of the nation, you cannot say that you're gonna do it with individualism. In fact, look at all the positions. Look at every single place that we've gone to. What happened to those places? Oh, they've been worse off. What happened to the collective of the churches? Oh, they're worse off. What happened to the collective of the governments? Oh, they're off. They're off. They're worse off. Everything is worse off when it comes to the collective. I guess that's the idea. So I pointed that out. I pointed I pointed in your form of dialogue when it comes to your debate how you were contradicting yourself, and the way that you fix the contradiction is by telling us what you actually want to do. What I actually want. I'm actually a tyrannical bitch. What I want to do is geld the males at 12. What I want to do is, okay, so don't come at me and cry about your bullshit, because I have nothing to do with what you decided to say in general. It's your position, not mine. Mine, if you want to talk about it, is to go on and get rid of all them witches. That's my position. I don't care about the debate. The debate was what it was. Your position, when you talk about what you actually believe in, that is what I actually take as the W. Because that was you coming out with your true colors. This is me. This is what I want. And at the end of the day, it's about truth, baby. It's about truth. Hate is about knowing what is true.
No, sir. For some reason, your microphone sounds like a fucking teletype from like 1942. So, yeah, no, it's okay. It's just out like it's distracting as fuck. I don't know if everybody else can hear it or it's just me, but yeah, I'm struggling to not bang my head on my desk. So, just to let you know. All right, everybody. So that is our third debate in the bag. Everybody, please be ready to vote. Let me get that link ready. I was distracted by the sound of his aliens, but now we have got it ready.
Sound of this
Here
voice.
you go. Boom. All right. So everybody, please click this link. Vote for who you think made the most compelling argument there. Was it morally superior vegan defending the
Nobody
affirmative,
cares.
or was it Circa defending the negative? I'm going to drop that same link into the Discord room so that everybody else can put it into theirs. Skadoosh. Also, I'm going to go ahead and drop it over
Should
there
I
into
just leave the
my own
confluences?
YouTube and Kick. So everybody, please lock in your votes. Tell us where you landed. But to answer Bisky's question, what is the purpose of the judges? The purpose of the judges is multifaceted. First of all, yes, it is to ask them questions. Second, or to push the debaters to be better. Second of all, it is to render judgment on who made the best performance. But also it is to offer feedback and constructive criticism to debaters, things that maybe they missed or things they might be able to improve on, suggestions, et cetera, et cetera. So that's really what we're looking for from the judges. So with that said, I'm going to look over to them right now. Judges, I assume you guys are ready to render your verdicts.
Yeah, we don't care. Let's move back. Let's see what let's take a moment and see what let's take a moment and see what Confluence is doing. Can we do that? Let's do that. Let's take a moment. Oh, it's not because it's not Confluence. Let's go. No flow can fly.
And you could take like 100 cis people and you could reliably tell who is trans and who is cis. Nobody says that that's possible. Why is that? Why would that not be possible? It's because it's only the correlations only show when you're looking at specific brain scan differences and you're like, hey, there's something going on in this.
Let's jump in. Let's jump in for just a little moment. Let's say hi, at least.
I'll say you ought watch the video because it actually it talks about and says that.
Can you give an answer?
I don't know.
You don't know. Hey, Emmet.
Hey, Mr. Emmet.
Somebody told me that
I'm also
being dumb
confused.
on your
Emmet is some sort of you said he's a Jew who converted to Catholicism?
Yes, I'm a Sola Talmuda guy. Yeah, I just believe in Sola Talmuda.
But Mr. Emmet boy over here, it's Shabbat, right? Are you supposed to get off the technology?
Shabbat in my interpretation, Shabbat is on Sundays.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well, good for
it's
you.
just the way that I interpret it because it's a little bit hard to understand the days of the week in Hebrew because they have like 5 different names for it. Doesn't the point is it's on Sundays because I decided it anyway. You're talking about being trans again. Is that what we're doing?
We are talking about trans. K2
The-
says play the Nick video I sent you. K2, I'd have to pre-watch that to be honest with you. Okay.
The Nietzschean
Emmett,
eternal
correct Kirk while I
recurrence.
take a pee. Okay, and Marilyn, you should come back. Okay. I have Emmet at max volume. Emmet, you are quiet. I have you at max. If you can turn yourself up on your end.
It's the Nietzschean
I don't
eternal
know.
recurrence of the trans discussion.
Yeah, but I was wondering.
Low-key.
I was wondering, like, at what point, right? Does it mean anything? What is a woman?
Confluence. I mean, Emmett, you're a funny guy.
I'm just
I'll
asking
give you that.
questions. What is a woman?
A woman is someone who probably is not interested in the conversations we're having right now. But
So you're not a woman then?
not currently.
Oh, perfect. Then why you want to be a woman if you're having these conversations? Wouldn't you be moving away from these conversations instead of being in these conversations?
I don't know. I don't know. I mean, Marilyn's a woman. I think she's interested in this.
No, I'm asking you. I don't know if Eddie Berlin's a woman at this point. I'm asking you about your fucking. What? Why are you guys?
I don't know what
tell
a
me
definition of a
something
woman
and just be consistent on your own bullshit. Why you have to think that I'm doing something weird?
It's not
I'm
about
just
being
asking
consistent
about your
on any
shit.
sort of bullshit. It's just what do you mean? What is a woman? Like a woman is.
I don't know.
what we
You use the
define a woman to be.
term because you're talking about trans, so the term woman is used all around. I'm asking
Okay,
you.
what is it?
that
What is
want
it?
to
What is a
become
tree?
one? What is a tree?
Kirk, I
what
just
is a
have to
tree?
say,
A tree is a
I've
living
never seen
being.
someone. I've never seen someone dog walk themselves so hard before than when I was peeing and I heard the exchange that I just heard. That you said a woman is someone who is not interested in this discussion when you are like hyper fixated on this discussion. You could talk about it for like 24 hours. Therefore, you are not a woman. How did you fucking own yourself that badly, Kirk? I don't understand. I don't understand what just happened. That's fucking crazy.
Mr. Agropolis and Mr. K2 are in the backstage. But I don't know if you want to bring them up. But
Okay, two is yeah.
Mm-hmm.
God, Emmett saved your show.
Like I'm not. I'm actually trying
But
to
I guess
understand what you.
okay,
I'm actually
but I'm
trying to
saying,
understand you because every time you come
But,
up, you come with terminology and bullshit, and most of the time I just want to understand what the fuck you're saying because you you say
okay.
shit, you say shit, and then you're like, yes, I don't care about any of these. It's like, okay, well, why if you don't care and you're trying to move away from these conversations because you want to become a woman, why are we even having this conversation? It's kind of weird.
I do care. No, I do care. But anyway, Emmett, to answer your question, I don't know what a woman is. To answer your question, Yakslayer 358, aka Confluence, aka Warlock.
Hey,
The point I'm
Jack
trying to make
Slayer,
is
people are
that
asking in my chat if you're in a shower and why is there a bunch of shampoo on your background?
He is in the shower. He is
and
in the
also,
shower.
why don't you take a shower right now, please? Well, that
Hold
was,
on, that's 30 bucks. That's 30 bucks.
Yeah, that's
That's
30 bucks.
30 bucks.
That was
That's 30
my.
bucks.
Okay, I'll give me your
30
cash
bucks
up.
I turn on the water.
Yeah, give me your
Okay.
cash up.
But Confluence, the point I'm trying to make is that if we can find a correlation between people who have psychological predispositions which are opposite from their birth sex, then why not invent the term transgender?
Yeah, but I don't
to denote
understand
these
what
people?
what the birth sex is. Like you say, is it different from a woman? Is like birth sex and woman is different or the same? Or what is it?
Yes. A woman is someone with the gender of woman.
Okay, and what does that mean?
Someone who likes things that I don't know.
He thinks gender and sex is two different things. That's what he's doing.
No. He didn't say that. He said that he's someone with the gender of woman. So
Not yet.
Woman is someone with the gender of woman. What does gender does in this equation? Because and I don't understand the answer. You're saying woman equals something plus woman, which I don't know. It's like more than woman for some reason. Woman is something more than woman. Right?
How about this? What is it? What is an oak tree?
An oak tree is a living being from a specific genus or family belonging to the the family of plants in the taxonomy distribution that produces acorns. That's mostly what we believe, or that's mostly what it is, right? So if I were to say, for example, this cell phone is an oak tree, it wouldn't make any sense because this cell phone doesn't belong to any of those categories that I put on. So if you're gonna go ahead and ask me questions about that, that's fine. I understand. I can come to. I'm not asking for the perfect definition, but I'm gonna ask you for at least for a definition so we can have a conversation. Otherwise, you're saying things that mean absolutely nothing, right?
A woman is someone with the psychological predispositions that are typical of the female sex.
Okay. So a woman is a female.
No, a woman is someone who has the psychological predispositions that the majority of females have.
How?
Told you, Emmett.
All of the females will have the same predispositions, right?
No, some females have the predispositions of men, and some males have the predispositions.
Wait, Kirk, I think that's maybe that's a fine definition, but I think it runs immediately into the problem of like, Kirk, what if I was like, yeah, my psychology, my interests are more feminine coded, but I have no feeling of being a woman. Would you say that under your definition, I would be a woman? Even if I don't want to, I'm non-consensually now a woman if I happen to have the psychological states that you're saying align more with the female sex, then all of a sudden I become a woman. It's thrust upon me without my will, without any dysphoria at all. Like, that's a nonsense definition, right? That makes no sense.
Well, okay, so when we're talking about what is a woman, I'm saying it's someone with the who has the psychological predisposition of feeling as a woman.
Yeah, but then it's
Okay,
just
so
about
now you've
feeling,
completely
right?
changed it, though.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah,
about
now
the
you've
feeling.
just changed it to like some self-ID thing. That's completely opposite to what you just said, though, like literally 10 seconds ago.
Told you.
So there's no. This is a cool thing about what you're saying, because I want to agree with your definition, and one of the reasons why I would like to agree with the definition is that I don't think that there is a way for a man to have any of the psychological forms of woman when it doesn't come to categories in which we are pretending that we have a way to share, like in the anatomy and physiology of women, right? So what you're saying is that there's no difference between men and women, but then we see at all of the physiognomical evidences, and we see that there are differences.
Well, so there's a difference between males and females, and there's also differences. And what I'm saying is,
And
some
between men and
males are
women.
women.
Right?
Some males, in my opinion, some males are women.
Yeah,
and
but
some
what I care
females are
about your
not.
opinion? What the fuck cares about your opinion? Nobody cares about mine. Nobody cares about yours. This is not about opinion based. This is about argumentation based. So give me the argument on your opinion.
The argument
I
I'm
care
trying
about
to
your
make,
opinion, Emmett.
I love
the
you.
argument I'm making is that Confluence acknowledges that there are people with psychological predispositions that are not typical to their birth sex. So Confluence should then believe that those people have the gender, as in the psychological state of being woman, without having the female sex.
Thank you very much for radio for this insane.
You have to justify that, Kirk.
We talked about
I already said
commerce
that's a massive
transactions.
leap between saying the one point and saying the other point. You haven't bridged that gap at all.
We're talking about commerce transactions. Are they saying they run the world again? Yes, that's true. And once again, thank you so very much, World Radio, for sending a few $5 super chats. He doesn't know what a female is, but he knows what a female is not. Fucking retard. Yes.
Of the kind that is likely to produce large gametes. Like, I haven't encountered, I mean, this is an open challenge, I guess. I haven't encountered an intersex condition that isn't like very strongly leading in the production of gametes in one direction or the other. Like, if we had other things, then sure, there's like some confusion, but I don't know. Maybe there is one out there, and then I'd be happy to know about it. But in all of the stuff, it's always like, yeah, the chromosomes, maybe it's XXY or whatever, but there's always like, it is the type to produce large gametes or it is the type to produce small gametes. And maybe it doesn't produce either, but it's still leaning in one direction. So maybe it's like testes that haven't like dropped yet and they're like completely non-usable and whatever. Or maybe it's like 2 genitals, but they still have like ovaries or whatever. But I haven't heard one that's like so equally hermaphroditic that like perfectly balances both worlds and doesn't lean in any direction in terms of gamete production. I've never heard of an intersex condition like that. Maybe it exists. If there is, share it with me. It's not Klinefelter, that's for damn sure.
How long are you gonna be on?
Probably like an hour, I'm thinking.
Okay, I'll be back in about hopefully 15 minutes, okay?
Okay.
Okay. But I guess my point would be
I need to just say goodbye on the other one.
I didn't even have an opener. My closer wasn't great. My like reputations weren't that good. But just because I had like one highlight right after his opening, and I wasn't going the Trump route because like honestly, I didn't even think of it. Like I was so ignorant, I didn't even think of the thing that he was refuting, which was technically the strongest point I could have gone with. But so like I just stumbled into the right answers.
Yeah, that was retarded. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and say goodbye to you people. I had a lot of fun. Thank you for inviting me, Horseradish. Indian Jesus, you're a bitch. Bye bye. Yeah, I just want to leave. Who the fuck cares what they have to say about that? You're a bitch. Bye bye. Oh yeah, there we go.
I still use her pronouns though, which angers everybody, but I still do. I'm like the fucking least transphobic person that's at least like that could. I don't go out of my way, I guess, to be offensive to trans people. I don't see any utils in that. Okay, that was the shortest 15 minutes ever.
okay, but also think about this in phenomenological terms. So when you experience someone's gender, are you experiencing their gametes? No, you experience. You know, when you look at Blair White, you see a woman.
It's a man that.
I personally don't. If I look at trans voice lessons, I see a woman. That's probably like one of the few passing people that I actually think actually passes. Okay, but not Blair White. Blair White is clearly like trans coded, like very clearly to me.
They're
but I
all
can clock them from a mile away, man. I can clock them. Trans voice lessons is the only one that I think would fool me.
I don't care. I don't think anyone can fool you because at the end of the day, when you want to have a kid with them, they're going to be like, I can't do it. For some strange reason, I don't know why. Maybe because the idea of having that much empathy in their brains is not capable of producing what gametes can. But I don't know. So why are we caring about this bullshit about genders when he cannot even define what a fucking woman is?
Well, I'm saying a woman is someone with a psychological desire.
Yeah, I'm asking a question about why do we care. So why do we care about this exactly? If a woman is a person that doesn't care about these conversations?
A woman can care about these conversations.
Can or wait, fucking contradiction there, boy.
Ooh,
the fuck you're talking now?
I was joking.
There's like a million things that we can do better than listening to your fucking spurfest about whatever you think you are, which doesn't mean anything anyway. Except for the fact that you also believe that you're some kind of intellectual. But you know what? Maybe you're wrong just as well as you're gonna be wrong about being a fucking woman because you cannot be one. Confluence, how you been, my friend? Is there like what's going on with your life?
He's good. He's doing his writing.
I didn't ask you. Did I ask you? Is your name Confluence? Yes. Yes, your name is Confluence.
I'm doing great. Besides being like sick as fucking shit, man. Other than that, I'm doing great.
I saw you the other day. You were not. I saw the other day you were not streaming. I thought that was kind of weird. I was like, "Whoa, what happened?"
Yeah, it was the first. It was my fucking streak break. I haven't missed a day in 2026, and then I fucking missed that day. I was just too fucking not good.
You should have hit me up and be like, "Hey, can you stream on my channel for me?" And I would have done like a little thing for you. 100%.
Yeah, see, I would have trusted you. Anson was like, give me the keys. And I'm like, yeah, if I want my channel to be banned in like 5 seconds, I'll give you the keys, Anson.
Hey, Confluence, I heard you're applying for JP Morgan now.
Is that true?
Applying, I don't know what that means. No, I don't know what that means.
Check your Discord, Confluence. I'm pretty sure I sent it to you. You're gonna apply for JP Morgan.
Oh, I know what
It's
you're
just gonna
talking
be
about. Let me
some-
bring it up. Let me bring it up. That's a good one. I would like to bring it up.
Oh, a female JP Morgan exec is being sued for allegedly turning her married male employee into a sex slave. If you don't fuck me soon, I'm going to ruin you. Never forget, I fucking own you. Hey, don't threaten me with a good time. Maybe I should apply for JP Morgan.
That's fucked up. What?
No, she
That's
also
fucked up.
put boner pills in his drinks.
Yeah.
I mean, she's kind of cute though, I think, you know.
Bring it up. Bring it up.
Like, it's kind of like the...
That's fucked up. Hold on. Wait. Is my mic working?
Yes,
Yeah, we
but
can
we
hear
just
you.
want to talk to you anymore, okay? Look at this. A female JP Morgan exec is being sued for allegedly turning her married male employee
kinda
into
hot,
an
though.
ex-slave. You don't F
Oh,
me
I guess
soon,
he's
I'm going to
married.
ruin
That's,
you.
I mean, that's more untoward.
Never forget, I own you. Mm.
No, I was asking because my thing wasn't lighting
I
up.
thought
But
that's
wait,
what
this
they
is-
say men
Yeah,
do to
we're
women.
listening
Oh,
to you. We
thanks,
just don't want
Oxy.
to talk to
Oxy,
you.
I haven't seen you in like weeks. I was thinking about that a few days ago. I was like, where'd Oxy cat go? I haven't seen
She
him in
said you
ages.
disgust her.
No.
How dare you? Oxy,
wait.
you would never say that.
Confluence. Well, how do you like this woman if her eyes are not like super far apart?
That's true, actually. Now that
Hey,
you point that
Google-
out. Yeah, her eyes are
Google
far
the-
too normal placed.
Yeah, what the
It's
fuck?
crazy. It's almost creepy
Goo-
how normal her eyes are.
Google who the man that she did it to. It was a Pajit. So
Oh no.
Mm.
Testy, if you're listening, you might want to apply to JP Morgan.
Oh no. Oh, it's so dumb. Did you see the video of did you see
But
the
it was a
video?
light skin.
Did you see the video of Fuentes pushing the woman?
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
What do you think
Hey,
about
play
that?
my video I paid to play.
I think that's fucking based, man. I think that and from the woman's phone point of view, which I mean that came out like probably a year ago, but when he like grabs her phone and he's like looking up, like leering over the phone before he like, you know what I mean, when he brings it into the house, and it's just like his face over the phone as he's like, it's so fucking based, man. And I'm so glad it got like fucking dismissed, right? That everything got fucking dropped. Fuck that fucking bitch, man. Holy shit. Fuck her and find out.
Confluence, I paid to play a video.
I don't know what that video is, K2. I'm worried, man. I'm worried.
It's nothing bad. Kieran played that earlier. It just Nick
I don't-
Fuentes laughing.
That doesn't say anything to me. That Kieran played it, that really doesn't mean what you think it means, okay?
Emmet played it. He played it from his stream onto his because
No,
Kieran's a boomer. Kurt
Maybe
will like it.
maybe it's not a good thing considering what it says and the fact that I pretty much rage quit the last time I was here because of someone mentioning that specifically.
Oh my!
But it is actually funny.
Wait, now I want to know what was
Oh, you
now I
had
know
you
what
had
Fuentes
this
said.
you had the Steely Man on, and he was talking about that thing that happened in 1944, 43, 42, and 43 to 45. That they
Oh yeah.
that
Yeah.
that you know, a very good artist from Austria was doing. You remember?
Have you seen his
Yeah.
art? It's pretty. I like it.
He doesn't
That's pretty
know how
mid.
to do. He doesn't know how to do perspective, but it's not bad to be
It's
fair.
all like, it's like isn't most of it like still lifes? It's fucking uninspired, okay?
It is.
So
it
are
is-
you.
No, it's not
But we're still
uninspired. It's
here.
actually pretty okay. It's he just had a problems with perspective. That was the reason why he was denied entry. By the way, he had problems with perspective.
Kind of a synecdoche for his life.
Like the color in and of itself is not. It's not bad. The ideas in and of themselves are not bad. It's just it was a little bit. It's not the most inspiring thing, but it's not the most technical thing. Which is okay. It happens. Are you in bed now? Confluence? Is that what's happening right now?
No, he has to stay in the shower.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
no, I can't go in bed now.
Why are you?
I'm still
Why are
here,
you
I'll
in the
even prove
shower?
it.
I just want to know why are you in the shower?
Because his mom lives in the condo and where he doesn't get here to
I am not
That's
at
my
my Taiwanese family's abode. I'm at my white parents' house. I'm house sitting, so in a new location. That's why I don't got my glasses on. Well, that's why I have my other glasses on, I guess I should say.
But why
Because
did
yeah,
you?
I'm in a new place with a new monitor.
But why did you put yourself in the bathroom?
Well, I don't know. That's the question.
Yeah, that's what I'm
So we
asking
couldn't
you.
hear the other neighbors.
Or is it you trolling with the shampoo over there? Because if it's trolling, it's actually really funny.
Well, everyone said it looked like a shower, so it could be. It could not be. I can't say.
If someone pays $30 right now, we could figure it out.
Yeah, I'll turn on the water for $30. Okay.
You sound horrible. I'm gonna tell you that.
No, I feel horrible. I feel horrible. I'm supposed to go to a rodeo tomorrow. I'm not even sure what a rodeo really is. I've never been to one.
Oh, dude, I got videos for you. I got
$60
videos from rodeos. Oh my god, dude.
God damn.
Rodeos are fun. They'll the fucking guy gets fucked up.
I went to a debate show
Oh,
today.
that's
It's
one of
the dumbest shit I ever done in my life. Never doing it again. It's so
Like, what do
annoying.
you
I
mean?
hate
You went-
debate shows. I just want debates.
Like, what do you mean a
shows are
debate show?
annoying. Yeah, the Horseradish has this debate show. You go in and they do debates. It's supposed to be super,
Oh yeah,
debate.
he asked me to judge for that for tonight, and I saw you were on the docket, Emmett.
Oh, you should
But I had my
have.
D&D. I would have been judging you.
You
I
know-
would have been fucking
you know-
judging you. I was so tempted. I was so tempted.
You know what literally happened? Indian Jesus judged me, and his feedback was like, "Well, you used a lot of debate tactics on debate, but I thought you were like really bad faith. But for using debate tactics, like, yeah, sorry for debating on the debate, dude. So sorry for debating." And I call him a bitch after I
And
left.
Jesus really hates you.
Yeah, I know. He hates me ever since we got into the whole thing about when I took his position of there's no true morality, it's just force. And he gets really mad at me every time I do that. It's like, oh well, you're not better than me. It's like, fine, I'm not better than you. I just have more force. That's what I want.
Yeah, I was wondering how that was going to go because I saw that IJ became then the judge, and I was wondering what that was
Yeah.
going to be like.
Well, I'm never being part of that again. I don't even like debate shows anymore. It's so annoying. They're so annoying. I just want debates, or I'll prefer to do things on my own, especially when the debates are the most boring debates I ever heard in my life.
Yeah, I'm kind of like turned off of the at least formalized debates. I don't know. I know you're
You
probably
just
not
like
because I know
chaos.
you still do.
You just like
Yeah, I like
chaos.
but I like when debates arise like naturally, like me and Kirk like fighting over trans stuff. It just feels more normal, more like a conversation versus like the structured style. I don't know. I'm just kind of like I don't know. Maybe
do like
maybe
the
it's just a
structured
phase, but
style.
I'm just not enjoying it as much.
I do enjoy the structure style, but it's not it depends on what you're doing. Like there's some people that really like the structure part of the debate. There's people that really enjoy the other side of the debate, right? People enjoy more of a
I don't know, I just
conversation
watched
because they want to do more.
You know the thing on fucking modern day debate, the Andrew Wilson versus like Owen, whatever, isn't he the Infowars
Oh,
guy?
and Benjamin?
Yeah, well, is it Owen Benjamin?
I think so, and Benjamin. You know the one
Might
where they were
be.
talking about Israel, and it was just a little bit of a Israel.
Yeah,
spread.
it was like the Iran and the Epstein stuff.
Mhm.
And I watched like half of it, and I was like, I can't even fucking watch this anymore, man. I hated all of it. I hated everything about it.
Oh,
It was terrible.
Owen Schroyer.
No, yeah.
It
I think
was
Owen
a-
Benjamin, is a different guy.
It was an okay debate. If you want to see one that's actually more entertaining, in my opinion, is the Rachel Wilson versus Brian Shapiro. Brian Shapiro is
Oh, yeah.
insane. That guy is insane.
Yeah, Brian Shapiro is a fucking.
Uh-huh.
Oh God,
He
that
thinks
guy's
he's a
fucking
woman.
crazy.
Yeah, he thinks he's a woman. That's true.
No relation to Ben Shapiro?
No relation. I'm contractually obligated to say that, and it's actually true. No relation.
I think they're related. He says that he comes from a Jewish family.
Well,
Well,
not
no
all
kidding. His
Jewish
last
people
name's
are living.
Shapiro.
They're fucking cousins twice down the line.
Yeah,
Or
they're
something.
But Emmet, but also Emmet, you're Jewish, so why would you be complaining about that?
Yeah, I'm
right?
Jewish. Yeah. But I'm Sola Talmuda. I already told you I already told you about Sola Talmuda, okay? Jesus Christ.
No, but you haven't told me. You haven't told me
How
was
many
you
times do I
was
have
you
to tell you?
embrace.
And by the way, my last name is Wilson. It's not even Shapiro. So
No, but you haven't told
where's
me
my
was you
fucking
embrace
money?
what was you embrace your Jewish identity or not? Are you like religiously Jewish? I don't know what Sola Talmuda means.
Oh, it means that I'm a Protestant Jewish person. I interpret the Talmud on my own and by myself.
I know. So then you're proud of being Jewish as an individual.
Yeah, because I can just interpret the Talmud as I want. And the
Yes, but I'm
scriptures.
saying I thought you were criticizing. I thought you were criticizing Brian Shapiro for being Jewish.
I can criticize the Jewish people I don't like. In fact, I will say that he's not Jewish because in my interpretation of the Talmud, he isn't.
I know you can criticize him, but are you criticizing him for being Jewish?
Yes, because he's not Jewish, because in accordance to the Talmud that I read, in accordance to my interpretation, he isn't. So he's a filthy heretic.
Okay, and what methodology do you use when you interpret the Talmud?
My methodology.
Yeah.
My preference, baby. That's what I use. My preference. What's wrong with that?
I didn't say anything's wrong with it. It just doesn't make a lot of sense to
Perfect.
me.
Then I can just use my preferences to use whatever
Wait,
the
Everett,
fuck
hold
I
on. I
want
gotta
at
hit the
the
clip.
My preference.
There we go. That was my
Hey,
favorite.
hey, Emmett, you're Jewish. And we're friends, kind of. Can
Yeah.
I get a loan?
Yes.
A low interest loan.
Yeah,
Oh,
we
We
we'll
were
get you a
Gary
low
San. We
interest
were.
loan.
You could go back. Okay, the first 3 hours was us actually playing D&D. Yeah.
Dang,
Now
I
this
thought
is
you were
the
actually
this is
playing.
the post D&D stream. Okay.
I am curious, Confluence. If since you've studied psychology, did you have you ever read A Hero with a Dozen Faces by Joseph Campbell?
No, I have not.
Have you heard of it?
No, but I've heard
Okay.
of Joseph Campbell.
Well, he was a Jungian literary critic, and The Hero with a Dozen Faces. I've read excerpts of it. As far as I can tell, it's a book about comparative mythology, which shows that there's basically an underlying archetype that basically of the hero's journey, where the hero goes out into the unknown, and that's what mythology is about.
I have a question for you. Have you ever read La Mujer Más Horrible del Mundo?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay, well, this is by Lizzie Velasquez. She's she's an American woman. She had like a weird disease and stuff. Yeah, it's very interesting, you know.
Oh, cause Emmett's gonna give me a no interest loan. Hold on.
Yes, I will.
I need to celebrate. Hold on.
Bring it.
Also,
I need to celebrate here.
Well, let's go.
The reason I ask about this is because you said you were a fan of Jung in the past, and or at least somewhat, right? And so he was influenced by Jungian literary criticism.
Yeah, no, I like Joseph Campbell.
Okay, what have you read of his?
Nothing. I just like his ideologies. I haven't read any whole works. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Okay, that's fine. Like you can like someone without necessarily reading their work, but do you agree with the idea that mythology is about a hero traveling the unknown?
Yeah, of course. I'm a big JBP fan, so I mean, how could I not?
Yeah.
In fact, I was just in Emmet's audience is gonna hate this, and Emmet as well.
But why
I was in like a
mean by
3-hour
that?
debate on Discord with Big Soda the other day that I was saying that Frozen was like the movie Frozen was a great encapsulation of the hero's journey, and that it had.
What do you mean by that?
Significance.
We
Okay.
need to understand what you mean by that. I'm not sure.
And Big Soda vehemently disagreed with me. He said Frozen was woke and stupid and a female empowerment, whatever. I think Frozen was fucking great, and I think there's a lot of archetypes.
Wait. Give me your argument as to why does it follow the hero story? Because I think it's retarded. I think it's dumb. Okay, but you can tell me why, and I will try to I'm gonna open my Sola Talmuda mind to try to understand what you're saying.
Okay, I will preface this by saying that I did concede that it doesn't technically follow a lot of the stages of it. Okay, I did say this, but wait, pause. But it has a lot. It still has a compact hero's journey adjacent story to it. It's someone who is divided from their societal expectations that are being thrust upon them and what their
Let's
true
see,
self is,
Casalov.
and they go off into the wilderness, right, to encounter all of these things, to flesh out how they understand themselves, how they understand the world, and they do eventually come back. Once they fix their shit, they come back and better their society. So there is that circular thing. It doesn't necessarily hit every single point of Joseph Campbell's kind of whatever 12 points, whatever the fuck
I understand
of the hero's
but
journey.
I'm trying to figure out what is like, because it starts with, it kind of follows. I agree with that because it does kind of follow the idea of there's the hero or the heroine in this case. It goes through, it goes to you said the wilderness, but it's called like hell or like Hades. The one thing that's kind of very missing there is the the teacher or the person that's supposed to help their grow, that it will guide them, especially at the beginning. So what do you think the story of the hero's journey is for? Like, what do you think the idea is in the hero's journey?
What do I think the idea is?
Yeah, when it comes to when it comes to you talking about um the inspiration, or if you're talking about Jungian, the archetypes, what is the end of these archetypes in the hero's journey?
Well, so what I compared it to with Big Soda, and what I do think is the true thing. I think it's alchemical in like the true sense of the word. So not alchemical, like alchemy is like turning base metals into gold and stuff. But I think that's kind of like the gay understanding of alchemy, right? True alchemy is like interior, right? So you're trying to get rid of the dross. You're trying to go through all these alchemical processes in yourself to arrive at a better version of the self. So I think this is something that everyone should go through, ought to go through. So I think in Frozen, I think Elsa is experiencing that inner contradiction, right? There's some inner stuff going on, and she goes on through these alchemical stages to coagulate and sublimate and do all of these things to strip away, to understand, to regroup, and then to come back at the end. And so I think the hero's journey is something that everyone has to go through, probably multiple times, in probably multiple ways. Right, come to like a
but
true.
You're talking about the
in Jungian
storyline
stuff. This is like shadow work and like going through that shit to like come around. But I think I think it's not so much a circle. I think it's more like a spiraling, because I think it's a process that always happens.
Well, I was thinking more of the idea of what is it for when it comes to the narrative aspect, more than in the reality aspect. So when it comes to the reality aspect, when it comes to the narrative aspect, I see stories as little it's like little mimetic ideas, right? They repeat each other so that us in the society that we live on have like this grander understanding of what is a hero, for example. So this is very common, especially in U.S. society. This idea of the hero. So the man wants to become like the hero. So there's a lot of people that want to become cops or wanted to become firemen because they have the idea of heroism, and this is through the memetics of what the stories that were told, especially the 90s or probably the 80s, were about who is the hero of a story, right? Oh, you gotta be strong. Oh, you gotta be this, or you gotta be that. So it's the same thing in this idea of the hero's journey. It's like, what is the idea behind it that will follow the same ideation of the hero's journey? Because what I see is in the hero's journey is an idea for men, right? You are young, inexperienced. You have a way forward so that you find someone that is willing to teach you, usually because of tragedy, of necessity. And then you go to the wilderness or to hell, okay? And then you're reborn there. You implement this new knowledge and become something greater than you are. And then you come back into society and you use that thing that you are now to make it greater than your own. That is the way that I look at the story even of itself. And this is a very male characterization of the idea, because I'm not saying that the woman don't have the capacity of learning and implementing. It's more of the idea of what we want in society for a woman is more on the idea of motherhood, right? Especially in the past.
Sure.
So what do you think is like this grand idea for society when it comes to Frozen that follows this hero's journey that was before for for men?
I guess in the most literal sense, yeah, I guess I'm not seeing it on that level. I guess because like I said, I think the hero's journey is something that is on like a microcosmic level and then like in grander and grander ways. So like there is like a very real external factor, like what you're talking about. Like if you're going to become a police officer, right? There's kind of like the literal meaning of that. But I think even if you're like a housewife, there still is like, I don't want to demean it by saying like a psychological hero's journey, but you know what I mean? There is these things like extend outwardly, right? Like as above, so below, right? You can have it on like on an interior, like subconscious level. You can have it on a psychological level. You can have it on a spiritual level. You can have it on a literal level. So I think in Frozen, there is still that hero's journey. And yeah, it's a female protagonist, but I don't think that takes away from it, because there is still stuff that we can I think take from that story of being, we can imagine a situation where someone is divided between one expectation and another expectation, who they think they ought to be and who society thinks they should be. And then they come to grips with that, right? And they return better as themselves. And you can even do that in your own home, right? From a psychological point of view, you don't necessarily have to go into hell or into the wilderness, right? These things can be metaphorical, they can be literal, they could be, sometimes they are very literal, sometimes they're very metaphorical, right? So I think Frozen is an example of it being, I think, applied in a psychological way. And I don't see it as being invalid just because, yeah, it's probably not like super applicable, especially in the past, for women to go on such a journey. But, and of course it can be applied in negative ways too. I mean, this was Big Soda's thing. He was saying that it's female empowerment. It's all like gay and fake and stuff. But I think there is a positive way we could see Frozen, where there is a positive aspect where you could be feeling some contradiction between who your true self is meant to be and who your flesh is meant to be, right? And you can either live in that fucking friction, or you can go away or spend some time in thought, understand those things, kind of accept or sublimate those lower desires into something higher, right? And then come back into your normal life and like better yourself, right? I don't know if I'm making sense or not.
Well, so it's kind of like what you're saying, to use a psychoanalytic metaphor, is that you're taking the unconscious sort of unus mundus and then integrating that and like by individuating.
Yeah.
I think that's what the unus mundus means.
Well, the point that I'm trying to figure out when it comes to this is mostly on the ideas of what we want in society, because I get it. When I see it's like individual examples of it might be good, but when you're talking about what you want in society, then you can actually see like a distribution in a sense of the things. You can see a breakage, right? It breaks down into what you want in society, what kind of stories do you want to be replicated in society. That's pretty much what you are. That's pretty much what I'm looking for. When it comes to the basic principles of the hero story, I think there's too many pieces missing to follow it. I think it's more of an anti-hero. You're breaking down the hero story into ideas that are against the hero story.
I don't see that. I mean, the only thing I will say is that I think the more steps you remove, the more it becomes kind of like a Rorschach test, which I think culturally Frozen definitely is. Like if you're autistic and you watch Frozen, you're like, oh, it's coming to terms with my autism. If you're trans and you watch Frozen, you're like, oh, I should be my true trans self. Like what, you can kind of read whatever you want into Frozen. But I would argue you can kind of do that with any hero's journey. Like a narrative is only as good as the people interpreting the narrative. You could take the hero's journey, you could probably apply that to like fucking Osama bin Laden or some shit, right? You could apply that definitely to like jihadists. You could take that narrative and strap it onto a bad worldview and get a bad outcome and get a bad hero's journey. But you can kind of, so Frozen might be more like liable to do that with because it has less steps, and so it's more easy to kind of like fit your own kind of worldview into it. But I'd argue that any hero's journey we could imagine, you could input a bad worldview and get bad outcomes from that, right? If your goal is bad, the hero's journey is going to be used in a bad way. The hero's journey is like a tool, right? Like all narratives are like tools that we use, and so they could be used in a bad way or they could be used in a good way.
Well, mostly this is what I say, that is that I see it as an anti-hero, because the hero usually what you find, especially in more Asian stories, is the orphan that has to go out into the world, that gets taken off by an older figure that is like the teacher, and he goes through the whole story to become the king in a sense. And this story is the opposite. Is the queen that neglects the responsibility of being a queen, gets away from the responsibility of being a queen to go into the mountains, goes into the mountains to be free of whatever the responsibility is. People have to go over there and catch her and bring her back so that she accepts back the responsibility. But it's not on her own. It's not because she went through hell and back. It's like the opposite of the story when it comes to how you see the growth of the character.
I see what you're saying, but I think it's like I think there's like the idealized hero's journey, but then I think there's the boots on the ground, like how it plays out oftentimes. And I feel like Frozen is maybe a better representation of like the messiness of how it normally happens in normal life. Like in most people's lives, I don't think it's as simple as like, hey, you're going through a bad thing, or maybe you have some fundamental breakdown or some understanding that you're called to a higher purpose. And so you like go away and on your own, solely by your own, fortitude and constitution, you do the whole cycle. I don't think like life is that neat, right? And I think in modern media, that's one of the benefits. There's a lot of like downsides, but in modern media, I think one of the benefits is that we understand that like stuff isn't as simplistic as that. Like stuff is messy. So I think in Frozen, we see that, yeah, there are people that have to pull her back. There are flaws that she doesn't recognize on her own. She has to be like told about these flaws. It's not perfect, but I think that's kind of, and it is a bit postmodern. I understand that, but it's also kind of more real because that's how things normally happen in real life. It's not so simple as just someone going away, getting a teacher, analyzing all these things and coming back in a perfect circle, right? Like reality doesn't work like that. So it's a more like raw, like boots on the ground, I think, interpretation of the hero's journey. So I don't think it's anti-hero. I just think it's more like, just raw. What you see is what you get.
Well, I disagree, right? Because the disagreement will come. It's way more likely that you're the peasant than that you're the queen with superpowers that goes off into the wilderness because she doesn't want to have the responsibility. So that's the
case with every hero's thing. I mean, nobody every name a hero story where that's not the case.
No, the case in the hero journey is that he goes off and takes on the responsibility and then comes back with the new knowledge because he has integrated it, and he is taking upon their responsibility to save something, to get something done.
You're still metaphorizing it, right? Which is, I don't know if that's a word, but that's always going to happen, right?
Course,
you're not like, of course, yeah. Most people aren't going to be a queen, but most people aren't fighting actual dragons either, right?
Yeah,
most people are dealing with their mundane struggles. Most people aren't going on these grandiose journeys, right, and coming back.
Perfect, but this is the point that I'm making. The point that I'm making is in the hero story, you start without that thing, and then you go on and do the thing. In the story, you start as the thing with the thing, and then you run away from the thing, and then you come back and use the thing that you already have to fix whatever the fuck you have to fix, right? It's already been set up. It's a setup on a setup. This is the problem that I have with Mary Sue's. The Mary Sue's never actually do anything special. They already are the special.
I know, but that's the thing. It's like, that's what I'm saying. It's more nuanced because she's already royalty, but she's not wielding it correctly. She's not interfacing with her community in the correct way.
Yeah, right. So
it is more nuanced. It's more variegated in that way, right? It's more messy and it's more like specialized. She is this thing, but she's this thing in an improper way. She's living an internal contradiction. It's causing external contradiction. She goes away, solves the internal problems, and then eventually comes around in a messy way to now being more her true self and better able to serve her community.
Okay, what is the thing that she changed in how she used the powers, for example?
Well, she had to come to terms with, right, that she was a sorceress in the literal meaning of it, right, and that that was, looked down upon by her community.
Mm-hmm. No, she wasn't
So
looked down for the community. The community didn't know her. She was, she had been stuck in a tower.
They see her
in a
magic.
sense.
She takes her glove off or whatever, and then this fucking bad atheist has not seen Frozen, which is crazy. How have you not watched Frozen? Okay, at least Emmet, you've watched Frozen. I assume
I haven't
you're
watched
talking to me about it.
I have. I have
Everyone
people
should.
in my family.
Testy,
I
you should
have
watch
yet.
fucking Frozen.
I
It's a
have
good
yet.
movie. It's a good
Hey,
movie.
hey,
okay?
Test. Hold on, Testies in chat. Hold on, real quick. Hey, Testy. I heard you're gonna apply the JP Morgan. Is that true?
Testy, get on panel so I can rip your fucking balls off, okay?
Oh my god.
I gotta put my food in the oven. No dead air.
No dead air?
Quiet until he
Okay.
gets back.
Let's be quiet. Let's just be quiet.
How fucking dare all of you? How fucking Oh, see, Testy already knows. Testy, of course, Testy knows the story, okay? Don't threaten him with a good time, okay?
That was funny. That was actually kind of funny. I have somebody in my chat that's just bragging about our talk about the hero story. I think he's a steal man, to be fair, because he's too dumb to understand what we're talking about.
I like that you
about
insult.
mushrooms.
I
Yeah,
like
the
that
first
you
thing is-
insult him, and he keeps coming back to your channel.
He's dumb. What do you want me to say? The other day he was like, I
That
can't understand you. It's like, okay, fine.
That
It's
it's
not a fault
rained
of me.
for the fucking 6th day in a row now. Actually, it's sleet.
Oh my
39
god.
degrees.
Yeah, I
What is that guy
understand
in
where
your
you're
chat
coming
saying
from.
about the-
It is an interesting thought experiment, especially if you can map it out. It's actually an interesting thought experiment to see what is like your idea of the hero story and how it maps out directly to Frozen. As I said, I believe that it's anti-heroic. It's the opposite of the hero story, which a lot of what the postmoderns do is that they go into the hero story and they try to just like
What even?
reverse it.
Okay, what is? You asked me.
It
what
is
is a
it is a
woman,
bit
what is
deconstructed.
postmodernism?
I don't deny that.
Well, you asked me what is a woman. What is postmodernism?
It's a philosophy. It's a bunch of dumbasses
Yes.
that don't know. It's a bunch of dumbasses that don't know what objectivism is and decided that they were going to be the ones who decide what the objective reality was by using constructivism in the worst possible way. And what they do is use constructivism by deconstructing all semblance of whatever it is, and they can create their own reality by constructing the reality they want. For example, we have the idea of what is a woman, and we can have a construction, the societal form. What they want to do is destroy that construction and create other constructions that decide what a woman is. Like you would know because you want to supposed to be one, but you don't even know what it is. So that's
actually a pretty
postmodernism.
good definition of postmodernism. That's better than the definition that most people give. I'm not gonna lie, Emmet.
I do know.
You add some no meta narrative to that, and you got yourself a fucking postmodern salad right there.
I do know what the fuck they do and they mean. It's just annoying because I don't.
Emmet, do you know someone named Cass Love?
Yes,
If not,
she was in my channel.
Oh, you
she said
do?
she had some thoughts about it. So I
Wait, what did I do?
do you trust them though? Like, are
yeah,
they
she's okay. She's fine.
okay?
Hey guys.
What did I do?
Hey Emmet. how's
Hey,
it
Cass.
going?
Hey, Cass, good to see
I
you.
only have like quick thoughts on it. Like, so the way I see it is like
Yeah, can
she's the like Elsa is the spirit, and Anna is the physical, and they're one. So she's like, Anna is more the physical, realistic, and Elsa is actually just her spirit. So yeah, that's what I.
That's based, actually. That's based. I think I
Yeah,
agree.
in duality,
Because
that's a
Anna's
good
obviously the
idea.
more practical one. Yeah. So it could be like the two sides of the same coin.
Yeah, and I got to watch that movie because my ex-boyfriend had a little girl and she watched it. So I only watched the first one. Never got to see the second one yet. So
Second one's not as good. I'm not gonna lie to you, but it's okay.
yeah,
They're-
it's pretty cool.
They both are. Well, I dislike more the second one than the first one.
Yeah, but I won't stay on here too long because I gotta go to bed. And it's a full moon in Scorpio.
Oh no, Cass! Oh no, Cass! No, no, don't
Oh,
do
don't
this to
threaten me
me.
with a good time. The
I
astrology.
vouched for you. Don't do that.
Hell
to me.
yeah. Let's fucking go.
Emmet,
Oh,
you're
no.
you're in a are you Emmet? You're a Gemini too, right?
I'm not a Gemini. No,
Are you a Scorpio?
no.
When's your birthday?
I can't. I won't tell you. But I'm not any of those.
Tell me in Spanish.
No, because I know people can. I don't say my
That'll be
birthday.
pretty easy
It's a cursed
Yeah,
day.
I got AI. I could translate that.
Yes, it's a cursed day that shall not be named. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh,
I feel
Cinco
like
de
Emmet
Mayo.
maybe feels like a Capricorn to me.
No,
Just
he's
like
not
vibes
Capricorn.
based. It's like a Capricorn.
Confluence. What am I? What astrology sign am I? Do you
Oh God, I don't know. I think you're even like you're off the fucking zodiac wheel somehow.
I'm the star. That's what I am.
I just did the full moon readings for all the signs, so you guys can check it out. Not
Cass,
all
I
the-
don't know if you know who I am, but what do you think I am, Cass? What do you think I am? If you had to guess, I don't know if you know me at all,
I
but
don't know,
you know.
Virgo.
Ew. No. How
What's
dare,
wrong with
how
Virgos?
dare you?
What's wrong with Virgos?
No,
I
nothing. but-
share a planet with Virgos. I share Mercury with Virgos.
That's great.
Yeah, and I share plans with Gemini, but you don't hear me defending Geminis, okay?
Yeah, well, I'm a Gemini sun, so here you go.
What's
I'm a Gemini
I don't
moon.
know. I don't get why Confluence is acting all disgusted. Like,
Is that what you are? Are you a
Well,
Virgo?
you're
There's no way you're a
Sagittarius.
Virgo, K2. Are you a Virgo?
So you're Sagittarius
No.
sun. If you're
No, I'm
Gemini
not.
moon, then you're Sagittarius sun.
That's not how that works. That's not how that works. but-
Okay,
Yeah,
what are you, Confluence?
No, that's not how that
it's
works. That
just
doesn't make
an
any
astro-
sense. What?
It's just a star sign. I
What-
don't
what-
get why you're so mad.
What
That's
are
what
you,
I'm asking.
Virgo Fluence?
I'm a fucking Leo, obviously. That should be obvious.
Oh, that-
the
oh my God.
Leo
Sagittarius
I
is a
should've
fair
known.
guess because, you know,
I
fire
should've
sign.
known. Marsha. I should have known.
Yeah, I'm very Leo coded. I'm not going to lie to you.
Yeah, they're
So,
Marsha.
so why do you act like an asshole when someone tells you they're star signs?
Because Leos have so much pride, and sometimes their ego gets in their way.
That's true. That's true. Guilty
No,
as
Confluence
charged.
acts gay. That's his pride.
That's probably my Gemini moon coming out, you know, if you think about it.
Gemini.
Actually, I have Leo somewhere in my chart too. So,
Confluence, what do you think I am? Let's be honest here. Just
I don't
curious.
even know.
my senses are telling me that since you mentioned Capricorn, you may be one.
A what?
I think Emmet's a
Capricorn.
Capricorn.
I'm not a Capricorn.
No, I think he's Scorpio or
I'm not.
Cancer. Oh, I think he is Cancer. Maybe.
Well,
I am
Emmet is
Cancer.
but like not
I
in,
am
not
Cancer.
necessarily. in
That's
that
not.
way.
That's true. I will tell
Well,
that.
I'm gonna tell you my. I guess since Emmet told his, I'll tell you mine. Confluence.
What are you?
A Virgo.
You are a Virgo.
Oh. So why y'all hating on Virgos? Because I like Virgos.
I don't hate Virgos. I just think, it's just funny because it's like virgin.
They're not the Virgos. But, no,
It's not-
they
it doesn't
have the whole
even.
community. Okay, the star card on the tarot. It's like they have the whole community. They're
No,
like
I get it.
community.
It's not even bad to be a virgin. It's
Why
just,
would
it's
you
just a funny,
associate the
stupid
star
thing.
card with Virgo? That's crazy. That's crazy.
Oh wait. I don't know why I would do that. That's Aquarius.
Yeah, it's Aquarius. Yeah.
I don't know why I thought my brain went there.
I'm not clue what the
Virgo,
fuck
it's
you're
like,
talking about,
oh,
but
Virgos are the hermits. They like to
Yeah.
learn, though. They
Yeah.
love
See,
to
you
learn.
know, Cass. Yeah, Virgo's the hermit. Yeah. There we go.
Yeah, the one that shines the light. You know, they have knowledge. They do have ancient knowledge.
I'm the star. That's what I'm on.
See, Confluence, all this knowledge I've been dropping on you.
Oh,
and
Are
just
you
ignore it.
Aquarius, Emmett? There's no way you're Aquarius. That'd be crazy.
No, I'm the star because that's the card you draw for me. Remember?
No, I draw the fool for you. Okay,
No,
which
you
is not
draw,
assigned.
You
to...
literally draw this star, and you got so mad that you changed it for the fool, and then.
You read?
He
I
does.
do, yeah.
I don't.
Oh,
I don't believe
shit.
in any of that.
That's so hilarious that I came on here tonight and and I meet another reader.
I read.
Do you read too?
Yeah.
Don't ask
No,
him
he's
what.
talking about. Kirk's
Please
talking about.
don't.
He's talking about books.
Yeah, don't
Yeah,
ask
Clark,
him.
yeah, I
what.
know. I don't have my. I don't. I don't. I look at.
Well, I'm
Marilyn
confused.
came on and she's like, I didn't
Don't.
even recognize you, and I'm like, I
Wait,
thought
I'm
that's
confused.
something.
I'm confused. I wasn't really paying attention. When you say "Are you reading?" Are you talking about books?
We're talking about
I'm
tarot.
talking about like tarot or astrology.
Oh no. Sorry, I was I was distracted for a second. No, I don't. Well, actually, I did. I have dabbled in it before, but not really.
God.
You
But,
would. You fucking know hide. No, but I do own crystals, Tessie. I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, I do own a pendulum.
my
I've shown
God.
that screen before. Okay.
Do you have a pentagram?
I use pentagrams a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not
I
gonna lie.
knew it.
There's nothing wrong with the pentagram.
You're
There's
gonna-
nothing
you're
wrong with
getting-
Do you
I'm not
have a Ouija
conformed to
board?
anything. I don't
No,
conform to
God, I
anything.
would-
I'm not part of any like cults or anything like that. I don't believe in cults. I just believe it in like it's very powerful information that you can use in your life. And you don't, you read energy, and people are real energy. You can read that. It's so logic.
I'm very good. I'm
People
very
in
good at
chat are
reading energy.
mentioning that astrology is very feminine coded.
Well, I will
Very
say that I'm very good at
A little
reading
bit.
energy. I learned a lot when I was studying chemical engineering, so I know a lot about energy. You know,
Women
joules.
I think
use
I'm
it
a
so they
par-
can
I think
be
I'm a paradox.
bitches
Have you ever seen
However you
and
say
joules?
just
that.
justify it instead of changing their attitude. That's what I noticed.
Yeah, when you're reading about this energy, how many joules is it like? Are you getting out of it?
It's not that kind of energy, Emmett. Okay, it's not that kind of energy.
Everything is energy, like your thoughts, your emotions. Like, okay, so somebody's always occupying your thoughts, and it's stopping you from doing something. That is energy.
Oh, hold on.
And they're stealing
Occupation.
your
I got a
energy.
photo for that. Hold on. I got a photo for that. Hold on. Occupation. Hold on.
I wanna know if if I can put how many confluence do I need to put in a room to be able to light a light bulb.
At least 3, I would say.
I will say that's
How many Kirks do you need to put in a room before one of them pins the other down and forces them into makeup?
0 because they won't turn on the light bulb.
Why?
500
Why,
million
Kirk?
because they're annoying. In fact, put every single one in one room.
So you can get rid of them
I'm
easier.
curious.
That's fair.
Yeah,
It
have
is
you? I say that one, especially during the Japanese had special rooms dedicated for people that were really annoying. It's in China. I would recommend you to go into one of those.
Unit 731.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, but
I
these were
know.
based as fuck sometimes, you know.
I was just seeing if I remembered it, and then I just like shouted it out.
Yeah,
It's
you
my
did.
star
fucked
sign
up.
said
That's
I
not
could do
based.
that.
So, Emmett, what are you passionate about in your life? Like, what do you love to talk about, or what do you like to do?
Oh, so lately I've been doing Warhammer. Do you know what Warhammer is?
No.
So I've been doing miniatures like this one.
Oh, so you
And
make.
I paint them. I make them a little bit different. I paint them. I put them in bases. I do all this, and that's what I've
Show her
been
your
doing
tank.
a lot lately. Oh yeah, I'll show you my tank. Give me a second.
I love creativity. I love it.
I am
Look,
curious.
check out Check out this tank though.
Oh shit.
I am. Wait, hold on.
If Confluence can make it full screen when he appears.
Also, can you change my name back to Cool Kid Kirk?
No.
Sure, Halfstone ass.
You gotta send a dono for him to change it. $2 at least.
Yeah, $2 to change names.
Cool Kid Kirk S.
So this is
But
the tank.
I am curious. If you're into like tarot and all that, are you into like Eastern thought, Mrs. Kaslov?
I'm into like Raja Yoga specifically.
I'm talking about. I'm talking to Kaslov.
That's cool.
Do you do
Very cool.
do you do hot yoga too?
Yeah, I
I did
started
hot-
doing yoga and I made my channel go like kind of like up. a
So
little
this
bit
is these
faster.
are the last ones that I'm making. It has like it's supposed to be thunder around the blade, and it's gonna be flying. So it's supposed to be on top of a tree. There's a lot of little things.
Yeah.
Your taint?
But,
I don't have a taint.
K2 would say that.
Wait, what? What's?
I would say what?
Yeah,
I'm asking if she's
that.
interested in. I'm asking if you're interested, Ms. Kaslov 420, in Eastern thought.
Like Eastern astrology.
No, like Buddhism and stuff.
For me, I do the chakras. Like I believe in like aligning yourself, like aligning all your
Based.
energies.
Red pilled.
No, I believe in like chakra clearing because energetically I used to be very different, and I reacted differently to things that now I would react differently to. Like it just calms your like your body a lot more. Like when you go through trauma in your life and you feel like not grounded, or all these things, they just make sense. I don't know. Like I'm a very logic person, and I don't know. I've always been very interested in people's brains, and so
I don't want to be mean.
I'm a very
but
spiritual
I want to
person.
be mean at the
So
same time.
yeah, there's all that, and I try to. I'm a Gemini, so I need to have many things at once that I'm doing. So I do tap into like the astrology part, and I love that since I was in my 20s. The spiritual side, I stick to the lighter side of the spiritual side. Like I don't get into like all the cult practices and stuff like that.
I will
Okay,
say,
yeah.
I've never met someone who has fucked with chakras and doesn't believe in chakras. Okay, it's one of
I
those
do
things.
believe in chakras fully. I never said I didn't believe in chakras.
No. I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying it's one of those things that like everyone thinks is ridiculous.
Yeah, I love
But if
D&D.
you actually like fuck with them,
But not
then
for
it's like
streaming.
I think it's like just an experiential thing. You're just like, yeah, this is just like on
Unless
its
I'm,
face
like,
true.
very
It's like
Confluence,
undeniable.
This is why everybody thinks you're gay.
Yeah, but everyone says that but if you actually move energy through your body in a real way,
How many
you will
joules?
there is real. It's not that kind of energy. There's semantic overload. I'm not talking about like physical energy. At least I know some
I
people
want
say
to
that.
know
I'm
how
not
many
talking about
joules
that.
do I have to move through my body.
There's not enough joules. It's a different, right? It's prana. It's the chi. It's energy. It's just a word. It doesn't mean the same as physical energy,
By
right?
calories?
They're,
Are we doing
they're
calories
correlates. No, one of them is like they're correlates, right? One of them is like a more spiritual thing, right? And one of them is like the physical. So they're related in that sense, but they're not related in that I can, use my chakras to like light up a light bulb or anything like that.
Not yet.
What about volts?
You gotta touch a potato. You gotta touch a potato to do that, Confluence.
Don't the majority of experts consider chakras to be pseudoscientific?
Yeah, the majority of experts that are not experts in chakras consider them to be pseudoscientific. Sure.
No, it's actually very biblical.
It's actually very scientific. I agree with this. We all have to go through the scientific method. By the way, is there any way to observe chakras?
What?
Like scientifically, I would say no.
Okay. Oh fuck! I can't do it through the scientific method.
So
Anyway.
pseudoscience.
So we have a brain, right? That's
Yeah, it's not
your
it's not
thought.
science.
Like that's your
Confluence, I feel
wait,
fucked up.
Wait, what is that? What is the first step of the scientific method?
Hold on, Avery. What's your star sign? Hold on. Everybody in panel guess his sign, and then tell us.
Okay.
I've said it
Confluence is
before.
an expert.
Avery,
Confluence
it's
is
like
an expert.
Avery said Virgo.
It's like asking about like how do you test interior thoughts? Like, is there do we have any scientific way to know what I'm thinking about at this very moment? No, it doesn't mean it's pseudoscience that I am thinking about something, even though we have no known experiment to test for it, right?
Well, I don't know. Is it science if it cannot be into the scientific method?
Well, I don't think it is science, but it's still something can be not science and can still be true.
No,
it's true. I'm thinking
I agree.
a thought.
I agree, but it's not science. It's just that's all the point I'm making.
I never said it was. I don't think chakras are science. That's why I think Kirk's thing of
Aren't you a
saying,
Christian?
I think it's
expert-
part of our anatomy.
yeah.
Yeah, it's part of our
So
anatomy.
you're a Christian, but doesn't Christianity consider chakras and horoscopes and stuff like that like witchcraft? If I'm not
He's
mistaken.
a non-denominational Avery. He's gay.
I don't
Well,
I don't know
we
what
all
that
know
even
that.
means. I don't know what that means, Avery. Like Christianity says that chakras are,
It's considered witchcraft.
What the fuck?
The fuck are you talking about?
nonsensical. That's such a nonsensical statement. I don't even know how to react to that. Like, what do you?
No
I mean,
Christian
most
that I know.
Well, there's a lot of
No
Christians that are
Christian
sinning every day. There's a lot of Christians that are
that I
sinning
well,
every
well
day.
hold on. Whatever your name is, I don't know who you are. You're new. I'm agnostic. I'm agnostic. I don't give a fuck. I'm just talking shit to Confluence. Like I'm not attacking your beliefs. I'm attacking Confluence right now. So we're good. Please don't get defensive.
Always attack Confluence. That's the name of the channel.
Yes.
Like most, I don't know many Christians who even accept meditation. In fact, I got into a fight with freaking Mo about mysticism, even though he's Orthodox and he thinks
I was
mysticism.
there.
And he,
Wait.
right, and he was like, mysticism is like that's insane, and he was like arguing with me about it. I'm like, your own church has like a rich history of this, so it's like most Christians don't accept mysticism or meditation or any of that
Well,
stuff
it's
at all.
because
Most
they
of
don't
this stuff-
consider
that
it
doesn't-
mysticism.
Wait,
They don't consider it mysticism. They consider it factual. That's why.
Mysticism is
No, they consider it
spirituality.
mysticism.
I have
So
a-
that's what I'm saying. Most people just don't have an appetite for like the like internal stuff, the
I have a-
esoteric stuff, the mystical stuff.
Yeah.
Most people are interested in that, so
I
they
have
just
a question
dismiss it,
about
which is fine.
meditation. I have a question about
Most people
meditation.
don't even connect to their soul, and that's the whole purpose of that.
Okay, I have a question about
To connect
meditation
to their
real
soul
quick.
purpose, like to their soul purpose, your life purpose. And
So what's my horoscope?
I don't know. Anyway,
What's my star
Virgo.
sign?
You're Virgo. Anyway,
It's not Virgo.
I don't scope the horse.
You're probably a fucking Libra, Avery. You're probably a fucking.
I'm not a Libra.
I wanna.
I'm not a Virgo nor Libra.
I wanna ask you,
Taurus?
Confluence, about meditation.
Yep, there you go.
Is deep
I know
prayer?
that.
Is deep prayer meditation?
You know how I do that. Sorry, you know how
I would
do
say-
that? Because Taurus is like, what about me? What about me? What about me? What about me?
I would say it
hear
depends
me?
what you
What about
mean.
me?
I'd ask you to define deep prayer, I guess, and define meditation.
Oh,
but yeah,
well,
I would say
is prayer meditation just normal prayer?
Prayer can be a form of meditation, yes.
yeah, I think it can be, but like, yeah, it really depends how
Okay,
we define
wh-
both of those
No,
terms.
I think it is a
What is
form of meditation,
meditation?
honestly.
What is meditation?
Well, meditation is like really communicating with your higher self, right?
It's just
Which is
community.
prayer.
Okay,
Well,
so
I don't
when
know,
I'm
like, there's-
talking, when I go into the mirror, I look at myself and I'm like, look at myself in the mirror and I say, "Hey, Emmet, you magnificent, beautiful bastard. You're gonna have a good day." That's meditation.
No, I would say I
That's
would say
self-affirmations.
my definition of meditation would be some type of deep focus where you're like closing off like sense perception to focus on something internal. And so that could be an absence of things, like if you're like just emptying your mind, let's say, or like thinking about nothing, or it could be you're meditating on a specific thing, like you could maybe pick a concept, or maybe you're picking a Bible verse,
Like
or maybe you're
watering
picking whatever.
plants, you're watering plants
Right.
or doing
So
something
it's some way of like closing off, because right now I'm hearing you guys, I'm seeing lights, I have all the stimuli hitting me, so I'm not able to go into that deep focus. So I would say meditation is when you're in that deep focus and you choose to focus either on something specific or on nothing at all, or some state of interior,
So for
shutting
example,
off
when
the
you
extra
are-
world and focusing.
When you're called to
The
go
people-
into because that a lot of for at least most, including the Mormons, will tell you that to pray will go to a secluded place where you don't have any kind of distractions. You prostrate yourself before God and you pretty much commit to prayer, right? You commit to the idea of prayer towards God. Usually, will be in my way would be thanking Him for life, for the capacity of being alive, for all the blessings that He has given me every single day. But the point of that would be, is that meditation? Because if that's meditation, then I I don't see any Christian against that. We just have
Well,
a
it's
different
really
way
like,
of doing it.
it's really taking time out to really like really just like think, right? Like, and I even they do that in like kindergarten. They'll have like nap time for kids, like quiet time, nap time, whatever, right? They call it quiet
Yeah.
time, right? So
Now
that's
they
kind
call
of
it
nice.
Greg Story Hour.
The only distinction I would make is I would say if you like go off and let's say you're praying and you're like still using your conscious mind to let's say you're thanking God, and if I'm using your like example and you're thanking God but you're saying like specific things and you're still like verbalizing every point, then I would think I would call it prayer, but I don't think I'd call it meditation. I would say meditation would be that deeper state, let's say, of gratitude that you sink into, where maybe like words pass away and you're not in that like conscious like verbalizing everything, right? Because there's a prayer we can be like, God, thank you for this and thank you for that, and oh, please pray for, I hope this person is doing well, and I want to be more conformed to your image, and you can all verbalize that. But there's that deeper state maybe where you're just like trying to be in communion with God, and I would say that's a form of meditation. But that's kind of just how I'm defining the word. I mean, different people define it different ways.
Yeah,
Well, yeah. When you're praying, you're being more specific because you are like actually voicing it, right?
Well, sometimes
Yeah.
you can voice
And
it, but most of the time you're called to go to a specific place that is quiet, that you can actually dedicate yourself in adoration. Well, in not necessarily in adoration, but in thankfulness to God, or to be able to give your prayers. One of the most interesting prayers that I've heard in the past is a very simple prayer. So it's just Jesus is Lord, and what you're supposed to do with that prayer is just do it all the time. So instead of thinking, you just repeat Jesus is Lord, and you do it as much as you can, so that you can take away your whole ideas, and instead of having that idea, you're just repeating this mantra in and of itself, so that you can
right. And there's a
go into a more of a deep state in thankfulness to Jesus Christ. So the whole point
there's like
is
there's the Aramaic of that, right? Which I can't remember what it is right now.
I don't.
Do you know
I
what I'm
don't
talking
know.
about?
I just know it as it was a.
It starts with like an
way of
A,
praying.
but yeah, and that's that I would say that's definitional meditation, because you are using a mantra to, I think, to in some ways bypass the conscious thoughts of your stuff bubbling up, right? To just focus on just that idea.
So we just have
I
different
feel
ways
like
of
living more.
Go ahead, guys.
I
Sorry.
feel like living more intentional. Like, if you're gonna go cook something, put some intention to it. Like, put thoughts into it. Like, so, and then think the creator for making this happen, right? So I think him for all the food that I eat, and it tastes better. Like, for me, like putting that intention into things, I enjoy it more. Like, even like I'm really bad for routines, and routines help you with all kinds of things too. Like, just starting a certain routines, right? And like I'm learning that, like just routines that I do, and then I enjoy it more. Like I may make an intention to go outside and like look up at the sky. Like I make an intention to do that.
No, yeah, I agree, but I mean, it's I was talking to a Stillman yesterday, and the thing that I said is, when I see the different ideas of philosophy, most of the philosophies ended up in two places. Either is you have some kind of objectivism, in which you find some meaning to the objective reality of what we ought to do, or you're a subjectivist and all of your meaning comes from yourself, and stuff does stuff. So I was telling him yesterday, if I look at the stars and they do things, why does it matter? Why does it have to mean anything to me? Right? That is and my idea when it comes to Christianity is the way that I see the meaning given to me is through the Christian lenses. That's the only way I can find any meaning in doing any of the things that I ought to do. Otherwise, it's just meaningless at the end of the day. There's no meaning beyond the basic thing that maybe feels good, or if I'm a true nihilist, is that there's no meaning at all. It's death will take me. That's
Yeah,
the
like
end.
talking about meditation, like I feel like that's a form of meditation too. Like just looking up at like if you're searching for an answer, looking for a sign, right?
Mhm.
So like you're looking for a sign, but you're not saying anything, but you're just thinking it, and then you see a sign of exactly your answer you were looking for. And
Well, I'm not actually looking for an answer.
no, but
Like
I mean,
the
I'm just saying
point.
in general.
Yeah, my point was more of in the meta analysis sense. It's like, why do if I'm even looking for an answer, that would mean that there is something out there that I need to know or that I should know. And if there is something out there that I should know, it goes off, right? It's like, why should I know it? Why do I need this? And if it's like the response that I have is I'm gonna die and there's nothing else, then it doesn't matter because why would I care?
Well, if you're a Christian, then you wouldn't think that you would die. Then you would just say that you would transcend, right?
Yeah, that's right. So that's a response I have.
You have eternal life.
My life is not important because of what I'm doing right now, because that's all I have. My life is important because there is a transcendental idea of what I ought to be so that I can, be part of God in a sense. I can partake on the energies. I can be with him. I can act in accordance to what I should do because he is the good.
Yeah. Like I don't know. I look up at the sky because I do have a lot of loved ones up there, I feel like, and when I think about them, I sometimes look up at the sky, right? And
Yeah.
I'll see a cloud that reminds me of something, of them, right?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, it's
just
fine.
things like that. And I think it helps people heal like from grief.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Recover
people
from grief.
that think that for example, I'm a very anti-witch person, so I don't like witches. But my
I
definition
don't
of
either. I'm not a witch.
yeah,
I'm
my,
not
my
a
de-
witch. And witch actually just means wise person. Like that's all it means.
no, well, my definition of witch doesn't mean that. My definition of witch is the idea of the tales. The witch is that sacrifices the young for her
Yeah.
immortality, right? She will
Moloch.
sacrifice kids for her youth, in a sense. If you
Well,
look
there
at the
is
old
evil.
So the
stories,
things the
that's
Blue Jays are doing.
Well, there's evil and good in the world, and
or the
that's why there's
atheist.
these people that
Aw, Avery beat me to it. That's a first.
Yeah, the
What the
Blue
fuck?
Jays or the atheist.
you gotta have like the balance, right?
Yeah.
And I've been through the dark side of the spiritual community, and I felt like very alone, and I'm kind of a lone wolf. Like I was kind of shocked that one of your friends is interested in stuff, kind of stuff. But like I have my limits. Like there are certain things if I don't understand it, if it's not part of my culture or my history, then I don't even deal with it.
Remember, burning a statue of Moloch or Baal is a war on Israel, declaring war on Israel.
Okay, Confluence has to go, unfortunately.
Oh, where is he supposed to go?
He has to go to a rodeo tomorrow, apparently, unless he's too sick, in which case he
rodeos
will
are
not be
fucking
going.
fun. No. You're gonna suck it up. You're gonna go with
Confluence. Are you?
You think
Are
I'll
you?
like it? I've never been to a rodeo.
Dude, you're gonna have
Confluence.
a
Are
fun time.
you?
Somebody's gonna
Are you
get
at your
hurt.
grandmother's house or what? Like what's going on with that
His
background
mom's
there, buddy?
I'm house sitting for my parents. I'm at my parents' house right now. They're on vacation, so they asked me
okay.
to sit.
He's
Yeah.
he's in his mom's shower right now.
Oh, got you. That's
I have
literally
one
what it
last-
looks like, though.
Yeah. I have one last question for you, and I'll let you go, Confluence. Are you gonna be playing? If you don't go, are you gonna be playing tomorrow? Silk Song. Plug yourself.
I actually don't know. I might not be streaming at all tomorrow because I'm supposed to leave at like noon, and I don't think I'll be back till like 3 in the morning. So if I go, I probably will be not streaming at all tomorrow, unfortunately.
Okay.
I got a question.
So if
You
I'm
should
not,
stream
everyone watch
the
Emmet
rodeo.
or whatever he's doing.
All right, I wasn't really prepared to do all that stuff either, but I'm glad that you have me up here for a minute, and I basically just came up because of the whole Elsa thing.
Yeah, you should come back sometime, Cass. You're fun to talk to. So
Yeah.
you're always welcome back.
Yeah, I'll be
And
more
thank you,
prepared
Avery.
to like study
Okay.
some of the stuff that questions that are coming up. So.
Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna rage quit right now. Rage quit.
Right.
That was funny and interesting. Okay. Oh, look. We're having this here. Cypher was actually really good in all this conversation. Shout out to Cypher. Be careful, cats. Thank you for all the likes. Thank you for all the subs. For all you guys that are being here. Apparently, the new Outsider channel just decided to leave. Thank God, because I don't like Stillman. Good to see you, Dave. Yeah, he was talking about a little bit of his weird beliefs. I don't. I'm never. I would never. Demon Girls Erica is fine. Demon Girls. This fucking guy. Good night, Cast Love. Have a good one. I don't even know what to do anymore. You know what? I'm gonna take my dog out for just a moment. So I'm gonna put hello listener so you can have a good time. We're gonna put cross yourself and then we're gonna put probably nationalism. So we're gonna go here. I'm gonna do this. Once I'm back, I'll probably just open a little panel for my own so that we can listen to that.
YouTube thumbnails full of smut. Some things you gotta just stay
I'll be
away
right back.
from. Scroll while they try to hit the lust. Hit the lust button, make you do something dumb. How are you supposed to live chaste? Advertise execs hit you every which way. Turn you to a Kuma for the state. Better you should go blind than masturbate. Let me just speak it from the top. No sugarcoat, no whitewash. You're not meant to live like a dog. Looking for a stump to hump till the epilogue. Try to keep your mind on better things. They keep fashion images that got you panting. Don't give Lucifer another inch. Reaching for the images of his recruit's print. Cross yourself and say the Jesus prayer. Pray the Lord gives you strength not to go there. Their spells lose effect if you don't stare. Look away and save yourself from despair. Cross yourself and say the Jesus prayer. Pray the Lord gives you strength not to go there. Their spells lose effect if you don't stare. Look away and save yourself from despair. The world gets uglier every day. Uninspired buildings littering the landscape. There's no beauty in the modern age. Ugly is the spirit of the age. Ugly is the way that the people behave. Ugly the philosophies they claim. Ugly are the things that they do with their pain. Cross yourself and say the Jesus prayer. Pray the Lord gives you strength not to go there. Their spells lose effect if you don't stare. Look away and save yourself from despair. Cross yourself and say the Jesus prayer. Pray the Lord gives you strength not to go there. Their spells lose effect if you don't stare. Look away and save yourself from despair. Whatever's going on, whenever it is wrong, whatever they're doing to you. Whatever's going on, whatever's going on. Whatever's going on, whenever it is wrong, whenever they're doing it to you. Whatever's going on, whatever's going on. Cross yourself and say the Jesus prayer. Pray the Lord gives you strength not to go there. Their spells lose effect if you don't stare. Look away and save yourself from despair. Cross yourself and say the Jesus prayer. Pray the Lord gives you strength not to go there. Their spells lose effect if you don't stare. Look away and save yourself from despair. Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism. Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism. Well, I'm ready. Cashed in my tokens, I'm ready. No longer broken, I'm ready. Thank God I'm found and I'm ready. Trapped through the ceiling, I'm ready. Gonna bare my soul and I'm ready. Go toe to toe and I'm ready. Like a midnight show and I'm ready. Burn down the building, I'm done placating to the wisdomless. I got a deep dark shadow when my fingers itch. I'm gonna save this country, gonna save these kids. I'm gonna show these niggas what the white man is. I'm gonna save this country from the lying Jew. Gonna deport these Muslims and I'm coming for you. We'll scrap the whole damn thing and we'll try it again. And this time you're not allowed in. Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism. Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism. The Jews, the Jews, it's the Jews, the Jews, the Jews, it's the Jews, the Jews, the Jews, it's the Jews, the Jews, the Jews, it's the Jews.
Them Blue Jays.
Stop all leftists getting way too cozy. These media moguls getting way too nosy. All I ever heard a black man say is you owe me. If it wasn't for us, you'd be a cannibal, homie. It's time we start getting the respect we deserve. Instead of giving these people something they didn't earn. These immigrants showing out with a whole lot of nerve. If she was back home, babe, they would have beheaded her. Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism. Baby, don't be absurd. Nationalism's not a bad word. Nationalism. Nationalism.
K2. Oh, let me see. I totally lost it. K2. K2, keep on trucking. You're broke, but you say so with 2 says, Scott, stop spamming the chat. Thank you very much for the dono. It's very appreciated. I'm gonna go ahead and open the panel real quick. I don't have anything else to do at the moment, which is fine. Anybody wants to jump in, have a conversation, we can do that. I don't know exactly what else to do right now. That is the idea. Thank you very much to take the. I said that wrong. Thank you very much to K2. I can't. I can't. You okay too?
Hello.
Can of spam.
Oh,
So
I like Scotty's response. He said I can't. Good job. That's the answer I wanted, Scott.
well, he's doing kind of spam, kind of spam, kind of spam.
That's also a reaction.
Yeah, yeah, you're getting it. You're getting it. How you doing, man?
Last day on this for the week.
Like, oh yeah, it's your last day in doing this. Yeah, for a year, right? You're gonna be doing. You're gonna be like pretty much off on call for almost a year.
Yeah. Unless the job comes up that I'm like.
Last time you told me that you were having that you were like you had a girlfriend now. So, are you looking forward to spending more time with your girlfriend? That's nice. That's actually pretty cool.
Get a little flexible schedule. Do what I want. Work some days. If there's a night job that's so it's on vacation,
You sound a little bit far away from your mic. I don't know why exactly.
Oh, my bad. I fucking put it up.
Okay. Yeah.
I scratched my ear and I moved it up. My bad. Yeah, a little bit of flexibility. It'll be all right. You'll see less of me. I know people will be happy.
Nah.
I don't bring much to the conversation anymore, except for making fun of the Blue Jays.
Well, you make fun of the Blue Jays and you make fun of people like Steelman and stuff like that, which is fine.
Hold on. I make
Yeah.
fun of everybody.
The two people, the two, I'm 2 for 3. The two people who have come to Love Audit, except for Confluence, have been able to find a girlfriend.
No, I'm gonna say. Well, he had. Oh, I can't say.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I know. So maybe I'm 3 of 3. Oh, that's cool.
Well, it's not 3 yet.
It's getting there.
It's getting there, supposedly.
Okay, that sounds good. So now it's gonna be 3 of 3.
We'll
Okay.
see. If not, if that doesn't work out, he always has Glacier.
Glacier. I don't know. If
I think
Glacier
we were
wants
talking
to,
about
though.
Glacier, right? I
Yeah,
think
yeah.
she secretly does. I think she secretly does. She like her some white chocolate.
Well, maybe you're right. I don't know.
Cause she gets like how like kids used to go, yeah. Like when you found out that somebody likes somebody, then you go, eh. Like
Well,
that.
it is what it is. As long as you make fun of people, you're doing fine. Yeah, Scott's
I
saying that
always
you
make
do
fun
fine.
of everybody. Oh, thank you, Scott. I like to make fun of Scott with super chats.
Yeah, Scott makes fun. You make fun of Scott. You make fun of the Blue Jays. You make fun of a lot of it. Everest Cat. Do you know
I
who
make
Everest
fun
Cat
of
is?
Kurt.
Oh,
Say what?
hello, Everest Cat. Been a while, Everest Cat.
You remember who they were?
No. There is a joke, by the way, that a guy made. He used to work for a company that was called Everlast, and they called Everest, and I always find it funny. I'm not going to Everest, by the way. There's not gonna happen.
Yeah, you are.
You're super low.
Well, I'm I'm sick.
I'm sorry.
Oh, Shalom. I know who this is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You didn't know who I was.
I didn't know by the name that Emmett said.
It's Everest Cat because we're going to Mount Everest or something.
I don't know who that is until now.
Everest, the mountain.
Shit.
Okay, so good to see you.
I don't know shit. I don't know shit.
Stop, doggy. My dog and my cat are here. They both want some love. I'm like, Dad. Okay,
Yeah,
fine.
I have my little lamb and my dog. They're both in my house right now, and they are fighting for attention. It's kind of funny. Like, I say that I have a guard lamb and a guard dog because they both lay outside my bedroom door while I'm asleep.
Well, that makes sense. Which one is in your house still? I thought they all were moved to the barn now.
The little tiny one that hasn't grown very well, the one that had the 4 surgeries on her legs.
Oh, okay, yeah. She's doing better, no?
Yeah, she's just not growing at all. She's just still little.
Okay.
She's not getting
She's a
any.
midget.
Well, she's
You're
not
gonna
getting any.
midget lamb.
Yeah, yeah. She's not getting any taller or longer. She's just getting fatter. So she's getting round, but that's the only way she's growing.
It's at least she's growing.
She's cute.
Yeah. It's nice to see you. You've been gone for a little while.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not back.
Okay. You're not back.
I'm just taking a break from my break.
This is a special appearance on the on the break time. Yeah. Did you watch my debate today?
To be honest with you, I
Uh-huh.
couldn't really.
You couldn't find. Okay, it's fine.
I couldn't tolerate the topic.
That you
I was
couldn't
playing
tolerate the
Dungeon.
topic that it was the international community has lost the what has lost the
Yeah, I just
okay.
I don't want to be mean, but
Mhm.
those guys from that area of the debating arena are kind of dumb.
Well, a tiny bit, yeah.
But I didn't
Did you
need to
did you
hear it
notice
to
it's
know
like,
that.
oh, you used too many debate tactics on a debate? What?
Yeah, he's such a little bitch.
You use logic and reason on a debate. No, so bad faith. What?
Hey,
Use.
you're the crazy one that goes and debates on places that the judges literally hate you.
I don't know. I wasn't like I didn't know by the way that the fucking judge is gonna be Indian Jesus. If I had known, I'd be like, no. I thought it was gonna be the one for
It was
last
supposed to.
time.
It was supposed to be Confluence allegedly.
Yeah, but he had to stream or something.
I know.
To be
We were trying
fair,
to keep.
to be fair, the only reason why I don't want to go back is not even because of the debate that I had. It's because the other debates are so boring, and I just see people come in, say like, "Hey, how you doing?" And then just leave. Everybody just
Yeah, it
leaves.
takes a long time to get through that format, I guess.
Dogo wants some love. He's actually like just here.
Oh. My dog that is getting the cancer treatments, she's decided to stop eating everything that I'm cook for her, and she only wants sausage biscuits from McDonald's. That's the only thing she'll eat.
Oh my god. Are you getting your dog sausage biscuits for McDonald's? Is that true?
Yeah.
Oh my god. What was the debate about? The debate was about whether or not the international community has lost trust in the US. And my argument was no, the US has lost trust on the international community. They still rely on us, which means they trust us. And the the definition he gave was trust is relying on people, which guess I was right. It's so dumb. And he's like, what is trust? I use his definition. I agree with his definition. That's so bad faith. What? Why? Why is that bad faith? Fucking idiot.
But yeah, this dog, like, the day before yesterday, I made her a venison roast,
Oh my god.
and she turned it down. She didn't want it. And then the day before that, I made her a ribeye steak. She didn't want it. Yesterday, I made her
You did
baked
her
chicken.
ribeye steak?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yesterday I baked chicken. She didn't want that, but she will eat sausage biscuits from McDonald's. I don't know why. But so I get her like 5 sausage biscuits a day.
A ribeye steak. Wow.
Oh yeah, well, I mean,
Your dog eats better than I do.
I have cow slaughtered, so I have a bunch of steak.
That's true.
But yeah, I mean, I've made her a ribeye one day, and then a sirloin one day, and a T-bone one day. She's just, I don't know. She only wants sausage biscuits right now.
That's not necessarily extremely bad, but it's fine.
She's gonna get fat eating all those biscuits.
Biscuits from McDonald's. That's funny.
But I'll give her whatever she wants. She's getting radiation for cancer right now, so she can have whatever she wants.
How often is she getting radiation?
Once a week for 5 weeks.
That's, well.
It's
hope she gets
snowing.
better. The Jared Speak says, yeah, the dog gets better than I do as well. my chat's gonna go in arms right now. Everyone's gonna be like, that dog is better than we do.
I spoil my animals. I do.
Well, I'm glad that I hope that everything goes well and recovers soon, and that it eats a
Me
lot of
too.
sausages, biscuits
She's
from
became
McDonald's.
well, she's become useless as a sheep guardian dog. She like wants to be in my house now. So, I don't know. I guess I have another house dog now. I don't know.
Well, when it's over, you could probably get her back into her place.
I don't know. She's turned into a big baby.
So you feel bad about being sick. I would guess why.
She cries when I leave for work. It breaks my heart.
Yeah. Yeah, it's sad.
I got her one of those.
People
Have
say
you
that
ever-
my dog also cries when I leave my house. Like my dog won't eat, won't go out, won't do anything if I don't make her do it. She obviously with me, she asks me to do stuff, right? She wants me, hey, I want to go outside. But if anybody else is in the house and they're like, hey, you want to go outside? She will just come directly into my room and get inside the room and don't do anything. So nobody can take out my dog. It has to be me. Nobody can feed my dog. It has to be me. I was thinking about that. I will probably have to go to Dallas, but I don't even know if I can because it depends on how many days. Otherwise, my dog's gonna die. Oh. Fuck.
Well, nobody can do anything for my dog because they're terrified of her.
Well, yeah.
I don't blame them. I mean, she is
Huge.
She is a mean bitch. She is a mean bitch.
And huge.
Yeah. They They have to put her under anesthesia to do her radiation treatments because she's so mean. And they nearly overdosed her this week because they were so scared of her they didn't want her to wake up. And
Oh,
they had to give her Narcan to reverse all the meds because they almost overdosed her. It was wild. I was like, you guys don't have to be that scared of her. She has a muzzle on. She's mean. She sounds like a freaking bear.
well, she gets angry. No, she growls and shit.
She's a mean girl. I mean, she has killed a bear before.
I got a new hater in my chat. The new outsider channel. He's asking me, "Do you talk to anyone but women?" Talk like Borat. It's kind of
Very
interesting.
nice.
It's very nice.
Is he talking about you or me?
Let's talk about me. You don't talk like Borat, okay?
I mean, I talk weird.
No, you don't. You just talk Southern.
And even weirder now since I'm fucking sick.
You're just slow.
I don't know. Come on, let's not be mean in the chat.
I'm fine with people being mean. Like I don't care.
Okay. Be mean.
Hater, I love you. Jesus. Get the fuck away from me.
I love you.
I love you. Oh man. What a weird day. It started with a debate that I was supposed to be on my channel. Which bitch came around and I'm like, I hate you, bitch.
Yeah, they wiped that debate right from you.
Yeah, that's fine. It would have been I think it would have
No, I
been
know, I'm
a
just
more
joking.
interesting debate if they have had that debate they were supposed to have on my channel.
Yeah.
But you know, people get all in their feelings and then say stupid shit.
I know.
He's a steel man, by the way. Why are you turning on your people? I don't turn on my people.
Yeah, Emmett, why are you turning on us?
Oh, it's because Sola Talmuda. Does he really believe I'm Jewish? how, how can
I think
people
Kurt
believe
actually
that?
believes. I think Kurt actually believes you're Jewish.
How can Kirk actually believe that? I literally said Sola Talmuda, which makes no
Well, Kurt.
sense.
Well, that explains why Kurt's not fighting with you because he thinks you're Jewish about the trans shit.
No, he didn't fight me on the trans shit because I said
He
because
was
of what I
fighting Avery yesterday in Discord.
Yeah, but the way that I did it was very simple. It's like, well, you don't even know what this is. Why do I care what you have to say? And then he talked like 3 times, and I ignored him. And I started talking to other people, and that was that. If I give her more attention, it would be.
Yep, you did the Anson technique. Very.
So I changed the conversation completely away from his dumbassery because I don't want to talk about it. How many times do I have to ask him what a woman is, right?
Sorry.
You think I'm Chinese? Okay. Good one. I noticed when he mentioned he wanted to talk about the movie Frozen. Yeah,
Oh, do you guys think that's Steelman?
I think that's a steel man. He's very mad at me. He
Why is Steelman?
because he says that I abuse people.
Well, some people want to be abused, and some people I'm not gonna finish that statement.
Were you gonna do the music video there?
No, I was just gonna say some people deserve it.
Oh, some people deserve it.
But not in the sense of like actual abuse. That's why I didn't finish the sentence.
It was very funny that he thought he had a one-up on me with Kirk. He was like, "What is this?" Like, yeah, here it is. This is the idea. Shut up. He didn't say anything after that.
No,
When
we're
he asked
not
me,
talking about the meaning of like stillmanning an argument. Like there's a person named Stillman and they think that's you.
yeah. Well, the thing
Bucko.
is that people think that I don't know stuff because I talk weirdly. So, when I ask definitions, most of the time I know the definition. I just want to know if they know the definition. It's like, yeah, today, what is communism? Oh, well, this is communism. What is the definition of trust? Nah, just his definition. He gave a definition. I agree with that. It's bad faith. Okay.
You're so bad, Faith.
I'm so evil.
You're a big meanie.
But at least I'm not a bitch.
Yeah, I am.
No. Stop. Stop triggering me.
I'm just joking.
Katie, are you doing stuff on the background? That's why you're so quiet.
Yeah, but I'm mute because I'm doing my.
Okay.
Being so elusive.
I'm doing my post strip.
Oh, yeah.
I think K2's scared of me or doesn't like me. He stopped talking as soon as I came up here.
No, I don't think he doesn't like. He's just doing stuff right now.
Screw you, K2.
Screw you. Tomorrow, you have to call in and see if you get the mail. He's supposed to get his night tomorrow. That's gonna be cool. Do you only talk to women who think you're so cool? No? I would talk to you too, bitch, if you want to.
The link's in the chat.
Yeah.
Come on up.
Remember the time somebody was like, let me tell you about this stuff. And I was like, sure, come on up. And then he's like, I will TOS your channel. Like, okay, well, you're not coming up. What? Are you a bitch? Like, no, just don't want you. Why would I want you up? So dumb.
Literally just got monetized. Don't want to ruin my channel.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. What the fuck you want? I hope he's not a dumb. Oh, God. Why am I even doing this? It's fine.
K2 has not denied his disdain for me.
Yeah, he hates you.
Thank you, K2.
I'm waiting. What are you waiting for? You're not here. In the chat, I'm waiting.
I'm waiting.
Yeah. This is the cool thing about what I'm doing, okay? I can actually show people. You're not here. You dumb whore.
Come up. We're like actually curious about you.
Come on up. I'm actually waiting for you to make sense. You say you talk. I did. I'm talking. Stillman is the only guy Kinetic Kill said was a crybaby idiot on stream. I thought the one that was hated by that bitch was me, but I guess not.
Yeah, you have the DNI. I
I
think
have
that's
a
when
lot.
K2 stopped liking me, is when I called him a kill simp.
Well, the reason why is probably because you left forever and never came back. You're still not back, by the way. So you
I'm
never
not
came
back.
back.
No. A lot of people are happy about that.
Who is happy about that?
So many people. So many.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. My chat's
I'm
been
gonna
like not saying that at all.
I'm gonna build the set and ruin your guys' ears.
Oh no. What is a set?
I don't hate anybody except for the
The
Blue
Blue
Jays.
Jays.
Whatever, K2.
Kat, is this you saying that you're a Blue Jay?
Discord begs to differ.
That's the only reason why I know you're actually not a Blue Jay, because Discord. It's because Discord
Oh, it's
confirmed it.
snowing right now.
The new Outsider channel. You suck. Cat. Oh, Jared Speak says, Cat, I'm glad you're back. Sad you're gone. How about them apples?
Oh, well, thank you, Jared.
You got some apples?
I actually do have some Honeycrisp apples in my dish drawer.
Okay. Sounds good.
Honeycrisp apples are the elite apple.
You suck. Good argument in debate. I'm not debating, Dum Dum. Do you think this is a debate right now? You stupid?
Well, we can't use debate tactics in debate. We got in trouble for that earlier.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Oof. Whenever you're in a debate and you use a debate tactic, which by the way, I didn't think I used a debate tactic at all. I was just like, hey, this is the argument. This is my argument. You said that they rely. Yes, they rely on us. They rely on us for their protection. Okay? The whole point of the idea was, hey, they rely on us. Debate is in your headline. Yeah, I had a debate, the past. You can go back and watch it if you want to. Are you
As far as the
dumb?
judging goes on that, like, Tyler actually breaks things down and explains why he scores things certain ways. So I put a little bit more weight on his scoring and judging than like someone who's up with their
Their feelings, their very weird feelings.
Mm-hmm.
It's called Emmet Debate Show. I'm not debating right now, Dom. God. Yeah, last time.
Change the headline to not debate.
Oh yeah, that's what I should do. Makes sense. Let me do that. So this person can, stop thinking that this is a debate right now.
I mean, every time we've debated, I've won. So
That's not true. I won one of those.
hope.
you're coping. Which debate did you win besides the one with the Thug Live chips? Which I didn't know you were gonna accept the fact that their Thug Live was like, oh yeah, just gonna be like, no, my chips are nice, and you were like, no, they're full on blacks. It's it was like, okay, well, whatever, I guess.
I granted that my sheep were thugs.
Yeah, instead of you directly went into that. But any other debate that I lost with you? I don't think so.
Oh yeah, the cage.
I won that debate handedly. You literally make assertions without any kind of
No.
proof.
No, I
And you
used a
kept
debate.
on
I
doing
used a
it.
debate tactic on you
What was the debate tactic that you used?
when it was the the night that you said anyone could come
Oh
up with
my
any debate topic,
god.
and you would devil's advocate.
I devil's advocate for your position, and then you were like, one, which makes no sense.
I won. I won by letting you win that debate.
Oh, so even in that's the case, you haven't won every debate we've had.
It's logic.
You haven't won every debate. I won at least that one. So
Yeah, you may have won it, but who actually won it?
I actually won it. That's the point.
No. Oh, we do debate about debates.
Yep. And about using debate tactics in a debate.
Yeah, we're just talking about debates right now. We're just
Can you be logical? Oh no, not in a debate. No logic allowed. It's a debate tactic.
they're so feminine.
It's so dumb.
Yeah, I'm gonna sound like Brian Shapiro. Emmet. Emmet.
I remember. I was like really listening to the thought wrangling that Rob Noor did to Ryan Shapiro the first time, the 18-minute solo. 18? Can you imagine going for 18 minutes on your own without being interrupted at all? Just saying dumb stuff over and over and over and over. Jesus.
My favorite time of someone saying your name was that time that 10th Man was having his little crash out and just randomly he just screamed your name.
Oh yeah, that little shit.
Emmet.
He just screamed.
Just randomly screamed your name. Wasn't even talking about you. It was so funny.
I haven't even talked about him in a while. It was so weird that he just got so mad. And he like remembered my name out of the sudden. That little shit. It's probably alive right now. Emmet.
That was hilarious.
Like, okay. I've had like good on full tards going after me and thinking about me. It's weird. Imperius is the same. Imperius came up saying, "Ah, you're a bitch." It's like, you're banned.
Oh.
Not gonna talk to you. I don't care.
Well, I'm glad I don't have a real channel.
You have a real channel. It's just a good one, unlike mine. Mine is about tart wrangling. Yours is about, cool stuff.
I don't have a real channel. I just sometimes show my sheep.
I accept any questions. If you have a question, you can ask me a question. I answer questions. People don't realize that, but I answered every question I was asked. Sometimes you will not like my answer, but that's not my problem. It's my answer.
And we're like being sincere when we say we want you to come up. Like, for
Yeah,
real.
you can come up and tell me anything you want. It's fine. I'm not gonna. The only reason why I would kick you or mute you is because you'd break TOS. But if you want to come up and have a conversation, come up. I'm not lying to you.
It
People
could
are
be cool.
really they come up and they're like, I thought you were gonna attack me, right? No, most of the time I just have conversations on my channel. It's not I'm not debating you unless you want to debate. Then I'll debate you.
I'll moderate.
Oh no, I lost already.
Just start muting you. Mute.
Yeah, you're gonna be like, mute. Emmet.
Emmet. Yeah, just don't pull a Brian and ask for him to lift his shirt. Wild.
Yeah, Jaren, it's not gonna happen. Okay, just don't bring it up. It's fine. I'm not gonna bring him. I'm not gonna give him more time. I was just bringing up like the idea of it. I really don't like Imperial.
I'll say that's one person I haven't really had any interaction with.
It's probably for the better.
Yeah.
There's like a couple of people that I would say it's probably for the better not to have any interaction with. And Pierce is one of them. I think you had a direction that you'd be awesome. I'm not expert, not acting like it, but I think you could make your own great niche. Yeah. Like I understand, and I do have directions. I'm just chilling right now. I'm just having a small open panel, hanging out with friends. Which has been a while since I've hung out with friends.
Yeah. Sometimes there's actually planned things.
Most of the time I do have planned things, or I think about what I want to talk about. Lately I've been like I don't have that much lately. But I don't know. The internet is weird too.
Well, I'm all out of ideas. My brain is
Mushy.
preoccupied, I reckon.
Well, you're dealing with your doggy.
Yeah.
So that's fine. I'm dealing with
Doggy and other stuff that is just crazy.
you're dealing with crazy and doggy.
Mhm.
I'm dealing with crazy on another kind of thing. Coming up, Steelman's gone. It's fine. He's the other day, the last time you know that Steelman did the same thing that Marte started doing. You remember when Marte said, I cannot understand you." He started being a bitch about it. The Steelman started saying yesterday the same thing. I was like, "Oh, I can't understand what you're saying." Shut up.
Well, people go there when they're losing the argument.
Kat, I'm sure you have plenty of ideas. You just have a ton of stress. Yeah.
Yeah, I do. And I've been so sick for like a month.
Yeah, I think last time you were around, you said you were sick. And since you say you're still sick, do you have like allergies or something like that that's causing you to be sick?
I never have.
You never
I
have
think
been
I've just
sick before, or you never
like
had
not
allergies?
Yeah, not allergies.
I didn't have. I wasn't allergic to cats, but apparently I am becoming allergic to cats because every time I'm with my cat, I start just like losing my. I start losing it. My nose gets all itchy, and I start like.
I think I have something like some type of like viral respiratory infection that I just have not ever completely gotten rid of.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because my like lymph nodes in my neck are swollen and just wild. Just crazy stuff.
Yeah. God bless you. Welcome to the channel. Take a good one. Jesus.
Is Jared gonna do a review of AVG and Witchy's debate?
Probably. He probably should do it. I don't know if he is going to. Did you watch that debate? Hello, hello.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. It was me. Something's wrong with my connection. It's like going in and out. I think I have to restart the modem.
I said I watched a little bit of it.
Which bitch came today to my channel? She was like really mad at me, but I was just. I really dislike people who advocate for the, the deletion of babies.
Thank you for the prayers, Jared.
Sorry.
Welcome
the
back,
Pontiac,
K2.
The mechanic was talking to me up here.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Yeah, we know
Hell
that
yeah.
the reality is that you hate cat. Yeah,
That's right. You figured me out.
Mm-hmm.
we got you.
I knew it. I've known it. I've known it for a while. I'm smart.
Is that the case, K2?
Let's cope.
That's cope.
Cope.
That's cope.
Ever since that night we all played Repo and I gave you a swirly, you've hated
You
me.
gave me a
That's
swirly,
right.
not K2.
Or did I throw K2 in the trash? I did something to K2.
You didn't do anything
No,
to
you
K2.
left me.
That was a fun game, actually.
For some reason, you took all of your anger against me and Repo.
Because you're Mexican.
Oh, that makes sense. Oh, I see.
That was a fun time, though. We had fun.
It was a good time, yeah.
Holy shit, you're Mexican?
Yep. Didn't you know that?
We gotta
No.
play that game, the one you and Cecil played, the Peak.
You will probably like Peak a lot. It's fun. It's actually interesting too.
How many people can play Peak?
4?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, we should all play Helldivers together, Emmet.
Oh my god. I knew he was gonna say that.
Waiting for Emmet. Emmet downloaded the game. And I'm like,
I-
oh, hit me up later. And he never did.
I was
my
waiting
wish
for
list.
you, and I saw you gone, and I was like, okay, well, I don't know. I thought you were gonna hit me up. Maybe I hear you wrong. Maybe it was my fault. I apologize.
I don't remember anymore.
I did put it on my wish list. I just haven't bought it yet.
I'm so bad at these kind of games. I was trying to like do one of the missions on my own.
Oh yeah, I will be terrible.
And that
Like
was
I'm not gonna
terrible.
add anything. I'm not gonna add anything to the team, but I'll play it.
I don't know. I was just terrible.
I think you guys should all play Overwatch with me, but whatever.
Okay, let's play Overwatch with you, Mercy. Are you pro-life,
I'll
Emmet?
even
Yes, I am absolutely pro-life. Although
I'll even
I'm more
compromise it.
like I
I'm sorry.
don't care about the life of convicts that will, that they had it coming. I'm more on the side of babies. I'm anti-abortion. I believe in babies. I can review it. I also need to do a review of some of Emmet debates. I want to especially do the one where he destroyed Grace last year. Yeah, it was last year. I was trying to get Grace to debate Daria, but I couldn't. She never replied. I was like, okay.
Oh. Well, I think she's
Daria.
moving right now.
I saw her on the camper going somewhere. I don't know where she's going. I don't. It's fine.
I think they sold their house and they're just in the camper now.
On the road again.
Honestly, that'd be pretty fun.
To live on a camper?
Yeah, I've always wanted to do it. But you can't really do that when you've got 900 sheep.
I'm sorry. I can't see it as something fun.
Well, okay. I would have like a fancy camper.
Well, I know you would have a
She would have
fancy
a-
camper, but yeah.
She would have her a fucking pop out camper, fucking surround sound, TV on the back. I'm a little envious.
It wouldn't be like a little rinky dinky camper.
Oh my god, it's even worse when you say it like that.
Shut up, it would be fun.
It's even worse when you talk about it like that. It's even worse.
What? What did I say?
I wouldn't have one of those poor people camper, pretty much.
I did not say that.
And that I know you had experience with a camper before. But my camper will know one of these poor people campers.
I did not
Unlike
mean it that way. I meant
yours.
like it wouldn't be like a small one. It would be like, it would still almost be like house-like, I guess. I didn't mean like a poor person camper.
Does the verse cat hunt? Yes, she does. Just based as fuck. You got those antlers, didn't you? From one of
Oh
your
yeah,
hunting trips?
that's the moose I shot
Yeah.
in Newfoundland.
I'm sorry, but I just got in my head right now what you're saying about the poor people campers. Yeah.
I did not say the poor people.
Yeah, you were like, oh, I wouldn't have one of those poor people campers. My camper will be cool, okay? It's like, okay, I get it.
I just meant it would like be big. It would like still almost be like a house. So I would have plenty of room for my doggo. and my house lamb.
Your doggos. You have like 4 house doggos, if I'm not mistaken.
And my house lamb.
True.
She had to size up in diapers though, because her belly's getting a little too big.
When you get 7,000, then you can afford a new camper, Emmet.
When I get 7,000 subs, is that what you're saying?
Yes.
Yeah. I don't think I can afford. I don't think I'll ever be able to afford the kind of camper that farmer that Everest cat would have.
They make a camper that has like a matching Bugatti.
That's not true. What the no?
Yes, they do. And it yes. And the Bugatti, there's like a garage under the camper that the Bugatti goes in.
Is this for what the hell? The Volkner Performance S?
Bring it up on stream. Bring it up.
What is this?
This is the stuff I look up.
Bugatti camper. What the? No.
This is the stuff I look up.
Oh my god. 2.4 million. Oh, what? This one?
That's so cool. That looks like the Chiron, really.
Welcome to Auto Review Pro, where we bring you the latest car and motorhome reviews, expert insights, and future automotive innovations. Today, we're taking you
Oh, this
on
isn't
an
the one I
exclusive
saw, but
journey
that's
into
pretty
one
cool.
of the most elite creations in the world of luxury travel, the 2026 Bugatti Motorhome. The 2026 Bugatti Motorhome redefines the boundaries of what a recreational vehicle can be. Designed for ultra-luxury travelers, it fuses Bugatti's hypercar DNA with next-level
this
comfort,
one.
cutting.
I want this one. You know how I feel like King Von. I feel like King Von when he was talking about them. There's a music video. That's called Why He Told, and he says, "I don't want to slide no more." That's what I feel right now. I just want to lay down and don't think.
Edge technology and jaw-dropping aesthetics.
Now,
This
I
is
don't
not
know if
just
this one
a motor-
actually has the Bugatti in it, but
I
there
think
is a
it
camera
does.
that-
Let's see. It's just
motorhome. It's a
exterior.
moving palace on wheels, built for the elite who demand
Oh, maybe
performance
not.
and
I don't
elegance,
see it.
even when
But
off.
they do have one that has like a garage in the bottom of it. and
Okay,
you can park the
let
Bugatti.
me see if I can find it. Let's see this one.
This makes me want to start a revolution and take all everybody's shit. What?
Yeah, I feel that way right now.
I don't have it.
to Enclave.
Shit. I just
No,
wanted
just
it.
hearing this.
I just want to start a revolution and take all the sheep. That's what I want to do right now.
All right.
Yeah. You know, I was too based. I'm not doing this anymore.
Today we are diving into something truly extraordinary. The 2027 4X4 Bugatti Motorhome, a machine
What
that
the
blends
fuck is
hypercar
this?
DNA with ultimate luxury travel.
Not it, but that's
When
really
you hear
cool.
the name Bugatti, you immediately think of speed, power, and exclusivity, inspired by legends like the Bugatti Chiron and the engineering heritage of Ettore Bugatti.
Yeah, exactly,
But
Bree.
now,
No
imagine that same
helicopter
performance
pad on
philosophy
top. That's for
transformed into a
brokies.
high-performance motorhome designed to dominate.
What the fuck is? What the fuck is?
both
What
the
am I
brokey
looking at?
motorhome.
The 2027 4X4 Bugatti Motorhome is built on an advanced all-wheel drive.
I'm gonna start doing the same thing for the $5 super chat. It's gonna be like, "You're broke, boy. You say so." $5 super chat. How am I gonna get my Bugatti luxury or hyper RV 2027 motorhome?
Platform engineered for stability and control in any
You're gonna
condition.
need quite a
Under
few
the
of those
hood,
$5
this concept
super
motorhome carries a massive quad turbocharged W16.
But when he gets the
inspired powertrain
subscribers,
tuned for high torque
7,000.
and pure top speed.
I'm working
While
on
traditional
it.
Bugatti
I'm
models
downloading the
focus on breaking
karaoke
speed
streams
records,
because I don't want to
this
lose
motorhome
the
balances raw power with long
the good
distance reliability.
karaoke streams. But I
The
cannot
engine
have them up
produces an
anymore because
estimated
I need to get rid of
1,200
copyright.
horsepower, but more importantly, it
So
generates
I need to
incredible
get
torque
them
to
off of
move
my
this luxury
channel, and I'm
giant
downloading them to
effortlessly
have in a
across
an
mountains,
archive.
deserts, and open highways. Acceleration is surprisingly quick for a vehicle
Maybe
of
you
this
could start a
size.
secondary
The 0 to
channel, a
100
karaoke
kilometers
channel.
per hour time is expected
I
to be
think I
under
will
6
have to
seconds,
do
which
that
is
because
unbelievable for a motorhome.
the problem
The
is
advanced
the
eight-speed
reason why I want
dual-clutch
to be
transmission
monetized is that
ensures
people could
seamless
send a
gear shifts,
super
while
chat.
adaptive air suspension
Yeah.
keeps the ride smooth and stable.
Oh.
The 4X4 system intelligently distributes power between
It's
all
fine.
wheels, giving
This
maximum
is not
grip whether
it.
you are driving through
But
snow,
this is badass,
sand,
but
or
this is
rocky
not
terrain.
it.
Even at higher
No,
speed,
this one
the
has the
aerodynamic design
thing.
helps reduce drag, inspired by Bugatti's hypercar styling philosophy. Braking performance is equally impressive. Massive
This
carbon
is-
ceramic
chat
brake
says the
systems
This
provide
is the
confident
this is the
stopping power,
worst I've ever
supported
felt in
by
my
advanced
entire
driver
life.
assistance
What?
features.
Bugatti
This is
fluence.
From adaptive
awesome.
cruise control to 360
Well, I
degree
will
camera
never have
systems
that.
and intelligent
This
terrain
is so
response
cool.
modes,
How much is
this
it?
Unless
motorhome
I
is designed to
2.4
invest
perform
everything
million.
right,
despite its
2.4. I mean,
then sell off my house.
2.4 million is not.
What do you mean it's not?
Rob
not-
Emmett when he gets 7,000 subscribers.
I'm not finishing
Then
my
I'll
sentence.
be able.
What
Then
do
I'll
you
be able
mean
to
it's
afford
not?
that.
No, you have to finish your sentence now. What do you mean it's not?
I'm not finishing my sentence.
What do you mean it's not? I can't. I'm gonna have a no. I remember. Thanks so much, Jared Speak, for the insanely huge $5 super chat. Says Bugatti fallacy never fails. Yeah, the Bugatti fallacy never fails. You know what? Let's bring the Bugatti.
I ought to buy a Bugatti motorhome.
Oh my god. Yeah, you ought buy a. This is the first time in my life that I'm starting to think like freaking what's his name? Like freaking Voltaire. You don't need a Bugatti motorhome. It's just
now
pure
you have to
envy.
pull
It's
up
just pure
now you
envy. Yeah.
Now you have to pull up the Bugatti fallacy pixel art that you made.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm looking for it. Where is it? WordPress. There you go. I'm so annoyed.
She needs her stock portfolio and those companies to lay off a whole bunch of people so they can give it to the stockholders. So
My
she can make
portfolio's
more.
doing all right.
Then her portfolio will skyrocket.
I'm doing all right.
Look at
got
the
some divvies.
stream. Look at the stream.
Then she'll be able to get that.
$2 million not coming from a lady? What? You don't know. I have a theory. My theory is that Cat owns half of the state of Tennessee.
So if she does, she needs to do a better job of getting the highways.
Wait,
and
what?
Chattanooga figured out.
I was
It's-
over. I was.
It's the
over
other
on
side of the
stream.
state. Look at the stream.
Yeah, I saw it. What did you say I own?
Half of the state of Tennessee
Oh,
and all of West
No.
Virginia. Let's be honest, you own all of it at this point.
no, I don't.
When people want to do something in West Virginia, they don't go to the governor. They just call Cat. It's like, can we do these? Cat's like, no. Are you angry?
I do know the governor.
2 million, not that much. You don't know the governor? I
No, I
just decide
do,
who
I
the
do.
governor is. Oh, you own the governor?
I do know the governor. I know him.
Oh, yes, I had a feeling that you did.
He has a cute bulldog.
I heard the America First guy that's running doesn't like either
Yeah,
people
it's
who's running.
The Epic motorhome has parking space for Bugatti Chiron, and it's the same one. I hate it. I hate all of this. I don't want to talk about it.
That's the one, the red one.
Yeah.
That's the one I was talking about.
It's the same. So the Vulcan Performances, which is this one, is a luxury model designed to carry a Bugatti
I was just
Chiron.
saying, like, look how
in the
cool
Vulcan.
it has like a little garage in it.
Yeah, the one that we looked, the big one, it also has a garage for the Bugatti.
I wonder if I could just get them to modify one to fit my car in. I could have the broke version of this.
You have the broke version. I know you know the
You're-
governor. The governor calls you before he can do anything in this state.
Mhm.
Cat, can I?
Tell them to do a better job at fixing up Chattanooga.
I don't have as much pull in Tennessee. That's just my vacation spot.
Charon is pronounced Chiron. Emmet is Greek. It's Charon for me. Fuck that. I don't care. I'm jealous right now. Okay, I'm jealous of the world right now. Nobody needs a Bugatti.
That's why I didn't finish my sentence. I was like, that's not.
It's not that much. Is that what you were gonna say? Finish it. Own it.
I was gonna say that's not that bad.
Mm-hmm.
I
they have?
And when I say that, I just mean that I would have expected it to be more.
Okay.
I'm not saying that it's feasible for me. I'm just saying that I would have expected it to be more.
I'm letting my mythology in the Leering Center. Oh God.
The Emmet Woods Leering Center.
Yeah. Just because no one needs, it doesn't mean it's unnecessary. I don't even want to drill no more. I don't want to drill no more.
It's necessary. It's necessary to keep us pushing for more.
For more what? I'm dumb.
Ambition is not a bad thing.
I should have been ambitious in my youth. That's what I should have been.
Ambition is actually really admire ambition.
I agree.
I'm just a little too tired to be ambitious right now.
It's hard to be ambitious when you own a state.
I'll be ambitious next month.
I'll be ambitious next month. To me, it's not much except because she's a lady. Yeah, she's a lady. Yeah, so no, I can tell you that. Probably if she actually wanted it, she could probably get it. I don't know if she wants it though.
I mean, I don't actually need it.
That. Okay.
Well, I would like to have my other house being finished? Being built.
When is that supposed to be finished? You've been talking about
Well,
your
it was
other
supposed to
house.
be finished in May, and it's May 2nd, and it's not finished, so.
Well, my work done. So
I'm
is it
just
gonna
gonna-
be finished in May or not?
No, it's not going to be finished in May.
Is
It's
it because
May
you
2nd.
didn't hire the Mexicans? Is that what you're?
The Mexican crew was the best crew I had. That's why they're stealing all of our jobs. They're the only ones that'll show up.
So do you have any estimates about when will it be finished? You've
Lord,
been talking about this house for forever.
I'm just hoping it's done by the end of summer at this point.
What is missing?
Just like the finishing work.
Okay.
Like it's all enclosed, all the plumbing, all the electrical, like all that's done. The windows, like
the
it
roof.
basically looks done from the outside, but it needs all the finishing, like the cabinets, the bathrooms, the floors, all that kind of stuff.
I can get you a team of people that do it, but it's gonna be hard because they have to move from Utah to there.
Well, I have a crew now that seems ambitious, so.
That seems ambitious. God bless you, Jared. Good to see you. So, what do you think I should do when it comes to debates? Because it's hard for me enough to get a debate already.
What?
Yeah, like how, because you're saying like I shouldn't go to places that obviously hate me, but I don't even know where to go at this point.
Well,
Where
You
can
are a
I
meanie.
debate?
You are a meanie, so.
I'm Mimi.
A meanie.
Oh, okay.
You're a big beanie. So, where are places that host debate? I don't even know.
Well, I did. There's horseradish,
Oh,
which I won't go again if fucking the Indian Jesus isn't as a judge.
yeah.
How dare I use debate tactics on a debate? I was so dumb.
Indian Jesus just hates you because you're less brown than him.
He hates me
Well,
because
and
he wanted me to accept that, and I did, by the way. He wanted me to accept that Christians are not better when it comes to morals to them, and I was like, sure, I agree with you, but if that's the case, how can you only use force and then do whatever I want anyway?
you're
No,
a little lefty on that platform anyway.
I'm lefty on that platform.
No, I said they are a little lefty.
Oh yeah, they're super left.
So you're not, like, honestly, I didn't think you would win the first time that you went over there because of that.
When I come back and he was like, oh yeah, I didn't know what I was doing. I was like actually not understanding that. I just kind of stumbled into good things, I guess. It's like,
But he
fuck off.
won.
Yeah, I was
But
like,
he
oh.
won.
I just said, well, that's retarded. And then I said, I'm gonna leave. And then I said, fuck, Indian Jesus, you're a bitch. And I left.
You're a bit. I guess just set up independent debates with people.
I mean, if you know anybody, just direct me. It's fine.
You debate Kurt so bad that he stopped talking.
How would I know anyone? I've been gone for like a month.
That's right. The whole of the internet
I was saying,
changed.
Abe likes to talk to people. He could probably get a couple clips of him owning Kurt.
I mean, I did
Like you,
destroy
Abe.
Kirk in like 3 seconds, because he he was just too dumb to
Well,
have a conversation.
Abe likes to talk, like, talk. Like,
Yeah, I know.
we'll let everybody talk.
I know Andrew Wilson. Do you know him? I don't know Andrew Wilson. He's pretty cool. Yeah. I've never heard of Andrew Wilson in my life. Except for Kokomo. Kokomo, if you're here, where's my fucking money?
I heard Kokomo's like Australian rich.
Yeah, he has his company and everything. He's cool. I was talking to.
Kokomo could probably get the Bugatti camper.
You think so? Is he that rich? I didn't know he was that
No,
rich.
I don't know.
Yo, you ruined it, Emmet.
Do you know who I
I
think
was
could
gonna
actually
start a
get the
rumor
Bugatti
about
camper?
him.
you know who I think could get the Bugatti camper? Andrew Wilson.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, Andrew Wilson could probably just be like, "Hey, I want the Bugatti camper. Give me your
Yeah,
fucking
and
money."
if he couldn't get it, he could grift for it, and the
Yeah, that's
audience
what I
would
was
give him
talking
the
about.
Bugatti.
It would be like one of his in one of his like
I'm
chill
not gonna
streams.
finish this. I'm not gonna finish this TikTok invasion unless I get the Bugatti camper.
We're not going to have the we're not gonna get the TikTok invasion until we get the Bugatti camper. 2.5 million.
I need the Bugatti camper to travel America to go through all these debating.
You mean Rachel Wilson's husband? Are
We
you
need
talking
the
about Rachel
Bugatti.
Wilson?
Remember when we first met Confluence and we said we were gonna have Confluence convention, Con? We need the Bugatti. We need the Bugatti camper for Con.
In Canada?
No, hell
No, he's supposed to come here.
Yeah, he's
Yeah, we
supposed to
told
do
him he had to
here.
come here.
What the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, we're gonna get the Bugatti camper for Con. Rob Nor's friend who was mentioned on Joe Rogan. Rob's Cool, made by Gene Bob. I know all of them. Yeah, I know who they are, but they don't host like
Like,
debate channels. I'm also
you know,
super
that
new.
guy who sometimes hangs out with Brian Atlas and talks shit to whores.
Andrew Wilson, who are you talking about? Rachel's Wilson, like husband, the guy that sometimes hangs out with Brian Atlas, the the host of the whatever show. Yeah, never heard of him.
I don't know who that is.
Brian's actually pretty funny.
Brian's been doing like okay shows lately too. It's just that people, I don't know why. But
I don't
every time,
know.
like,
It seems like it's just the same show over.
yeah, I've been
over.
thinking the same thing. It's like lately I just turn in like for 5 minutes and it's the same thing. It's just
Yeah, I mean,
No.
I don't really watch the weekly podcast much anymore because it is very redundant. But as far as like being a cool dude, he's a cool dude.
Well,
know them
let's talk
personally.
about how men are predators. Well, the J.P. Morgan girl fucking drugged a guy and told him he basically you can only keep the job if you banged me. What type of shit is that?
Well, she wanted
I
a
missed
little bit of that
everything.
brown. What do you want me to
Who's
say?
the yeah, hold on. Emmet can bring it up. I think he has it. So
Yeah, you
I-
know what
that-
he's
yeah, I
talking
sent
about?
Uh-uh.
Let me bring it up.
Listen,
Let me
I don't
bring it.
know anything that's going on in the world right now.
And he was a Pajit that she was
Oh, wait.
blackmailing.
This is
I
not
just know
it.
my gas prices are higher right now.
I don't like it.
Oh, we're
But
gonna.
supposedly we're beating China and we're making their gas price draining their reservation.
Yeah, fuck you, China.
Yeah, yeah. So let me read that for you.
Are we
News.
winning, Emmet?
We're winning it. Did TSM won it? Yes, TSM won it. A female JP Morgan exec is being sued for allegedly turning her married male employee into a slave. If you don't F me soon, I'm going to ruin you. Never forget I effing own you.
What?
And this is the person. And Confluence was like, oh yeah, she cute. Which I thought was
Well,
funny.
I'm just like, well, I was thinking the same thing. Like, she shouldn't need to like force a guy into that.
It's about control. She's obviously wants the control. She
I
should have been a
guess so.
dominatrix
That's wild.
at that point.
Like, cause she's not totally unfortunate looking. Like, she should be able.
Is she cute?
She should be able to get some wiener, but like, that's crazy.
Well, there you go. That happened. Thank you, the new world, the new outsider channel. Have a good one. Take care.
No. Oh.
A disturbing lawsuit is making headlines after a JP Morgan executive was accused of. I asked Confluence, it's like, really, you like her? Her eyes are not far apart, and he was like, oh, that's right. They're not that far apart.
I don't think the eyes matter if.
For Confluence, yeah, he likes.
It's just his preference.
My preference.
My preference is me.
Confluence can fix her.
He probably can.
Yeah, I mean, mid is fine. I'm not saying that she's top 10. It's just she looks okay.
Well, what's really disgusting, you hear about all these teachers now that are, well, they're female teachers that are having intercourse with underage boy students now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, women have lost their fucking minds.
Yeah. What do you think about this whole thing?
What whole thing?
Are we winning, Iran?
I
Emmett?
can't be on Jay Dyer. I tried to talk to him once, and he banned me from X. I didn't even say anything. He just banned me.
Jay Dyer banned you.
Jay Dyer banned me from an X. I was gonna ask him. I was gonna ask him a question, and he didn't. He just banned me.
What
But
were you asking?
I didn't ask him
He was
nothing.
asking him for his number.
No, I didn't ask him anything. I got into the X space. I joined, and then people were like, raise your hand if you want to ask a question. I raised my hand, and the moment I raised my hand, I saw I was kicked from X, like from the live. And I was like, wait, what happened? I thought my internet was like had fucked up a little bit or something. So I went back to try to join the space again, and I couldn't. I couldn't join the space. I couldn't like refresh the page. It was like just kicking me, and I was very
He didn't.
confused. I was like, why
He
is this
didn't like that
happening?
big Mexican energy you were putting out.
Didn't even say anything. That's the weird
Yeah,
thing.
he was
It's just
like,
I just realized that I was banned. Like a
he knew
moment
you were
later.
a bad hombre.
A bad hombre. Yeah, I guess I'm a bad hombre. Yeah. I'm just a bad hombre.
Wait. Wasted again in
You didn't
Margaritaville.
unmute. I didn't even mute. That's the thing. That's what I'm saying. I was just there, and just like a moment later, I wasn't there anymore. I was trying to figure out what was going on, and finally I realized what the problem was. I literally
Honestly,
wasn't there anymore.
that's pretty funny, honestly.
Mescaline Dreamer just giving some chiles rellenos. This is the fucked up part. I went back to his stream and I sent him a super chat, and I gave him my handle on Twitter. I was like, "Hey, this is me. We never had any interaction. Can you please unban me?" And he read it and he was like, "Oh, let's take a look later. I will take a look later. I have to go now because I have things to do. That's Jay Dyer. Bye bye." He never banned me. He never banned He never banned me. I went back to his channel like 4 or 5 times, and one of them I was like uh one time I was like just typing in chat. I'm like, I'm a super atheist. I wanna go to a debate with you. You blocked me on X. Please unblock me. And people were still responding to me like trying to get him to unblock me. And he didn't even look at chat. Like he was like he ignored the next 5 times I was there. He just ignored him. He just ignored me
I'm gonna
completely.
start a campaign in his chat to get.
And until I was like, okay, this is not worth it. I'm just gonna actually get banned if I keep trying to do this. So I just stopped.
I'm gonna start a campaign to get you unbanned.
I tried. I was like, hey, unban me, please. I want to be unbanned. Didn't care. He was just like, unmute, dude. Unmute. How do you say unmute in Spanish? Desmuteate, compa.
What?
Oh,
That's a
so
lot
you
of
do sound
words to mean unmute. That is a lot.
It's just one word. Desmuteate, compa. 2 words.
It's
That's
just
a
easier to
long
say
ass
mute.
word.
Des is on.
Ah.
Muteate is mute. Compa is
Hell
dude.
no. That's too much.
Holy shit, you're from Mexico?
Y'all are doing too much down there below the border.
That's why we can build a house.
Yeah, you're too busy wording.
Well, speaking of that, I heard all these multi-$1,000 houses are just have wood cardboard, and then it's like a heavy induced cardboard. Someone was like showing the house that they were building. I'm like, what the fuck?
I don't know. My house is made out of logs.
I'm being called Indio. I'm high school. I know. Okay. Or tostadas. Everybody's just like giving me food right now. Like, you tell him this.
I'm just gonna
Give
go in
him
his chat and say, "Free my gringo Emmet."
free my gringo.
We're the gringos.
It was at the time $5 was like a lot of money for me, and I sent him $5, being like, "Hey, can you please block me?" And he was like, "Yeah, yeah." They're like, "Okay, I see it done. I'll see it done later. Okay, I gotta go now." Never fucking unblocked me. I was like, "Fuck me, why?"
Give me my $5 back.
Give me my $5 back, you fucker.
You got scammed.
I got.
You got dired.
Mm-hmm.
At least you didn't get scammed by Confluence like all of us. Anson owes us sit-ups.
Fuck. You know what? Screw Anson. He was supposed to do the sit-ups. He didn't do them. He ran. He ran and then didn't come back for days.
That was pretty funny though. I gotta give him credit for that.
That was not funny. I want my damn sit-ups.
Bree saying the bait bad hombre Emmet. That's actually funny. The bait bad hombre.
Debate bro, hombre.
Debate bro.
All right, hammer down.
You're the ortho brombre.
It's so weird. Dennison got so mad the other day when he came into my channel. I was like, fuck, I don't want to deal with you. He just came up, he's like, roar, roar, and left immediately.
Well,
I didn't know you hated me. It's like, yeah, I do. It's not even that bad. I just don't want to deal with you.
Well, you know, I don't hate him, but he did call me a psychopath.
Well, I mean, he might be right about that, especially when seeing the new thing you want.
Blocked. You know what? Blocked. You're all blocked.
We're not the one that wants a 4 million camper.
This is why I'm not back. This is why I'm not back.
This is 900 horsepower hybrid RV.
You know what? This
I wonder
it's
how my
necessary.
portfolio's doing.
It's necessary. You're pulling that up like it's like silly or something. Come on now.
I mean, do they use
how my
holiday in Mexico
portfolio's
like they
doing.
do in the US? Yes. Yeah, they do.
Oh, dude.
You're acting like that's not a need. That's a need.
Gringo fallacy, dude.
That's a white woman's need.
Hey, gringo fallacy, dude. Mute.
I gotta go. I may be able to come back, but I gotta go for a few.
Okay. Thank you for joining me.
All right, bye, guys.
Now it's just me and Emmet.
I really don't understand why he blocked me. I still don't know. And he was the last time I was in his chat, he was saying, I never block anybody. I never block anybody that doesn't deserve it. Like, and I was like, dude, you blocked me. I never had any interaction with you. The only other interaction we ever had is me typing in chat, hey, could you please unblock me? I never had an interaction with you, and sending you $5 for you to look into it. And he never fucking blocked. So I'm still mad. I'm sorry. I'm coping. I'm coping about that one.
Oh, dude, I was mad today. My girlfriend came over.
Mm-hmm.
Like about the time I woke up, made me a nice meal, and then the utility guy fucking knocked on my fucking door 3 different times, then walked away. Like, dude, I'm getting ready and I'm eating lunch.
Why you want
before I go to work? I don't know. Obviously, the fixed meat, and then the third time, I'm just like, I gotta go take a shit. I don't see him. Then she's like, he's right over there. I'm like, well, he doesn't obviously want to talk to me. Then he does whatever. Then he goes through the back gate without me knowing. When I was going to let my dog out, thank God I saw his tube bag because that could have been bad. And then I went left, went around the block, saw him, and I'm like, dude, what the fuck? You knocked on my house 3 times and I answered and you weren't there. I want your fucking card. So then I called multiple numbers and nobody would pick up the fucking phone. This is bullshit.
You like Jay or no? I love Jay. He showed me like one of the reasons why I'm Orthodox is thanks to his arguments. Well, I'm not Orthodox. One of the reasons why I believe in Orthodoxy is thanks to his argumentation against other,
I
especially
bored Emmet.
especially against Catholicism. That was like one of the, because I was torn into going back to the Catholic Church. I was born into the cradle of the Catholic Church. I'm talking about the Roman See, or like learning about the Orthodoxy, and he was the reason why I didn't go back. And the other reason why I didn't go back is because I disagree with the Pope. I don't know why you got blocked. I mean, it could be an accident. He dropped his somebody. I'm pretty sure. I have a troll account on. I have a troll account on X, so I'm pretty sure they saw my troll account, and then just blocked me, right? Because it's like it's. Have you ever seen so mascot human beings community? So my my account uses this character, and it's a joke from Community. I don't know if you ever seen Community, but
No.
this is the joke is it's very inclusive. So I use this as the joke, so people think it's like a troll account. So they probably banned me because they thought it was a troll account. And when I like tried to talk, when I raised my hand to talk, um, and asked my question, I'm pretty sure they believed that I was gonna like troll them or something, and that's why they banned me. But I wasn't like. I'm more kind of joking in the sense, but it's true that I did send him $5 and ask him to be unblocked and said that I'm not a troll, and he never did it, right? I'm not Orthodox in the sense that I'm not part of the church yet. I do want to become Orthodox. I want to go through the whole catechism. I want to be part of it. I believe in it when it comes to the logical arguments. I believe in it when it comes to the spiritual arguments, and I believe that it's right. But at the end, like, don't come to me for guidance on that. I would absolutely recommend to go to a priest and talk to him, and if you have any doubts of questions or anything, they can help you through it, because that's the reason why they're there, right? I won't be able to do it as well. I don't have the training that they have, and I can be mean and annoying sometimes. So I recommend you to go to them, talk to them if you have any questions, and just actually do it. I would say that I think it's true, right? That's my true belief, is that the Orthodox Church is a true church. It follows the ideas of Jesus Christ, and it tells you you it tells you how you ought to adorate God, in a sense. But yeah, that's what I believe. So my profile picture is this guy. I still have the profile of the protest in Canada of the truckers. You remember that one, the Hong Kong don't tread on me, with the big truck and the serpent.
Oh, I'm sorry, I lost sir. You blocked out for a minute there. What
Oh,
were we talking about?
I was asking if you remember the. Let me bring it up. Do you remember this? Oh, I changed it. I have this right now. So I have this as my profile as my like banner for for my Twitter. Probably that. Yeah. It's fine. Like just I know you wanted a conversation. I'm just giving you my idea. It's like, yes, I believe in orthodoxy. I think that's a true church. I recommend everybody to go to that church. I'm not a teacher of it. Cannot help you a lot about orthodoxy. I can tell you that the best possible way for you to find the path, if you have doubts, is to go to a priest. He can help you out with it. Um, yeah. I enjoy political debate. I enjoy political conversation. Um, so I don't know. That's pretty much what I've been doing. And I started debating, and I started like actually believing all of these due to a couple of changes in circumstances in my life, and then one of the other reasons why I started doing it is because um I believe in well, one of my big problems when it comes to society is abortion. I don't think we should allow it at all, and I think political change can be made in the world, especially now that, for example, Trump is winning, to get it done, right? So today I have a great news. The great news that we have is that the Supreme Court decision removes access to the abortion pill. That means that it's not federal mandate anymore, and we can have a lot more actions that will end up with the abolition of abortion in the long term. And that is, yeah. And I'm not the best debater or anything like that. I will never say that. I have a abrasive personality. People like it takes time for people to even enjoy talking to me or being around me, right, K2?
That's right.
Yeah. But yeah, the internal critiques and the ideas of internal critiques, I've been like really. You have children? No. Do I hope someday? Yes.
I see everything's jumping up.
Where?
401k in my portfolio, but it seemed like it's rising very slowly though. Oh, but it's still going up. Sorry,
Yeah.
I was kind of curious. Oxycat made me wonder what my portfolio is looking like.
Well, if you have stocks right now, there might be volatility in the next quarter, mostly because of the war and because we don't know how long it's gonna take for it to get resolved. Also, there's a little bit of volatility because of the midterms and because apparently we cannot get under the banner of Trump anymore because we decided that we were gonna start caring about mean words in Twitter. Um, but I really believe that we can get to the point in which we win the midterms and we continue on this tide and everything is going to get better. I agree with Wilson when he was talking in his last debate, when he talked about why is it that he still supports Trump. I think that it's the only option. Yeah, they are awesome. You will love it. I know they are awesome. I was so I got into a debate today about eugenics, and I was one of the people there ended up they had an internal contradiction. So the first part of the contradiction is they were saying that the way they will promote eugenics is the same way we're doing it right now. We will just keep promoting in freedom and everybody can do whatever they want. And the second way they will do it, the second way they will do it is by thinking on the greater good of society. So I started asking about them, and the person lost their mind. That person lost their mind, and I am not a nice guy when it comes to people advocating for the deletion of babies. So I was like, own it, bitch. Just own it.
Just own it.
Nice. Own it.
Nah, 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 nah.
Yeah. The other one the one that I've talked to in the past is being Jim Bob. So I had a couple of talks with Jim Bob. Mostly in the first time it was about science. And the second time I talked to Jim Bob was about first time was about science. He absolutely won that one. And the second one, I don't remember what it was right now. Um but he's a cool dude. He talked about evolution a lot, and I think one was about evolution, the second one was about science. He got I will say that he got the best of me the two times. That he won the both two debates. Because I didn't understood his argument at the time. I was very, very new. Now I wouldn't necessarily debate him on evolution. Yeah. He's really cool. He's a really cool guy. And then Rob Nor like whipped the floor with me one time. It was the first time I talked to Rob. We had a debate on the 19th Amendment, and my goodness, he destroyed the crap out of me. He actually like just he took me out and whipped my ass, and then decided to
Well,
okay.
you know what, Emmett? The more you face higher talented debaters, the better you're going to become.
I've been thinking of doing one of the no prep debates with Rob. The only problem is that somebody took like one of the best arguments that I could have had with him with the I'm gonna just the he already debated the empathy thing, so that's gonna be a hard one for me to come with. I need to find like a good thing that I think I can debate him on that is not that important, because I don't want to debate um yeah, for example, I wouldn't debate him on abortion because I think he will make better arguments that the left can ever come with. So I don't want to give ammunition on that. Hillary started talking about Margaret Sanger before she ran against Trump. She said Margaret Sanger was a visionary and Hillary's mentor. Oh, she's insane. I don't really know Rob, but Andrew J and Jim Bob I think are pretty good. Robbie's a very different debater. I never debated Andrew, and I've never debated like I had a conversation with Jim Bob, and I obviously never debated Gabe, but the only time I debated Rob, he was formidable. Like he actually changed some of my perspective on how to debate because of how good he was. And then I've been learning a lot too. Like every single time I've been debating lately, I've been like coming up with new ideas and new debate tactics. And yeah. Which, by the way, debate tactics on a debate is not a bad thing. It's what you ought do. You ought be able to use the logic against your opponent. That's a debate tactic. It's insane that quite literally today was like, oh, you debated. You just debate on a debate. Did you watch the? So I don't know if you know this.
I didn't watch your debate, to be honest. I was at Dungeons and Degens.
No,
God,
I know.
Kurt made that fucking sucked.
What was he doing, or why did he make it suck?
Dude, he sucked the energy. He was just there so he could wait till after the panel, after the Dungeons and Degen hour. It's just so we could talk to Confluence about training and then transitioning. Then he could fucking shame them.
So
he literally did a thing that forced feminized the fucking zombies that were attacking the group.
He force feminized the zombies.
Yeah, the ghost zombies, whatever the hell they were.
Okay, that seems dumb.
Then I message Ag on that. I'm like, I'm bailing. And then he's like, yep, Kurt made it really fucking gay.
Yeah. That's insane. But yeah, I know Kirk is always gonna be weird in a sense.
I think we should pay Confluence to have a bounty that Kurt has to pay to get back up there. I think we should take that from Dusty's when it comes to Kurt.
Oh. I thought. Oh, does Dusty have a bounty on Confluence? I don't think he does, right?
No. I'm saying Confluence should steal the bounty thing.
Yeah.
And then we all pay a bounty and we add to it.
Well,
so
if we add that,
Kurt,
it's probably Kirk is never gonna be on panel again. Let's be honest.
well, that's true, and that would be a good thing.
I agree.
Because he just sucked the thing. Literally, when he jumped on there, it went from 8 to fucking.
To 0. Can we debate Frozen? Well, the debate about Frozen, it wasn't a debate about Frozen. It was a debate about meta, like, it was a debate about metaphysics and what we want. So he was pretty much, this is what I was doing, because he thought that we can change the hero story, which is like the meta, or it's like the way we communicate to males, that they should find a mentor, that they should go outside, that they should do the good thing, that they should get married, that they should protect the people around them. It's like a virtuous story, right? And when he's saying, well, Frozen is in essence the same thing, I needed to not to question it 100%, but to figure out what he actually means by that. Because it's not a good thing.
Oh, and Confluence is gonna have a great time at the rodeo. Did you watch any of those rodeo shit that I sent you? Those were some fucking funny bull videos. And that guy got trampled by the horse.
No, I haven't seen them, but there I have you ever seen like the Mexican rodeos?
I haven't never seen a Mexican rodeo. I just assume it's like American rodeos, except for less patriotic.
No, they're actually very patriotic. Well, obviously not for the US, right? But they're actually pretty patriotic. It's more of it's different.
How is it different? How is it different?
So, I mean, fuck.
I figured you guys like to do what your ancestors did in Spain, and then like be a conquistador.
For parents to pass traditions along to their kids. It's a time to
Holy
eat,
shit, he wearing a
to
sombrero.
gather, to laugh, and to
So these dresses are like very specific for something.
There's always a horseman, but it's just who we are.
They do horsemen. There's like music. I don't know if I wanna show some, yeah, like this. So that is
Yeah,
like,
it's just like the American rodeos and shit.
so what they're
Sorry.
supposed to do is like stop the horse from moving the hinder legs and just slide all the way, and that is like one, like this. And it's like very traditional. And in a sense it's dying because all of the people that were in the, like in the small towns or that used to do this have been invaded by the cartels. So now they don't do it anymore.
Well, now they go to the Professional Bull Riding Association and try to get a contract and make thousands.
There is bull
So
riding.
go
They also do.
go to Discord and watch a couple of those videos. If you, unless you got something else planned. Like, hold on, I'll try to.
Yeah, this is like the
see how far
USA.
they update.
So they do have it. It's very similar.
Yeah, they're not that far up there. They're pretty. No, this bull literally jumped out of the cage. That's one of the videos I sent you. It jumped out of the cage and then literally went up against the pole with the rider on it.
Yeah.
Like it just went at a straight fucking angle back.
The last time I was I was at one of those. They call charreadas. The bull was like moving all around, and it decided, like the guy was on top of it and was like doing his job great, but he decided to start running and jump like face first against the wall. And it was like the guy couldn't do anything. He just both him and the bull went face first against the wall. He had to be taken out to the hospital, I think. It was kind of gnarly.
And then the other one I sent you with the rodeo, it was the guy, the horse bucking. He did that, jumped up the horse, went up the rail, and did a backflip off. Right when he landed, the two guys that were trying to round up the horse that was bucking, all three of those horses just ran that dude over.
Have you ever seen a full-on bull from I think this is it. So this bull came out. This is Mexico City, like maybe 15 years ago at this point. It just came out. Shut up. The name was Little Bird. The name was Little Bird. Look at what he's gonna do.
Yeah, there's a couple of times in the American rodeos where it jumped over the wall and it started going after people.
Yeah.
You don't think they can get air? Those guys can fucking jump when they get a running start.
It's like 400. It's like 800 pounds. That thing, and the name was Little Bird, and just flew. Little Bird just flew.
Man. I don't know. I kind of like I don't know if you noticed, Emmett. I like sports where actually people can get hurt.
Yeah, I know. I noticed. I mean, one of my favorite things in the world is bullfighting. I love bullfighting. It's not for everybody.
Well, that's just your Spaniard side.
Yeah, it's my Spaniard side. It is true. Have a outside the channel. Yeah. Thank you for coming. Have a good one. Take care, dude.
So, how does okay, since you actually a fan of it, please explain it to me how it works. Because all I know is they got the red and then the yellow on the side, and then they go like, "Rah!" and then they whip it, and the bull misses them.
Yep.
So they turn it back around.
There's three phases. the first one, the bull comes out. There's people going at it, and then they call a picador, which is a guy with a lance on top of the horse, will injure the bull. Usually, you don't want to injure it that much that it will like not fight, but it's gonna like piss him off. Then the guy will come out and will do a routine. The idea is he has a form, so he has to look like regal and manly in a sense. And he puts himself in front of the bull, and at the last second he's supposed to move and flourish the what he's using. I was gonna say it's not carpet. His thing to entice the bull to attack, right? He's supposed to move at the end and make it attack the. It's
Yeah,
not
that's the
leather,
guy with the red
cloth. Yeah,
usually it's the red cloth.
Yeah.
Was it? Is it? Am I saying it wrong? The conquistador,
matador.
or is that something else?
It's a matador.
Oh, my bad. Matador. My bad.
It means killer. So he's the one that's gonna kill the bull. That's why it's called a matador. And at first he has like a one that is kind of pink with a yellow on the back, and then they have some guys that come out and add the banderillas, which are just like little knives that go into the back of the bull and stay there, and just add like flourishing to it. And then he has a smaller cloth, like an actual smaller cloth that's completely red, and he uses that to entice the bull to attack again. And at the end of he's supposed to get as close as possible to the bull. He's supposed to entice him to attack. The bull is supposed to be fierce. So, and there's been deaths, like people die when bullfighting. Just because the bulls are like 900, 800 pounds. They're birth, and they have like a great life. Because all they for is for fighting. So when at the end of that, he's supposed to pretty much one shot the bull. He's supposed to use a sword to hit the bull in the heart and kill it in one go. That's the end of the routine. And they're pretty good. Like when you actually are in there and you see it happen in real life, it feels a lot more dangerous than if you're not there. You probably feel the same when you're like watching hockey. Like you're watching hockey, and if it has like these kind of idea, then you don't feel the same when you are like in
No, it's different when you play it than watch it. Definitely.
Well,
I know,
I mean,
but I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I mean,
definitely. Being in the stands and then compared to watching it, yeah.
So when I went, the stands had like these. It's a whole festival because they're not all around. It's not all the time. Where I lived was twice a year, in two big festivals. So when I went over there, they have like a procession. They show like the beauty of town. There's music all around. They make a big spectacle out of it. And then you actually have like the matador come out and he addresses the crowd. The bulls come out, they're fucking huge, and you feel the danger. You actually feel like, wow, it was this close to him getting pretty much destroyed by the bull. Which is the reason why you even do it, right? Man.
That's right. For the thrill that you might see somebody die, just like NASCAR.
Yep. So I do enjoy it. It's been like a very interesting experience that I've had, where I can like go up and be. It's. I remember going. It was like a very interesting, like a very good experience. It's very different to what people say. Hey, it's like it's very bravado. There's like a lot of a lot of bravado goes into getting these. The other thing is like people complain about the inhumane treatment of the animal. It's they're not there for hours or hours. It's a very it's not that long. It's like 15 to 20 minutes stop. And to be honest, like the whole of the bull is just bred for that. Their life is just made for them to go into the arena. So,
I bet they get the breed though, because they want that bull, because the genetics from that bull too.
Yeah, they get
keep
breed.
going.
So they're pretty cool.
But I heard the Matador gets if the bull fights pretty good. I heard that they can decide to not kill it.
Yeah,
Is that true or is that lie?
if it like hurts the matador, like this is kind of insane. But yes, so if the bull like hurts the matador, they usually pardon the bull because it means that the bull is a higher breed. So they want their genes, so they bring him back to breed more.
Mm-mm.
And they're very aggressive too. Like they're actually insane. These things are. Once you see them doing what they do, is like
I want to.
You want to see them now? Is that what you were gonna say?
I'm sorry. Say what?
You were gonna say that you wanted to see them.
Yeah.
You okay?
The bulls at the rodeos are freaking huge.
Mm.
I was seeing if I was trying to find that clip where. Really quick, hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's freaking insane. Hold on. I think I found it. Hold on. Hold on.
Okay.
All right, maybe turn down the volume. I don't know if you can air it because it's a professional bull riding thing, but
I mean,
it's on your
if
disc.
anything happens, I'll get it. I'll get it
I'm
taken
not
care
trying
of.
to get you in trouble. But I've know you've shown clips of like national lacrosse where the fucking goalie just almost tore off that guy's fucking head in the box lacrosse league.
I'm gonna share it. I'm gonna share my audio. So if you talk, it's gonna sound twice on your end. But just
Oh, all right.
Yeah, let's just watch it real quick, and then I'll remove it and we can talk.
He's got his head down like this. He can't see clearly how to get out of there. So when he takes that first jump, he's a little bit lost himself. Runs him right back into that chute right there. Man, that's scary.
Gosh. I mean, look, credit the athleticism for both Vieira and Dozu down, how they each came out of that relatively unscathed. Look at that vertical.
All I can say is, Jay.
Yeah, that was insane.
I didn't know bulls could fucking move like that.
Well, remember what I told you? The guy that did that.
RV is one.
Oh shit, that's not what I wanted. The guy that yeah, the guy that was riding the bull, the bull just went straight to the, like, actually, like, heads on against the wall and just stomp himself and the guy on top. He also got kind of vertical because it was just, yeah, it was bad.
I kind of like the rodeo. I went to my first rodeo a couple of years ago, and I'm like, I saw Yellowstone, and I'm like, all right, I see the rodeo. I got nothing better to do. Let's see how it actually. And I'm like, this is kind of cool. So if it's like bored and the Ruku, I'll turn on like it might be old bull riding shit, but it's It's a little boring on TV, but you get to see some cool shit, and they gotta last what, like 8 seconds on one of those bucking bulls or horses, which takes a fucking lot.
I think I'm actually getting really bad at allergies with my cat because every time I pick him up, my face just explodes.
Oh no, you're getting allergic to your cat.
Yeah, I cannot hold my cat anymore. My face gets all stuffy. My nose is kind of running. I just wanna. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze every 5 seconds.
Oh, Emmett can't do the kiss the cat on panel no more.
Kiss the kid. You're gonna say pussy?
Yeah, it's your channel. I'm not trying to get you. I don't know what I can say.
We're talking about cats. Okay.
I know, but you never know how someone might take that and they try to get you.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, "Oh my god, how dare you!" I think
Exactly.
if anything, it's gonna be on the. This is way more likely that they're gonna get mad at me for the witchy bitchy thing.
The witchy bitchy.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about or not?
No, I don't know. Emmett, it just sounds like you're saying Mitsubishi.
No, the witchy bitchy. Yeah, Mitsubishi. Okay, yeah, you got me. You got me. Jesus.
Holy shit.
Look at my surfing squad.
I should be able. Hold on, I'm gonna track the package. I should get it today.
Oh, if you get it today, that would be cool. If I'm still streaming and you got it, show it to everybody. I also want to know if you like it. If you don't, I can get something else for you.
We'll see where it's at. Oh, it made it to my post office.
I mean, you're supposed to get it today. You're supposed to get it on Saturday.
Yeah, they said it was out for delivery yesterday. It made it to my local post office, but then it magically arrived again. Oh, FedEx pissed me off. I ordered something heavy, came through FedEx, and then they just left it in the garage, at the garage door in the rain.
Oh.
I'm like, are you fucking serious? You went through the alley and left it in. The front door is right there.
Yeah.
I could understand if I had a long driveway and you leave it at the garage. I completely could understand that. But the fucking alley.
Yeah, I get it.
Dicks.
I'm kind of annoyed that I don't know when I'm gonna get paid.
By YouTube?
Yeah.
Should be soon, right?
It should be soon, but I'm not entirely sure when I'm actually gonna get paid. And I don't mean I'm not complaining. Like I'm really happy for the support I've gotten during this time. It's a lot, and it's been really good for me. But it's it was like every week I was getting a specific amount, and I am just waiting to see how much I'm even gonna get.
Remember, YouTube likes to steal your money.
True.
Nah, I'm just joking. But I mean, that's a great thing that they do. I mean, it's not even how much do they take out of you?
25. I'm supposed to get. They take usually 25%, but in my analytics, it's already taken out. So I'm not sure about how much they're gonna be. I'm waiting for these to arrive at my AdSense and see what I can do in AdSense.
So you're gonna get ads on your video as soon as you get get rid of the copyright stuff.
Now, when I get rid of the copyright stuff, I'm hoping I can get memberships.
Wait, did you call your YouTube representative?
Well, on Monday I'm gonna get. I need to call my local authority, so I need to get a document for AdSense. But I still go to my AdSense and it says that I don't have any amount. So it goes. I just saw Abis and Verbal Combat, give him a like and came back. Yeah, Abis doing a lot of work.
Abe needs to get back in it. Seems like, don't take this the wrong way, Abe. While you were MIA, we all went to Confluence and started calling him gay.
Yeah, well, you know, when I started my channel, what we used to do is go to Apes. Like that was the place to go. I never understood why he's kind of stopped.
I have no idea either. I'm afraid to ask. Personal.
But yeah, Ape was like the hot panel for a hot second there, and then it stopped being.
I think when he needed that generator.
No, it started before that.
Oh, I thought that's when it actually happened.
Like I understand that people go through stuff. I'm not trying to give him shit, to be honest.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to give a shot. I'm just saying something happened.
Yeah.
And then it just seemed like it went downhill, and then we all hang out at Confluence and call him gay. And pick on Confluence. I think a lot of us, well, I won't say a lot of us, but some of us like to go there because you get to be, so you can make fun of them. Well, there's always that channel where they just take it, but it's like, oh, you like the guy, but you want to make fun of him too.
The thing I like about Confluence's channel, 99% of the time, is that sometimes you can actually have interesting conversations there. That's what I kind of like about his channel and what he does. He also allows me, he gives me a lot of leeway. I'm gonna be honest. He really does give me a ton of leeway.
Well, I think all of us, well, you, me, Cat, there was somebody else, like literally were there from his first stream.
Yeah. Well, I promoted him at the beginning, right? And I don't feel bad about promoting him at all. He just pisses me off. He pisses me off when he starts talking about the energies and shit like that. Very, you don't understand the energies, man. So annoying.
Well, I just get that he's kind of a hippie.
Yeah,
just take it as that.
Did you see? Oh, did I show off my Sisters of Battle? I finished the Sisters of Battle. I actually finished my squad. You want to see them?
Wait till I'm out of the construction zone, then I can look.
All right, let me know when.
Narrow road.
Let me know when, and I'll show it off.
We're getting close.
You're about to be off.
Yeah, I'm about. No, I still gotta get into Ohio.
Yeah, but it's like an hour. You're like an hour away, no?
Give or take, yeah.
Yeah, you're like an hour away.
Just right here in I-75, it's
Confluence gives almost everyone leeway. Well, yes, but I actually like have gone after people in a way that is a little bit untoward, and he has given me a lot of leeway. I also get mad at him because he's a bitch sometimes.
I think sometimes he just needs to get balls and just be like, y'all need to calm the fuck down. 10 toes fluence.
10 toes fluence.
All right, I'm through. I'm right here.
All
right, show.
I'm not supposed to do what I did. Let me go here. I thought you were gonna take longer. Let me go.
No, I was already halfway
Oh, wait.
through.
I don't need to do that.
You're like, ugh.
Okay. So,
That's your snow bunny army.
yeah, it's my snow bun.
That looks cool
All of them.
from what I can see.
With a tank there. They all have chains.
Hell yeah.
They all have like the snowflakes in their capes.
Snow bunny army. Too bad he can't get like rabbit ears and put them on there, like mold them on.
Oh, whoop. Oh, fuck. That's not a bad idea. I can probably do them for the next batch.
Yeah, that'll be the first. Maybe the next batch have get like snow bunny ears.
That's not a bad idea.
On 'em.
I'll do it. I'll do it. I think about it. It sounds like a cool idea. But yes, Emmet, he does like the first time we had a problem, he called me and he was like angry.
He's
at
not a
me.
bad guy.
The second time he had a problem, he was like, "You fucker, you know I like you." And I was like, "Okay, calm down. I'm not mad at you." So much pink though, is that the normal colors? No, somebody, when I was picking the colors, somebody whose name shall not be said, just said, "Why not more pink?" And that's it. That was that. So all of the army is gonna be super pink. I might do like a little bit of white on my Seraphim squad. I might get them like
white with pink camo.
Camo is really
Or
hard
some-
because they're very small.
Or not like white. The main it be white. Like the pink. It's like a secondary color. Maybe some like gold trim.
Well, they have gold. So all of the sisters are gonna be on this uniform. They're gonna be pink with pink with pink. So light pink and then really magenta, and then with some things with really dark magenta, and then the Seraphim I'm probably gonna do white with dark pink. The Seraphim are gonna be black with white with very light pink, and everything else is gonna be just kind of pink. White and peach camouflage. Oh god, please no. That's a lot. That's a lot of pink. It's already a lot of pink.
Peach with the pink with the white.
I hate the streaming on Fridays because it's very hard to keep an audience on Fridays.
Well, I think usually people are out freaking partying and being degens.
They're either partying, everybody's streaming, VK is going on. Like it's so annoying to do anything on Fridays.
So when you get the ad revenue, then they'll fit ads in there, and then boom.
I need 1,000 for that, which is fine. I should probably
Oh.
start doing more little like shorts and stuff. But I
Yeah,
wanna do like I've been doing the copyright stuff first. I need to download things and I'm doing other stuff. Yeah, enough pink. Nah, I'm not gonna say I like pink, but it makes sense that the Snow Bunny army is pink. Just makes sense. You should have mentioned the rabbit ears before. I could have probably do something with that. I just didn't thought about it until now.
Well, I just thought about it after I saw it. You know, like Snow Bunny. Maybe the next batch that has it make like the white with the pink, and they can have like because rabbit like Snow Bunny, Snow like their main outfit's white with a little bit of pink.
Yeah.
Then they can have the bunny ears on it. Boom. Makes a little bit more sense with this one.
Yep.
Next one.
And then I have my
Like
Terminator
white.
arm. No, I do enjoy my army. I really like what I've been able to do.
I just figured
Hey, you're breaking out. You're breaking up. You broke up real bad for a moment there, boy.
Oh man.
The other day someone got really mad at me calling them boy. And I didn't even know get why
What's
they
up,
got so mad.
boy? Usually the blacks hate that.
Yeah.
Listen here, boy.
I was talking to Uncle Casper who was like, "Oh, why are you calling me boy?" It's like, just figure of speech, dude. I'm not meaning anything by it.
I don't know. Oh, and I got on my way to work after that gas meter guy that the gas company hired.
Mhm.
Pissed me the fuck off. I saw some Indian dude. Know how it's double? You're not supposed to cross a double line, then
Okay.
use the other the turn lane to turn into something. I'm like, do you not know how to fucking drive? This is the turn lane, how to get into that gas station, not the one you're trying to get into, dumbass.
Okay, thanks, Emmet. One
I don't know.
it's bedtime for me. Good. Have a good night, Scott. Take good care of yourself, dude. Be well.
I just wanted to freak out on somebody because that dude really fucking pissed me off.
Well, most of the I've seen the accidents and stuff like that. And it's just basic bullshit. Like, you know, they just keep going forward when they realize that there's something in front of them. They would just, dude, just stop.
I got a friend. I don't mean to abandon you, but I had a friend that called me that I hit the FU button.
No, that's fine.
I gotta call him back. I just didn't want to disappear and not say anything.
Yeah, that's okay.
Because you're a good guy, Emmett. I like your show and shit, and you always let me up. I just gotta call him back.
Yeah, that's fine, K2. Have a good one. Take care. God bless you.
Yep, I'll be later. I
Later.
might be back. I don't know how long you're streaming.
Yeah, if you're back, I'll let you up. If I don't see anybody in a little while, I'll probably end it. But yeah, take good care, dude.
All right, later, Emmett. Thanks for always letting me up.
Yep. Okay.
Bye.
Bye. I guess nobody else is around. If I see anybody else coming around, I might open the panel again. What do we do? What do you guys want to do? Should we play a game? I think we should play a game before I go to bed. I should be playing Diablo, but somebody keeps forgetting that they owe me Diablo. It's fine. I don't mind, by the way. I don't want to play that. I'm gonna play that. I don't want to play Kata. Maybe. Okay, it's over. We play Grand Theft 4, Liberty City. Let's go do that for a little while. Well, we see what's up. What's up, dude? What's up? What is up, dude? Hey, Bree. You know what? We're not gonna play that. I know what we're gonna play. We're gonna play Little Goody Two Shoes. You know why we're gonna play Little Goody Two Shoes? Because I know. I have a feeling that's gonna piss people off. Thus, I ought do what will piss people off. Chan, chill. I don't like when I see my Discord and I have like a bunch of messages. I never liked it. Hey, my God, it didn't want to stop the cap.
Little Goody Two Shoes.
Little Goody Two Shoes. Let's go load. Oh wait, this is not the one. $328 Monday. Wait, what? I don't want to revisit the game tutorials. What am I supposed to be doing? What? No.
Little Goody Two Shoes.
It says that it was at 328 at 502. So this should be the last one. I'm just doing stuff. Map. Okay. Investigate the notes you found. Find your way to the woods. Betray her house. Maybe it's up here? Oh, it is. Maybe it's not out of reach. I don't know if I believe in this nonsense. And that's the momentum cancel starts ephemeral out of reach. I really like this game. I really like the construction of the game. It's very cute. Like someday I'll probably do something like this. Giffenberg Peak. I think I was just going back home. Was I just going back home? Oh, later. Maybe I was just going back home. I don't know. Even the saving is so cute. Look at that. Nope. Give bird stop to decorate these rolling hills far off in the distance. Is there anything here? Nope. Alright, let's go back home. I think it's just what I need to do. Go back home, rest. Oh, it's a it's a mushroom. Oh, okay. Oh, I know who's gonna like that. Steelman's probably over there loving this. Like it. Should I? What? It's not that. What do I have to do? Hmm. Bunny Hole used to love this thing, didn't she? I never totally understood why exactly. Yeah. I'm so lost. I thought the woods was over there, but it isn't. Oh, maybe it's here. Let's see if the one that old hack said is
Keep
true.
it together, Elise.
I have to at least give it a try. So this is the woodland. How to find him? I have to be brave. Jesus Christ. You know what this reminds me of? If anybody has seen Madoka Magica. Oh, this is great. This is like inspiration from Madoka Magica, more than likely. Ooh. Oh, it's gonna attack me. I know it already.
What is this?
What is this wretch place? I best be careful, this could be dangerous. It is dangerous. I know, as a matter of fact. Oh, crap. Wait, can I attack? Ointment. I got an ointment. What the fuck? I'm gonna die. These mods aren't going away, are they? Candle holder? There's such a thing going so deep in the hole. Not that. Not there. Oh, I need to get rid of all of them, right? As best as I can. It's got their attention, I suppose. Okay, but it could be careful. Move forward. Oh, this is going to be a. What in there? Oh, you met the witch? She's so very eager to meet you again. Would you believe? The witch, you say? The paths are bound to cross before long, but I might doubt you'll last long in the black wilderness. What in the Lord's name? The foul smell, moth-eaten and frayed. An old dress rests in its blood-soaking grave. Okay. Forward. I'm probably gonna die, and I'm okay with dying. No. Oh, I got 5 magic, that's nice. Screw you. One of the things I don't like about this little game sometimes is that specific thing. Go up. Can go down. Go down. Mushroom. Remember the tail still, man. Can we put it in place? Put that way. Go down this way. Take heed, she's taking advantage of you. Who's the creature? She goes hungry. It's you she wants, your flesh. The witch? Don't allow her to interfere with your wish. How would she interfere exactly? Wait, her interference, she says. Fancy cake. Not having a good time. Do this still.
What in the Lord's name?
What in the Lord's name? There's so many, I must find a way to distract them. Yeah, let's save here. Not that one, and this one. That's this one. Just in case I fuck up. Put the 5 matches. More than once? Probably more than one. Let's see the other side first. I got another mushroom. Oh, there we go. So there's 2 of them. Okay, we're gonna do that. Pristine skeletal remains of a doe, every bone barren of any kind of life. Damn. A doe. Let's save again. God. What is this? Get that. More matches, that's nice. Another save file, okay. It's been very, very generous. I don't like that. I need to find the... Oh. What? Wait, what? Okay. I died because I'm dumb. I don't... And... it's a problem. Okay. Another mushroom. Another mushroom. I got more matches. I think there's more around. Engraved deep into the rocky surface are several familiar shapes reminiscent of human. I'm really annoyed. Okay, enough. I need to do something about that. Alright then. Will that stop that? Okay, thank you. Okay, I can just bring these guys. Oh, I need to bring them in. Oh, it got me. Hey, you guys, is anybody here? Is anybody still here? Maybe not. Maybe yes. Oh, fuck.
Little goody two-shoes.
I'm gonna do this one. I know what to do now, so it's easier, and I'm not gonna lose as much. Alright, we already see that. We're gonna move on. Okay, my dog wants to go outside too. You know what? Nobody's here. I already had a good one. Oh, Naby's here. Maybe baby Brie. I was about to be like, ah, nobody's here. I'm gonna leave. But if you're watching, I'll continue for a little while. Jesus, you're a bitch. Abe Raid? Hey Abe, how was your contention for the title today? Are you still here? You know what? I want to see what you have to say. So, if you're still here and you're up for joining me for just a second, could you join me for just a second? Tell me how it went. I know you're tired and everything. You run for the title. You went into bearable combat. I want to know how it went. Oh shit! If you wanna, if you don't wanna, it's fine. Oh, it's fucking cold, dude. It's fucking cool. Yo, Abe.
What's up?
What's up? How was it? Are you the new champ?
No.
Are you champ? Is this champ? What happened?
No. JS1.
Oh, JS1? Okay, cool. Were you in the finals?
Yeah,
What was the final
usually.
debate?
Say what?
What was the final debate?
It was me and JS on restricting trade.
Okay. Were
But
you
I did like
for?
5 debates and I won. No, I did against because I was doing devil's advocate.
Okay. Yeah, it's a
And then
hard
somebody
debate.
paid to boot me. Or somebody paid for solo judge.
Oh, okay. It's a hard debate, that
The
one.
JS one. That is.
Yeah. Well, congratulations on your wins. 5 debates is a ton, dude.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. It was fun.
I got judged by Indian Jesus in a debate today. How do you think that
Amazing.
went?
Probably really badly.
You know what was his feedback?
What?
You use debate tactics on a debate, which is bad faith.
Oh my gosh. How terrible.
It's show you like I realized that you were using debate tactics on the debate. He asked the question he asked me was because he just asked the guy, what is the definition of trust? And he said,
no.
and his definition of trust was, well, trust is when you rely, you rely on other people and they're like doing something and then they rely on you and then they trust you. And he asked me the same question. I was like, I agree with his definition.
Wow.
So using his definition, all of them rely on the United States, thus they trust him. And he got so pissed because of that. But it's not bad faith. I'm not
Beat him
doing
over the
debate
head with his own
tactics.
definition.
No, Lodge asked him about the definition of trust, and I said I agree with the definition of the other guy, and apparently that's a debate tactic, and I'm bad faith because I said that.
Amazing.
Instead of just giving my definition, why do I have to give a definition? He already gave a definition. I agree with it. Which his definition is what I was saying. His definition is, oh, well, they trust us.
I realized something today in my debates.
What did you realize?
I use logic, but I think I'm more of a rhetorician than I am a logician.
Yeah. Yeah, no. You're good. Yeah.
Not that I can't use the logic.
You know what?
But I like to use rhetoric to make you lose track.
You know what, Abe?
What?
Those are debate tactics, okay? How dare you?
Oh, it's so bad. I'm so sorry.
How dare you use debate tactics in that debate, Abe?
But there's one thing. I won't get called a debate bro when I go into other panels as much as you guys do, so.
Oh, fuck off. Well, but apparently they're gonna be calling you other stuff because.
Oh yeah, like a cowardly bitch.
Well, I wasn't gonna say that.
Was amazing.
But
that was amazing.
That was not gonna say that, but apparently.
Oh come on.
Did you see that? Did you see my? Did you see my my snow bunnies?
No.
They're done. So,
really?
Yeah, let me show you. Oh fuck.
Oh wow. Damn, Emmet, that's so much time, dude.
It's so much work.
That's amazing.
And this is just the first 10. I have 40 of these.
Oh my god.
And I'm doing this right now. So let me take that. Let me take this off so nobody gets sick. So
What?
Yeah.
That's amazing, dude.
It's a lot of work.
Yeah.
So I'm doing these ones. These ones are supposed to be flying, and I added like this thing to the sword.
Oh, that's cool. Like
And
energy around it.
that's supposed to be energy around it, yeah.
Yeah. Like
They're
warp.
cool. They're a lot of fun. They're a lot of work too.
Yeah.
So
what else did you do? I saw you were on what's his butts, but what else did you do?
I was there, then I went to Confluence. In Confluence, Kirk was talking about him believing that he's some kind of weird thing. So I started and I'm like, hey, what's a woman?
Oh my.
And he thought I was he thought I was memeing, but I was being serious. So I was like, what is a woman? And he's like, a person who doesn't like these conversations. And I was like, oh, so
Wow.
you're not a woman, right? Because you like him. And then Confluence came back to, because he left for a second. He came back and he's like, wow, I never seen someone get dog walk on a debate ever in my life as hard as you were, Kirk.
That's funny. I don't know Kirk. I've only just kind of heard it, that discussion in passing. Or
I
heard him in discussions.
Yeah, I went in and I just destroyed his conversation because I really didn't want to have the conversation. So I got in, I asked that question, he says that, and then I'm like, why should I care about this conversation? And he doesn't give me anything, and I'm like, hey, Confluence, want to have a conversation about anything else? And I started talking to Confluence and ignoring Kirk.
That's fantastic.
So I've been going around. I've been doing little things. I'm, maybe K2 will come back. I don't know if he got the night already or not, but he got the night for the night of the panel. So probably gonna do that. I'm gonna buy a box of Knights of the Realm. I'm gonna make them all, and I'm gonna sell them for like specialized people. So if you want one that's for you, I'm gonna make like one special for you. I'm gonna make one for Avarice, and I'm gonna make. I think Coolvic wants one too, so I'm gonna make one for Coolvic.
Knights of the Panelverse.
Yeah. Yes. Well,
that's freaking fantastic.
It's like if you want one, it's gonna have like something that resembles you and your symbol, and I'm gonna try to hand paint the symbols for each one of them, and send them with send you that to you. Which is
that's
pretty
badass,
cool.
dude.
The first one is obviously the Panelverse. The other ones are a little bit less dynamic than that one, because that one was at Pegasus Night, so it looks like it's like running towards you.
Right.
But, the other ones are a little different, but they're gonna be cool. Can't wait to do that.
That's exciting.
It's a lot of work. Doing these little fucking miniatures is a ton of work.
Yeah. That's a lot of paint and a lot of fine detail.
A lot of paint, yeah. And apparently I'm getting sick and sicker with my cat. Like every time he goes on top of me, I just can't stop scratching my nose. And
allergies.
I think I'm allergic to my cat, which I'm annoyed at. I like my cat, but I think I'm allergic to my cat.
That sucks.
Bree's asking if you use debate tactics in the debate.
Well, Bree, yes, because I'm a bad person.
I got in for like 1 second, and the guy's like, well, I didn't know what I was doing at all. Like, I stumbled into like winning, I guess. And I was like, whoa, that's retarded. And then I said thank you for the debate. And then I look at Lodge and was like, Lodge, you're you're a bitch. And then I quit.
It's amazing.
Nah, I wasn't gonna fight him. I just thought it was funny, and then I was like, yeah. But I'm not gonna. I don't plan to go back. It's really bad content. It's not bad content in the sense of the debates are bad. It's like me being there for like 20 minutes or 30 minutes waiting for a debate to start. My chat is just bored out of this mind. I see the
See-
numbers come in and leave immediately.
His setup looks like subpar to me. Like I'm not saying that to be like a jerk. It just looks like he's got a Discord panel and you can't tell who's doing what or why. And then if you watch for a little while, you might figure out who's debating who, but by the time you do, you're like bored and you just don't. I didn't. Yeah. Every time I've watched it, I'm just like, I don't know what's happening right now. So I'm just going to chill out and go watch something that I know.
Yeah, I was gonna stay more, but I really thought what he was saying was kind of dumb, and it's like I'm not gonna stay with it. I'm just gonna stay for this. It's dumb.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Yeah, I've been seeing you. You've been a little bit more active. I'm glad you're a little bit more active.
I'm trying. I need to just get an actual schedule set up and just do it. Hit it every day that I can and stick to it.
I mean,
I was doing really good for a while, but
I mean, you're still a bitch.
What?
But it's fine, okay?
Why?
Because the panel verse told me, okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Good to know.
It is what it is.
I don't know. People gonna call me things. That's fine. Go for it.
Could be worse. Could be true.
It could be worse. You're right. Could be.
It could be true.
Yeah, I just don't think people actually know me. So,
Well, you don't want to be
You
involved
know
in all
better.
the drama. It's like, why would you want to do it, right? It's like there's
Right.
things I like to be involved. I don't want to be involved in some stuff either.
I just don't feel like being at war with everybody. I think it's stupid and a waste of energy.
But it's weird because I have been going to different places, but I'm not at war with anybody either.
Right.
Like
I
I'm at
go
war
all
with
over the place for the
leftists.
most part.
I'm at war with leftists. I don't have a problem with that. I don't like leftists.
Now, I haven't been on like Beth's or Sarah's or like Dusty's or any of them for a while, but it's mostly because I haven't even been streaming much for a while, to be fair.
Yeah, I had a little bit of a go today at Beth's. I was like, I said to Beth that I was gonna bring the blood. She was like, go for it, and then a guy immediately jumps on and starts like virtue signaling about how she should be able to control the panel and kick the people who are mean. It's like, what the fuck
Who
you're
was it?
talking about? Mike something, some dude, some fucking idiot.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I'm like, why literally be like, I can bring the blood, and she's like, go for it. And it's like, okay. And the guy's like,
So,
we should be able to just control the panel. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
It's silly. Does my mic sound better since I started using voice meter?
You sound okay, yeah. Reminds me of when I started, like, finally got my setup figured out a little bit.
Yeah,
Yeah, you sound better.
good. That's what I was aiming for.
Fucking cat.
Yeah.
This fucking cat.
Freaking felines, I tell you. All right, brother man. Anything else?
Nope, just wanted to know if you won. If you wanted to see you're fine.
No, I would have liked to win, but you know BK, and I'd have no illusions to what I'm doing, so I haven't for quite some time. You know that. We've talked.
Yeah, it's fine.
You go for the debates, there is a chance you may win if the crowd likes you that night, but it's more of the fun and the honing and the getting to know people and putting your face out there a little bit. So I think that's what most people should take from it, especially if you are a streamer. If you're going to do shows like that, that's your publicity chance. So you might as well make the best of it.
Yeah, that's true.
You should watch some of it at some point tonight because I think I was a little bit more. I feel like I've been more aggressive, more like opening up. Because you know me, I'm very reserved generally. So
Yeah.
and lately I've been a little bit more like, okay, let's go.
Get bitch. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, yeah.
I've been, you know me. I've always been aggressive. People think that I
Mhm.
changed. I find it funny that some people have told me that I changed. Like, you changed. You used to be so reasonable. And
What? The only change I would say that I've seen is like from the first couple days. And you changed right after that anyway. And it wasn't like a change. It was like you were feeling out what the space was like. And then you were like, okay, I'm good to go. The only time I've seen you different is like the first time I met you on grids. And that's because you were brand new to grids and you're like, what's going on?
well, yeah, but even then, I've been a little bit of a jokester in a sense. But every time I go
That's
into
true.
actual into debate mode, in a sense, like when I'm actually debating somebody, I haven't changed that debate. It's like I
No.
go on and I defend my position and I use logical arguments most of the time. It's very hard. It's very
If
weird.
anything,
I do use rhetoric, but it's imbued into the logic, right? Like, oh well,
right.
what you want is to steal money from people. Okay.
Right. I think if anything, you've just gotten more confident. It's not that you've changed. You've just gotten more confident in your not even your rhetoric. You've gotten more confident in your presence. Like you're like, I'm here. I don't give a shit what you think, and I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
I think that's the only thing.
Which she got a little bit annoyed at me today because she decided to go on and say that she would, well, she said that she would do the vasectomy to 12-year-olds. And I said, yeah,
Oh,
you're gonna
what?
kill them. She was like, no, I don't want to do that one. Like, yeah, it's the same shit, dumb bitch. So I started calling her a dumb. I started calling her a dumb
They know
bitch.
that. That's this. This is the same thing with everything that gets pushed out there. This leftist agenda that like, chemical castration is you can undo it.
Oh,
Same
yeah,
as, and then they like, and then they're like, well, just get a vasectomy. It's like, you know that there is a chance that it isn't reversible, right? Like it's not always reversible. Like
Well,
there
there's
is
a
the
chance.
chance that you don't get it back.
There's a chance that it's not reversible. There's also there is hormonal changes because of it. You don't produce the same amount of testosterone, which is a problem.
Yep.
There's problems with doing it. Like actual
With
the
all
same
of it.
thing. The same thing with women, by the way. When
Yep.
women start taking like
Yep.
birth control, they have problems with the hormones and the cycles
Yep.
and stuff like that. And
With everything.
they're like, "No, well, just do it. It's fine. 12-year-olds, we could just do it." It's like so dumb. I was actually losing my mind. I was like, "Yeah."
Yeah.
So I went. What she said was, "Oh, well, all we have to do when it comes to the eugenesis program is keep on doing what we're doing." It's like, okay, fine. I went inside. I was like, yeah, well, the problem is that the eugenesis program, how it's being done right now, is you're promoting individualism, but at the same time, you're saying that you want to promote what's best for the nation. So which one is it? There's an inherent contradiction here. And she got so mad at the inherent contradiction that she started saying, "Oh, if I was me, I'm a tyrannical bitch. I would mandate that 12-year-olds get a vasectomy." And I was like, "Oh, yeah, well, you will castrate 12-year-olds. I see. You will geld them." And she's like, she just,
That sounds like the wall speaking, right?
well, I use rhetoric too, but what I do is I up the chances, right? So they say something, and usually what I will do is go a little bit more extreme.
Right, you go to the logical extreme. Yeah.
So I go a little bit more extreme to that, and they lose their mind because they don't understand, like
You
they
know,
don't, yeah, they
I
just don't understand.
I don't think people can follow lines of logic far enough. That's what I think. I think when it becomes extreme or gross, right? Like it becomes uncouth, they lose it because they've never thought that far because they think within the realms of like norm, but they don't think, oh, if we let this go all the way to its full course, this is where it ends. They just think, oh, in our society, this is what I know, so this is where it will go. They don't go, oh, what's the extreme of this? And I also noticed recently that Avarice tries to do logical extremes, but he goes so extreme that it's like sci-fi most of the time.
Well, he's actually fun. What he does, and for example, when he came with the
Heaven maxing.
When he come with heaven maxing, what is the name of the machine? I'm trying to remember. Abortion acceleration salvation machine, AASM. Yeah, 3000. So I remember now. So when he came with that idea, everybody had like, oh my god. And I was like, I've been like probably the only one who has come to him and told him and why he can't do it. It's like, yeah, sure. I understand what you're
I
trying to
have an
do.
argument for him too.
I understand what you're trying to do, but that is not when it comes to me,
It's not good.
as a person, okay? My duty is not to get everybody to heaven. My duty is to protect babies. And he was
Right.
like, "Oh, but I want to get everybody to heaven." Yeah, but my duty is to protect the heavens and put you in a tree.
So I have a defeater for his argument. My defeater for his argument is if one man is going to create a machine and take the sin upon himself to send all those babies to heaven, then the logical extension of that is to use a machine to just end the planet because the babies will go to heaven anyway, and then you're the only man that committed sin, and all the other people just have to go and be judged.
But that's what he wants.
And then it's over. It's all over.
Yeah, but he's accepting it.
Which is ultimate nihilism.
Well, but at the end of the day, everybody's going to heaven, so he doesn't care because heaven is heaven maxing is the thing that you
Except
all
him.
do. Huh?
Except him.
Yeah, but
Except him.
He's talking about what it would be the best for, right? So is the
Right.
premise one in his argument is going to heaven is good. Okay, so my argument is my ethical framework. Going to heaven would be good, but I am not. It's not my duty to send you to heaven. My duty in this case, when it comes to the babies, is to protect the babies. And I will go to the
Right.
final conclusion of my duty. If I have to put you in a tree to destroy the machine, I'll put you in a tree because that
Right.
my duty is
Right.
to the babies, not to you. I don't care.
Right,
I
and
don't,
it
I don't care about it.
supersedes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it supersedes it all. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's easier for me to attack the premise one by showing off what is my actual duty as a Christian and as a person who has duties to attack it that way. That if I were to destroy the argument from inside, because I'm accepting premise one at that point, premise one is accepted. So if I say yes, going to heaven is good, and thus we can move forward, that is a problem. And I see that, yeah, but I will, okay, fine, I'm considering one, but the duty of me is not to get you to heaven, so I don't have any duty to get to the point of premise one.
Right. So it's a logical criticism for some Protestant denominations, basically. His argument.
It's duty based, and also if the question accept the Christian God as true, then our God will not allow it to happen. Yeah, but it will not allow it because of our duty, right? We have a duty to the babies. We're the acting force of God.
That's what I was just going to say. That would be the force. He wouldn't allow it to happen because people that believe on him will make it not happen.
Yeah. Exactly. That's the final conclusion. It's like yesterday I was talking to a steelman. Sorry, I'm keeping you up, but if you're very tired, you want to leave, just let me know. I was talking to steelman, and he was talking about the mushroom and all this bullshit, and he says, "Well, do you believe the mushrooms and all this bullshit, right?"
Oh, okay, yeah.
And he was like, "Do you actually believe that he rose from the dead?" And I was like, "Well, yeah." He was like, how can you believe that? It's like, okay, fine. Let's go to the opposite. Let's say that stuff does stuff, but I'm gonna die. It doesn't matter if stuff does stuff. I'm still gonna die, and there's nothing else. Why should I care about stuff doing stuff? And he quite literally pretended not to understand me because of my accent.
Oh,
Okay.
that's interesting.
And I was like, well, because they were talking about what Christianity is about, right? It's Christianity. What the actual reason for Christianity is, you get a telos, you get a meaning for doing stuff. So
Right.
if you look at the firmament and you are like, impressed with it, the reason why you're impressed with it is because it follows or shows the nature of God, and it has meaning because it's like, God is, you can understand the vastness of God in a sense thanks to the firmament. If you're acting in accordance to what you should do, is because you want to partake with the energies of God, so you're acting in accordance to Him to be closer to Him. The whole point of Christianity is there is a reason for acting in a way. We're not bound only to this material ideation of whatever. So there's more than nihilism. But if you're the full on nihilist, it doesn't matter. Stuff does stuff all the time. You see the moon, and the moon has all of these weird faces and shit. Why do I care about that? I'm gonna die anyway. There's nothing else, right?
Right. True. That's a good point.
That's like
It's a good tautology you got there.
Well, the point, it's like the point off, right? It's like, why would you be a Christian? Well, because there's
meaning.
the idea of the impossibility of the contrary pretty much says, well, if I'm not a Christian, then these happen, and then you look at what is happening if you're not a Christian, and you're like, okay, well,
yeah,
I prefer to be a Christian.
Well, that's why.
That's the case.
That's why I bring up Pascal's wager, because as much as people dog it and talk crap on it, it actually makes sense. Like, if I'm faced with a decision, and the decision is believe, not believe, God, not God, there's really only one square in all four squares to choose.
Yeah, that's true.
So then after that, it's the journey of figuring out what's right, which one, which way, right? But it's a very useful tool to show, like, of the four options, only one has a good outcome. And even if you were wrong, the outcome is the same as the other three.
Okay.
I mean, except for the hell one, right? But according to us as Christians, the other three all are the same.
I had a couple of problems with the idea of hell yesterday. Like lately, not yesterday.
Okay.
There's like this idea of, you're going to hell if you don't believe exactly the exact same things. Like, then there's a lot of, first off, we don't know exactly how God's gonna judge anybody, so we don't know that. And then second off, there's like a lot of grace to be given in the way I look at the world. So if you're let's say that somebody is a Catholic, right, and they go to church every Sunday and they believe in God with all their heart, and even though I might believe that in the higher end, the Catholic Church is doing things that are not in accordance to God, to the religion, the people are following them in accordance to what they know God to be. Like, I would say there's like a bunch of grace to be given to them.
Right. Well, and I try really hard not to make any, well, we don't make salvific claims, but one of the things that always strikes back to me is when Paul's talking in the epistles about, like, your conscience, because there's a certain level of, you can only know what you can know. And then God knows your heart. I don't know your heart. That's going to be between you and him when he judges you. And so I try really hard to let people know, like, I think I know one right path, and I can't tell you the state of anyone else's heart.
Yeah.
I would advise that you seek Christ and find the way.
Well, the way that I see it, right, it's like hell is the privation of God anyway. So it's not like you're going to this place that is hellish, and that's like a representation of the idea, a very Catholic idea, by the way, that comes from pretty much the Dante's Inferno.
Popular works. Yeah,
Yeah.
popular works.
But
Yeah.
the actual way that we know is like the separation from God will be hell, because that's the
Right.
point. And if you
Well, it would be.
yeah, that's the yeah, exactly, right. If you do what is against God in a sense, and you see the repercussions of those actions, which is sin, and then you're like,
Right.
there's Lamentations talks about it, right? Like
Mhm.
why would men like grieve, like, oh, he should grieve in his sin. It's pretty much saying
Right.
that it's like you are doing this kind of stuff, it's happening, and then you have the consequences of your own actions with the separation of God, and that is like hell.
Well, that's
Yeah.
what I was going to say. The same is true here, right? Like when you are in constant sin, separating yourself from God, you're living in suffering.
What is
In like,
going on with my chat today? Some of us do know Jesus Christ saved the entire world before the world foundation. God came to heal
yeah.
man's evil conscience. All are known by what we speak. Jesus Christ is in you, everyone on earth. Catholic Mixed Universal. It's not possible to be separated from God, who is our life. Many became alienated. There is no sin.
So,
Oh God, we have
oh
another
my gosh.
Marilyn here.
Jeez. So, but no, that's what it's the same here. It's just a greater extent, right? Because there's no coming back after the fact. So,
Well, I don't know that. Like that's
no,
the
I mean,
problem that I have.
again, I don't know that actually.
Yeah, it's a
I'm not going
problem.
to claim that I know that.
That's one of the big problems.
But I am constantly like reminded of like, I think it's in Revelation where it says every knee will bow and every tongue will confess that Jesus Christ is Lord, right?
Yeah.
And so there's certain things that I'm unsure, and it's between God and the hearts of each individual person. And
Well, we have to. Revelation is that is a problem that I have, right? And that is the thing that you find in a lot of scripture. It's like what parts are literal, what parts are metaphorical, and then
right,
from
right,
those parts that are literal or metaphorical, which parts are you ought to believe immediately the way that your mind comes up. This is what I make fun of the Sola Talmuda, right? When I go
yep.
on and people is like, "You're Jewish. What kind of Jewish are you?" I was like, "So I'm Sola Talmuda," and and I find that to be I
Well,
find that funny because I know it's dumb, but there's a lot of people
right.
like get kind of like they kind of want me to explain more. It's like it's my preference.
So
What do you mean? It's dumb.
I get it. I get it. So part of it is like I can't read a text without trying to make sense as I go. Otherwise, it's just reading gibberish.
True.
And so I have to assign some level of intrinsic meaning to the things that I'm reading in order to even understand what's happening. And so
Yeah.
at the very least, you're going to place some kind of judgment or some kind of level of, at the very least, base interpretation so that you can understand what you're reading to continue forward reading.
Well, you're always gonna do that, and I agree with you.
And it doesn't mean that
in
you
that
have to
regard.
like, it doesn't mean you assign doctrinal truth to it. It just means that that's what you're thinking it is at that point in time until you can be corrected or you can ask questions or,
Yeah. Yeah, I get what you mean by that. It's true that you have to be able to ask questions in a sense. But that's the
Yeah.
point, right? The point is not that like in Orthodoxy, if you read the Bible, it's not like you stop thinking. It's not like
Right.
you're uttering the thing
Well,
without
because that would be
thinking about
worthless.
it. It's just that it's a guidance process, right? So
Right.
you have you let's say that you read every knee will will
Bow and
bend
every tongue confess.
and every tongue will
Yeah.
confess. And they're talking about, well, this is in the end time when the revelation, when the when Jesus Christ comes back to the earth in a sense, and there's no way for like your mind to deny him in a sense, or that could be like an interpretation, right? It's an universal idea, or it can be something personal to you, in which
Right.
like every cell in your body will know that he is Jesus Christ because you understand it. So it can be different interpretations. Now I don't know which is exactly the correct one, but That's what.
Well, there's
It's
levels, right?
it's like yeah, but it's like I said, the Romans bend the knee.
That's true.
And, you know, and the Americans will too. And I don't mean that in
Well,
I don't have to be violent to do it. And
no, it's a
it's not
sweeping
about
force.
violence, but at the end of the day, there's gonna be a higher ideology that's gonna win, and it's gonna, in my belief system, it's always gonna be the Christian because it's the true one.
Right.
So we're acting in accordance to the truth.
All right, brother man. It was nice to talk to you.
It was nice talking to you, Abe. Have a good one.
I'll try and be around tomorrow as well.
I don't know what I'm gonna be doing tomorrow. I don't have anything planned. I have like
Okay.
other stuff to do, but yeah, that would be cool.
Sounds good. All right,
Okay.
we'll try to have a good night, and I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Talk to you tomorrow. Have a good one.
Night, chat. Be good.
Okay. Let's go back to here. Now, I don't know what you mean about the God's power into salvation, all this stuff. Jesus Christ died for our sins. That's all mankind was buried when he went under the curse, was buried with him, rise from the dead because of their justification. That's all mankind. He's justified. Yeah, but then we don't have any. That's what I mean, by the way, when I say I love Christianity becomes nihilistic. Yeah, that's true. If if that's the case and we don't have to do anything at any point at any time at all whatsoever because we're already saved, why are we called to even follow him? That doesn't make any sense. Now you may say it's because of you gotta be nice or something like that, but at the end of the day it doesn't make any sense that you will do that. It just doesn't. Dude, that debate was insane. That debate was actually kind of insane. And I know people are like, why are you so mad when it comes to the comments from Witchy Bitchy? They were all so simple at the end. We're talking about babies, dude. I don't know how to say this. They're talking about deleting babies. Oh yeah, well, we like to delete them babies. I was like, what the fuck? What the actual hell? So wrong. Let's continue playing. Oh god, my nose. Just preferences. There's nothing. Let's go. We can go here. Let's go. Let's do this again. I don't know how I'm gonna love this game. Let's see what the old hack said. Let's see if what the old hack said is true. I have to at least give it a try. Okay, let's give it a try. So this is the woodland. I have to find him. I have to be brave. Let's be brave. I love this place. Seems like a great place to be, right? What is this wretched place? Best be careful, this could be dangerous. It is dangerous. Okay, I got the ointment. Fuck, I'm dead! Maybe not. Still corrupting the nun to sacrifice her demon tree? Yes. I mean, no. It will never happen. This got attention, I suppose. Yeah, I know. But be careful moving forward. I should. Yeah. What in the... Have you met the witch? She's so very good to meet you again, would you believe? The witch, you say? Your paths are bound to cross before long, but I have my doubts you'll last long in the black wilderness. Wait, what in the Lord's name? Lovely. Such a foul smell, moth-eaten frayed, an ultras rest in the blood-soaking grave. Leave me alone. Is there anything else here? No. Alright, let's go. Get some matches. Alright. Time to move forward. This. Do this. Come on. The controller. My life hard. It's an annoying. Oh, a mushroom. Well, I was told that there's no problem with sacrificing. Okay? Well, I don't know what your problem is, Elder. But I'm just being nice. Okay? I'm just being nice. The kid's just taking advantage of you. Who is that creature? She goes hungry. It's you she wants, your flesh. The witch? Don't allow her to interfere with your wish. How would she interfere exactly? Wait. Your interference, she says. Someone told me that all J. Dyer does is call people gay retards and that the Orthopro does the same thing, so now all my arguments are calling people gay retard. That makes sense. I told the story of me getting banned by J. Dyer today. Which is a true story. I did get banned by J. Dyer. And then I sent him $5 for him to unban me, and he never did. And since then, I'm an ops. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm mute, dude. I'm mute.
What in the Lord's name?
Well, there's so many. I must find a way to distract them. I will find a way to distract them. Just go over here. Oh. We got some mushrooms. Yep. Simply light might not be enough. Okay. We go to the other one. It's very liberating. You know what? I should probably start doing that too. It's a lot of effort to get actual arguments and to try to explain to people why they're wrong and how they're wrong. I had my debate today, and my debate was quite literally people telling me that me using debate tactics on a debate is very bad faith. It was extremely dumb. awesome. Looks like those remains. I've never seen such a thing before. The pristine skeletal remains of a doe, every bone barren of any kind of life. Okay. Let's go. Let's save. Probably gonna go with these ones first. I became a member of Jay Dyer's Resident Evil 4 stream, and he has spent 5 minutes saying my name over and over again in the shopkeeper voice, so you know me and him are best friends now. Mute, dude. Mute. Please mute. I've been spotting these scribbles scattered about. Are these people? Engraved deep into the rocky surface are several familiar shapes, reminiscent of human life. Interesting. There isn't much light here, so maybe if I draw them to his carcass, okay. Let's move forward a little bit. We golden maidens aren't to be sneered at. You'll understand in time, I'm certain. Why would you say that? My, you can't possibly think he'll give you his blessing. I was told otherwise. Oh, such naivete. How amusing you are. I can't wait to welcome you. What an infuriating character. Okay. Leather purse. Okay. So, oh yeah, I said I read that. This is pretty cool. I don't know why he wanted to. I don't know why he banned me though, from his ex. We never even talked. I think, yeah, he just thought I was some kind of there's a foreign thing. Maybe they could have if I load the mark here. Alright. There we go. More matches. Oh, I need to get the other ones too. Okay, let's go. Okay, awesome. Oh god, there was 2 hits out of that? That's annoying. Engraved deep into the rocky surface are several familiar shapes reminiscent of human life. Is there more stuff here? I don't think so. Alright, let's go. Oh, white! Oh, white! Let's save. You've come to me at last. But he's the Wiga Bishop of Byzantium, so you probably serve it. The fact that you're his friend doesn't mean that you're mine. You're not mine, Elder. Come on, dude. Jesus Christ. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing with your life?
What is this?
What in the Lord's name? You've done well to find your way into these woods. It's imperative, at least, that you listen to me closely. He is once more trying to take you away from me, but not for long, huh? Take this basket now. You ought to gather the gifts in it, at least. The gifts, you say? Find your way to him deeper into this groove of mine. Only then may your wish come to fruition, my beloved. What are you? I will guide you to him, Elise. You ought to trust my word. Your precious wish will be safe with moi. How am I to find him? You, Elise, are my kin, my triumph, my beloved progeny. What he's done to me is no matter. All I want is you. What the fuck? He's the orthopro He's the orthopro pope. He has the final say. Can't help it. I know. True. That truism. Straw basket. With my head on. The fuck. I will allow him and his pets into my woodland once more. I will allow him to tempt you, to toy with you. What are you? All for the greater good, my beloved, so that we can be reunited, so that I can bear life in the womb. What the fuck?
I'm losing my wits!
I need to get out of here, so I can retrieve what's mine. Oh shit. Oh, what the fuck? Hey. What in the world? Oh, crap. It's this? Or to brewing.
What is this?
Let's go faster. Let's go fast. What the hell? I lost the... Okay, I know where to go now. I think I know where to go. Kind of funny that you can see that.
What is this?
Hey, Nate. Good to see you, friend.
Is this?
I hope you're having a good day, Nate. It's been good on our end. Oof. Alright, that was good. What in the Lord's name? What was that thing?
Together, Elise.
I need to go. I need to get the car and go home to Rosemarine. Yeah. Gifts. Okay, let's see my gifts basket. A tender flesh, a sweet nectar, and good company. Jesus. Okay. Find your way home. Oh. Look. What are you doing here? Oh no. That thing's the demon, I think. Let's see if Flock. I don't like the way he's staring at me. What are you?
Rose and Marine?
What are you doing here?
Look.
I was out on a walk. It's late at night. What is it, Flock? Come on, let's go home, Rosemarine. I don't want to stay here a minute longer. Alright, let's go.
Oh, but
It's morning already. Hey, that's Nate. Good morning, Nate. Guten Morgen. I was just about to end the stream like a while ago. I suppose I really did go to the woodland, didn't I? I don't know what to think of all that, but Rosemarine and the old hag neither were lying, it seems. I had to pull myself together. It's best to say I head out to work now. I'll lose my wits if I keep. Oh no, what is that? Rosemarine and Flock? What are they doing out there? Good question. Oh god. Got some fireflies there. If I want to see the endings, I can see the endings there, I guess. So much for Sentinel protection. I ought to have thrown you. Oh my god! Pops joining prayer. The one statue of Sentinel protection to faithful. I found a horror game about a haunted. What? About a haunt. What are you saying? What is going on with the world? What the f But by the time the wheels with instruction stands framed and worn. Okay. I really like this game. So cute. Me playing this stupid game I think is super cute. Meanwhile, the lion just found a horror game. Okay. You two always make it merry, huh?
good morning, Elise.
Good morning, Elise. Where you two, Flock? I picked some mushroom this morning, Elise. We can have them for breakfast. The world is one big haunted toilet and we just swim. Oh, shut up. Nihilism to the most. You put Flock away in a granary last night, right? Of course, I think he's taking a liking to it too. I think that's a dad saying I'm gonna use it. I always leave the door a little ajar just in case. Is that so? Is everything alright, Elise? You seemed to be on edge last night too. Nothing, Rosemary. I had a strange dream, so. I know you went to the woods, Elise. Whoa. You don't have to tell me about it, bud. You know, don't you, that I'm speaking the truth. Somebody needs to get the fuck out of my house. Elise. Anyhow, come along, let's get to work. You taking me to town? We have to stick to our story, don't we? Come on, let's get to town. Oh, wait for me, Elise. That thing's a demon. That fucking thing right there is a demon. How come the god likes you so much? He doesn't need to be too fond of me. Oh, it's not a message, but I made a habit to carry food for him in my pockets, you see? Did you bribe him, that's it? Oh, I can't help myself, Elise. I suppose I'll chop some more wood soon. Just when I got rid of all those pesky splinters and blisters. Covered in aged scar, the tree trunk sits bare. It's dry, so it's supposed to be element. Meet Rosemary and the coast. God. Let's go. I'm hungry. Should I eat? Should I end the stream to eat? Or should I keep the stream going? I'm gonna become a Wizards 101 streamer. What's a Wizards 101? I'll make my way to the castle no matter what. In this moment, that's rich. La la la. Later, Miss Freya her house. Later. Can I know when? It just says later, so I'm gonna do it later. The card game for 2006. Is it a good game? Can I go during the day? Oh, I can't. Okay. Free to play game on Steam. Let's see, what am I buying? How many? I have 10? Okay. But it's 10, I have 1. Pretzels 5. Oh, pretzels 12. I prefer to buy pretzels then. What can I sell? Do I have anything to sell? Alright. Oh, okay. I could just sell things. Oh. Good enough. Oh, I'm really happy about you, the Ken. It's a pleasure to meet you, Russ and Marie. Oh, thank you. You two ought to come later. I keep a couple of loaves for you. You don't have to, Granny Gretel. Well, yes, I do, at least. Thank you so much. Oh, you're this little thing, aren't you? Oh, well, drop by later then. Don't work yourself to the ground, you hear? Okay. We want. Meow. Meow. There we go. Finally. Took a while for you to meow. Let's go. We have enough food for the day. What is here? Nothing? Nothing. Okay. I think we have to work right now. Yep. Where's everyone? That's a good question. Oh, the folks actually gathered here? Oh, when something happened. There's a bell there. Bel Air. Come on now, Russ and Marie, must find out what's going on. What's going on?
Yes.
I'm pretty sure. Oh, Elise. Mr. Jean horses got stolen. What? Is this true, Miss Marielle? I'm not a liar, Elise. Yes, I'm afraid it's true. Everyone's acting strange, Elise. That's natural, my dear. This isn't something to take lightly. I even heard some folks say they were hag-ridden. You should spread such nonsense about 10, Grun. Well, joking. So the horses were stolen by the witch? Oh, for goodness sake. The poor lad couldn't be more heartbroken. For good reason. Go on. I'm looking after children for the time being. I have a feeling that something's going on the internet right now. I just have a feeling. Which is weird, because I usually don't get this kind of feeling. But it's also very late. Oh, Grumpy's son? It's just everybody's online. You know what? I'm gonna save. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna do some Warhammer on my own. And I'm gonna go to bed after that. But we're still here. Thank you very much for watching. Okay. I'm gonna just go to bed. That's what I want to do. Let me see real quick. That spank? What is this? For uncounted years, that spank has been dispensed with justice. Make sure if you want to hear of the Trotten, that's price belongs to what? What is this game about? Greetings, replaying it this time, finally realized that I truly love that spelling. It's not just surface level dark humor, this way expression, when this construction comes before content. It's a straight face heroic narrative to carry utterly absurd everyday nonsense, turning meaning itself into punchline. This game quest can be ridiculous, here can be foolish, and morally can feel arbitrary. Imagine mixing grand epic hero dialogue with mundane idiotic chatter. Okay, it looks like a good game. I might add it to my wish list. Alright. Sounds good. Sounds good. Let me go ahead and set up the raid so I can send everybody over there. It was a great day. Thank you very much for everybody. Thank you so much for the donations. I took a couple of donations, were really appreciated. I'll have a bit of content because it's so annoying. This is so annoying. I'm gonna send you all to Kieran. The only reason why I send you to Kieran because he needs your subs or something. Let me go ahead and end the stream real quick. Okay. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for being here. You guys are awesome. It sounds like nihilism. The game probably is the relation. It probably is. That seems like a good game. To be fair. Have a good weekend, everybody. I'll be probably seeing you tomorrow. I don't know what I'm gonna be doing. I'll probably be seeing you all tomorrow. Have a good one. Take care. God bless you all.